I'm in a mood. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Hornet! Hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope everybody is doing good. Today is a Sunday. Just a casual stream of just hanging out and doing whatever the heck we feel like. And hello, Apple. How's it going? Thank you, Carl. Delicious. Can't eat that right now. I ate too much. No. So I just recently got back from my brother's birthday party, and it was a nice, relaxed sort of establishment thing. We made some like homemade tacos, which is basically a bastardization of anything that could potentially be called Mexican. But that's fine because that's what we wanted. And then he specifically requested that he get a cake that was like the chocolatiest thing that we could possibly concoct. And so my mom was in charge of making the cake because she makes some like banger cakes. And yeah, she did exactly what was described, like very cocoa-y, like with special dark chocolate. Crazy stuff. But I ate too much, and now I'm just sitting here just like stewing in the amount of food that I ate, and I just want to go pass out. But I'm keeping myself awake, I'm keeping myself sane and sentient, and we are here. We're here to enjoy ourselves and talk and just do all kinds of other random bullshit. Possibly play a game. I don't know. We'll see what the heck happens tonight. It's just that's how these casual streams go. Just a wait and see kind of thing. Here's a good question for you. What's your guys' favorite particular like flavor of cake? For me, like I gotta go with chocolate. I've always been a chocolate person personally. Like, I'm fine with like, you know, just some standard vanilla cakes and like marble cakes, and I am kind of fine with like other different variations of cake. But like I don't know, anything else aside from chocolate cake just kind of like makes me sad. Angel food cake? Oh, angel food cake's pretty good. But angel food cake for me has like this aftertaste that I've never been a gigantic fan of, but it's pretty good. Like that's a good cake to like, you know, pair with strawberries or something similar, you know? Original chocolate cake and cheese. Ooh. Okay, if we start adding cheesecake to the list, like that opens us up to like a wide arrangement of different flavors. You know, I have never tried strawberry cake. In how many freaking years I've been alive, I've never tried that. There's something on my bucket list. I gotta give that a shot. Chocolate frosting. Ooh. That sounds like a pretty good combination. Very interesting. I don't know, right now nothing sounds appetizing to me because, again, stomach hurts. Angel food cake, red velvet, German chocolate cake. Tres leches, I don't know how to spell it. I think I know what you mean by that. Oh, lemon cake. I forgot lemon cake was a thing. Yeah. Oh, dude. I remember for one year, one of my brothers went and got him, like, actually, no. He asked for this to be made for him. He had a lemon blueberry cake, and that turned out like stellar. That is like an amazing flavor combination. If you've never had like lemon blueberry flavored anything, you're missing out. He's good. Give it a shot. Sorry. I'm having a hard time thinking right now. Again, bloated. Okay. Oh, one thing I just wanted to randomly bring up here. One of the gifts that my brother got, which I was surprised. I didn't know this was even on his radar. He got Pac-Man World 2 Repack. And like, we've been playing that. Yeah, we've been playing that on the stream. And I've been enjoying the ever-loving heck out of it. By the way, if you like Pac-Man World or Pac-Man games in general, or, you know, if you want a really good game that's been remastered, go pick that up. It's good stuff. Lemon bundt cake with icing. Bundt cake. Yee. Rare occasion for me to have that, but that shit tasty. Agreed. Anyway, here's a fun fact that I only just recently found out, though. Apparently, boxed copies of Pac-Man World 2 Repack have got, like, a reversible cover. And the other side of the cover is the original cover for Pac-Man World 2. And if you don't know what that looks like, it looks like this. Except, you know, they remastered it so it, like, looks better. But, like, eh. It was like, and I mean, I think the one that they went with for the remaster, I don't have that copy of the picture just sitting around anywhere, but like, yeah, it definitely looks better than this. Like, I'll fully admit that, but for nostalgia reasons, this. I like it. It looks doofy. I enjoy it very much. But that was interesting to find out today. Very curious. So, what else has been going on in the world of the Bitten Bee? Sorry, I'm currently, like, I have a tape measure currently sitting on my desk. Yay. I've just recently been, like, having to measure a couple of things around this room. Again, home improvement. Comfy is here! Oh, whoa! How's it going, Socks Boy? I hope you're having a very decent day. Again, I hope you're having a very decent one with, like, you know, delicious desserts and recipes and things. Yeah. There's gotta be something that's recently come up. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna dive into the screen chat real quick. Do I have the proper microphone on? Nope, I don't. There we go. Make sure that that's all set and ready to go. You almost got hit by a car. Oh my god. Oh no, how'd that happen? If you know, if you're able to tell the tale without doxing yourself. Oh, it's terrible. Ugh. Cat distribution decided to go, so you find Orange Cat silly and love them? I like the cat distribution system. Well, it kind of turns your, like, entire world on its head, though. Just wild stuff. Boy, that's, you know, that thing with Comfy just reminds me. I saw a video just recently of somebody that's got, like, LED headlights. And they're LED headlights that are not really adjusted to the road and more adjusted to be, like, just straight right in front of you. And, like, there were these two cars that were, like, you know, driving on the exact same highway path. And, like, actually, no, it was like a two-way road. And except, you know, the person with the LED lights was blinding the person that was coming around the corner. And, like, they almost got into a head-on collision because of that shit. And that's why I feel like LED light technology, like, you need to make sure that that is adjusted properly. And you also need to make sure that you're not, like, don't do something blisteringly bright. You know what I mean? Yeah. Did it dumb. Ran into a street when I thought a car was slowing down. It wasn't. Oh, that's scary. Honked and scared me and my dog, and we ran faster. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Ooh. I guess I'm introducing my two cats to a third one. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh man. That brings back memories though. I remember long time ago, like I'm talking, this was like when I was in grade school. I remember there was a time when me and my family, we had a couple of cats inside of our house. Aw, that's freaking precious. Now the question is this cat owned by somebody else? Have you brought it to the vet to, like, have it checked for a chip? Because, like, you might want to do that, because it might be somebody else's if it's that friendly. Ooh, you got a package. Neat. All right. So there was like this. Right. So we had a couple of cats growing up, but like we had this one year where we had like a whole bunch of stuff in the back of our house that was like, I don't know, it was just kind of a junk pile, a bunch of things that like we'd accumulated over the years that we didn't necessarily want to throw out right away, but you know, we didn't have the money for a dumpster, so like we couldn't do much about it. And then at one point, there was a mother cat, like a mother stray cat that ended up like taking up residence inside of that junk pile. And then mother cat had the babies in the pile. And like, so we were kind of there to like, every once in a while we would like check up on them from like a distance and just be like, let's see how they're doing now. Ooh, how the cats? Are they getting older? Are they getting bigger? What's going on? And so like we would I don't know, we would like check up on them every once in a while. One day though, the mother and all of the kittens had moved out of the pile, and we weren't entirely sure why. It might have been due to the fact that like the seasons were changing and winter was coming pretty soon, which is weird because like I don't know why they needed to find like a new shelter. Maybe it's just because that shelter was too cold. I don't know, but they didn't take all of the kittens with them. They left one kitten, and it was this little like tortie, like it very like miniature little tortie kitten, and like we're taking a guess that the reason that this kitten was left behind was because they were the runt of the litter, and so I'm sure that like mom probably didn't want to take them along, so just abandoned the cat. And we were just like, oh no, what are we supposed to do about this kitten? Like this cat can't really fend for themselves. So my mom started to like slowly take like, stuff of cat food and leave it out on like the stoop next to where the kitten was. And the kitten would come out and like sneak some bites and all that jazz, and then just sneak back into the pile. Back and forth. And then one day it was very close to like the turn of the next season. Like literally in like 1 to 2 days, it was going to be snowing at some point, and it was going to get very cold. The temperature was going to drop, and this was going to be a circumstance that like kitten was probably not going to survive through. So if anything was going to happen now, or like if anything was going to happen, it had to happen now, or else, something was going to happen to this kitten. So my mom spent a long period of time just sitting outside of where the junk pile was and kind of like calling to this little kitten. And this little kitten was just kind of like, being all rabble. Just being a little asshole. Just be like, no, who are you? No, I don't want to talk to you. But it whined, it cried, and all that jazz. But after enough time and after enough coaxing, the kitten did like slowly, timidly, like snuck out of the junk pile, and then like slowly made it up to where my mom was, and then my mom just scooped him up, and then like Kitty didn't like fight back or anything. My mom just like took the cat, brought it inside. And she was just like, honey, I'm over here. And so she brought the kitten into like an area where like it would be separated from the other cats. And, we all got to meet with this little kitten, which was like very timid, very tiny, and very quiet. And just like shaky and scared to death. Yeah, then like it was taken care of inside of our garage, which like our garage was like not heated, but it was definitely warmer than what was happening out there. And yeah, a couple days later, it did start snowing. So, good call. This cat got like all the feedings it needed. It also got checked up by the vet to make sure that it wasn't like, sick with anything or, like infested with worms or whatever the heck. No, cat was clean. Like no fleas, nothing crazy. And then came the task of taking this kitten and then washing it. And we didn't use any like, soaps or anything because you're not supposed to do that with a cat. Just like ran some water underneath the thing. And what's funny is that when this cat was in the dirt pile, underneath the junk pile, it was very filthy. Basically, this cat looked like it was completely black all the way through, except for like its face. Its face looked like it had a little bit of like a torty thing going on. Then we watched this cat, and it turned out this cat was one of the most like, it had a fur pattern that was so beautiful and so gorgeous. It had so many like bright oranges, and like, you know, it is sort of like really patchy and really like pretty looking. As well as like this cat was very, very fuzzy, like very freaking cute. And after a while of thinking about it, we're just like, I guess this is our cat now. And we ended up naming her Callie because we messed up and we thought it was a calico when it was a tortie. Do I have any pictures? I might. Let me see if I can find any around here. I should try and like find one. Where is... If I'm a good pet owner, I should have the pictures sitting around somewhere. Oh, there we are. I do have some bad news though. This story is unfortunately has a little bit of a sad ending because this cat is no longer with us. This happened again around the time that I was in grade school. So yeah. But the good news is that this cat lived a very long and very healthy life. So there's that. But this was like the runt of the litter though. This is like the tiniest freaking cutie. Let me see. What's a good picture? Oh, there's so many old ones. There's ones from like my really old my really old like Sony camera sitting in here. Have a huge bias towards calicos, mainly because my first cat was one. Aw. Speaking of which, you guys have been talking about other stuff while I've been telling my story. Let me see here. Let me read a couple of things. Hiya, babe. Jesus. Let's see. It used to be the old owner who put our neighbor actually passed away. Like, oh, no, that's terrible. Similar to how my parents got my childhood cat, my parents had kittens and found fondness to one cat that ended up becoming our cat. Oh, best cat ever. Such a fluffy boy. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, he sent the dress in the server. Okay. My cousin found 2 kittens abandoned on the side of the road, so they took them in. Oh. Our cat was a tortie. I love torties. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm caught up. Oh, I need a good picture of this cat. Is this a good one? Oh, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty decent. Open with photo viewer. I want to take a look at this real quick. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. Let me send that off to myself via Discord, and then I will shoot it your direction. I sent some photos of said calico cat in the server when she was still... Oh, okay. Would that have been recent? Oh, hey, image share. Hold on, let me take a look at that. Holy hell, socks! Look at that dress. Yeah, I'd feel pretty swaggy in that. Holy shit. That looks nice. All right, let me download this image of Kitty. There we go. I should just like pull up a bunch of pictures of like my old cats. Guys, I love them, love them, love them, love them. I got a big old folder of a ton of cats. There we go. Anyway, so here's a picture of what Callie looked like. Ah, it's huge! Bottle of what's it back there? Okay, hold on. And wet wipes. Wait for it. Wait for it. There she is! Look at her. Aw. I love her. She's so freaking cute. Again, when we picked her out of the dirt pile, the most we could see is like her fur was completely dark, except for like the little patches on the front of her. And then we cleaned her, and yeah, she's got this beautiful like golden fur that is just like sprouted beneath all like the black fur that she's got. And also, she's got just adorable freaking face. Like, look at that. She's so cute. The only problem with her, though, you know, she wasn't a perfect angel or anything like that. The only problem with this cat is that she, like... Now, unfortunately, she was the runt of the litter, and also she was grown up in the wild, meaning that she was really used to the idea of, like, fighting for everything that she needed or everything that she wanted. So, like, she was a little bit of a fisticuffs kind of animal. Just like, let me get him, put him up. And she could get, like, pretty vicious, honestly. And, you know, so our cats were just like, oh, Pink says run to the litter. Basically the smallest one. The one that, like, you know, it comes out kind of tiny. And so when you're the run to the litter, you have to basically, like, really fight for your position and fight for your right to, like, I don't know, milk from the nipple, any scraps you can possibly get from, like, you know, the food that you got from mom the day before. And yeah, I think that early development did not help this cat out that much. But like, and also she was like a little bit skittish on a lot of other things too. But if you found her in a good mood, and if she was in, like, you know, one of her proper, like, safe spots, she was like so clingy and she loved you very much. I relate as the runt of the litter as well. Fair. This is true. Oh, man. But no, it's interesting. The cat distribution system. Sometimes it just sends you a cat, whether you like it or not. Ebbe said our cat was a cat that hung around our house that we fed and made a little bed for. When winter came and we were like, well, we don't want him to be cold and let him in. Well, okay. And let him into the house. And now we have a cat. Also, it turned out he had an owner, but they decided to let us keep him and gave up his... Oh! Well, that's really nice. That's really cool. Cat Gizmo was a runt of the litter. I still miss him. Let me scroll through my archives of different pictures that I currently have sitting around, because I got a handful of different pictures of different cats cats and dogs that I've had over the years, and it makes me sad because I look at so many of these folders, like, yeah, it's just tough because there's so many of these cats here that, like, they're not around anymore. Makes me sad. My friend said to me, "Slay, Monarch!" Heck yeah, boy. Oh. I got a slightly sad story here. Let me see. Can I find, like, a good picture here? Year later, when I was looking through old photos, turned out he had visited our house while we were going on vacation. Really? Had to ignore him. Not sure how long it took for him to come back. Just like, please love me! First cat was a long-haired black cat. She did had a little white fur, though, guess... oh yeah, I miss her too. Is this a good picture? It's okay. I don't know. It's not the best picture that I could find of this cat. Oh, well, okay, this one's actually pretty good. God, I wish... This was, like, really early on before I had, like, a decent phone camera, so, like, a lot of the pictures that I have of this particular cat are just, like, not good. You know what? I'm gonna pick this one just because it's doofy. Here we go. And unfortunately, this is on, like, a separate device, so I have to, like, save it to Discord and then, like, download it on my other device and then, like, bring it over to this computer. Got to see my boyfriend yesterday. He threw me. I am tiny. Please help. I stole his hoodie, though. Isn't that what a boyfriend's all about, though? Like, you are required to steal a hoodie or some, like, article of clothing from, like, your loved one. At some point. That's a requirement. Anyway. Oh, sent photos of my first cat in question. Loved her so much. To be honest, I want to someday try to make her into an OC. Later, let me head on over to the floof zone and take a look at him. Whoa! Chonk! Big floof! But I'm talking about Carl's cat, by the way. Oh, big. Oh, look at that! Yeah, it's Calico. Oh, very cute. Although, like, well, is it Calico or is it Torty? I don't know. I never get these. I never keep them like straight in my head. Pretty sure that's a Calico. They look so similar. Yeah. So here's like one of my childhood cats that like I'm going to say. I'm starting out this story right away, just so you guys are aware of this. Like, they are no longer with us, so you know. I picked an intentionally silly picture. Give me a second. Calico is more saturated. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Anyway, oh, too small. There she is. This is Lily. Remember we had Lily for a really long time. He's a goober. Lily was so freaking great. This was actually like one of the first cats that I ever owned, and like we got her as a kitten, and she was so freaking precious. And like she was just so curious and so happy to see everybody, and really like clingy, and she just enjoyed people so much. And like very adorable freaking cat. But unfortunately, I do have like an incredibly sad story with this particular cat. Very early on in life, this cat was diagnosed with a thyroid condition. For those of you who don't know what that means, it means that your the system in your body that like functions and processes food and nutrients doesn't work properly. And it could work one of two ways. Either one, it works way too well, or it doesn't work well enough. So you either gain a lot of weight or you lose a lot of weight. Unfortunately, for Lily's case, Lily's thyroid was working too fast. And the cat, like, we tried so desperately to feed this cat, like, all the time. This cat got so much food. But no matter how much you fed this cat, she would always be hungry. And like, it just seemed like at the later end in life, she was just nothing but lethargic. So yeah, unfortunately, it was unfortunately the thyroid that like took her out in the end. Not that we didn't try, like we tried so many things, including one treatment that requires you to like give her like some sort of like I forget what it's like, some kind of sort of an iodine kind of thing. I forget. But like, it's so like, it's such a toxic thing to handle that in order for you to administrate it, you have to be wearing plastic gloves. Like, you should not be getting this stuff in your system like at all on a regular basis, unless you have this condition, which, you know, this cat did. So that, but we did it. We tried our very best and did everything we possibly could to give this cat a fighting chance. She didn't last very long, unfortunately. I don't remember when she passed, but like, it was a very sad day. It's kind of one of those like, what's that one story about, like, you know, what was it that you guys probably know better than I do? The story of like the biblical story of the man who was rolling the boulder up the hill constantly, forever and ever. Somebody here probably knows what I'm talking about. Sisyphus, thank you, Comfy. Thank you, Socks. Very smart. Yeah, this very felt much. It felt like a Sisyphus kind of situation because no matter what we did, it just felt like she just kept on going downhill. Made me sad. Oh, Sisyphus is Greek. I'm a dumb. I'm a moron. Not biblical. For God's sakes. Feel you on having to take care of a cat with a condition like that. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But you know, we gave her the best possible life that we could. So, and then let me pull up another picture from another cat that I have had in the past. Well, okay, well, I guess I'll pull up this picture because this is very much like, you know, there was Lily, but we didn't just get Lily. We also got another cat alongside her. And frankly, we kind of expected that like this cat was going to pass away before Lily did, just because of like the age difference. So, you know, it kind of shocked us when unfortunately Lily was the one that passed away first. But no, this cat kicked ass and lived for like quite a long time. And it's one of my personal, like, I really care a heck of a lot about this particular cat. And she's like, you know, she overall, like, my family kind of said this is a cat that like was my cat, you know, or like you know how like a cat or an animal just kind of chooses their favorite human. I definitely think that this cat chose me. Are you ready for a gorgeous photo, by the way? I took this one day and like it's here we go. I don't want to spoil it. There we go. Look at that. This is my old cat Nala. Yes, named after the Lion King. Shut up. Yeah, it's my cat Nala. Look at the freaking detail on this cat. Holy freaking crap. You could see like the sun and the stars and everything through her eyeballs. Whoa. Look at that. But yeah, she's like gorgeous and also she chonk. She very chonk. Ridiculously chonk. That wall-eyed stare while serving face is so peak. Exactly. She's so pretty. She is, isn't she? I forget what, you know, what type of cat she is. Like tabby or whatever the heck. I don't know. But, yeah. She was, like, very chonk and also very stubborn and very talkative. Stubborn, talkative, very much queen. Like, she was queen of the household, let me tell you. Except, I remember, like, really early on. So, I was one of the only people that I feel really got this cat because, number one, I kind of spoiled the heck out of her by, like, letting her drink out of the, the bathroom faucet. I would, like, turn it on a smidge, and then she would just sit there and, like, lap at the water for a while. Just freaking cute. And then, you know, she also, like, really liked playing fetch with hair scrunchies. So I would, like, take them and put them on my thumb and, like, pew! Fling them across the room, and she would go running for them. Although, she liked going and fetching them, and she liked bringing them back, but she hated dropping them. So I would, like, take it out of her mouth, and she'd be like, no, no, mine, my hair scrunchie. Freaking cute. And this cat lived, like, a very long life. Unfortunately, she did end up passing away to some bladder-related complications that, you know, is kind of one of those things that, like, you can't do much about. We did a lot to try and take care of her. You know, she went to the vet several times for said bladder complications. But in the end, you know, caught up with her eventually. But it was an adorable cat. It was freaking great. Chubby cheeks too. Yeah, very chubby cheeks. Adorably chubby cheeks, in fact. Why Spec passed was because of FIP, unfortunately, so I feel you on the Sisyphus analogy. had to feed her through a syringe, and with those tube treats, while she had a lot of fight in her, it was unfortunately attacking the liver bad, and FIP was terminal. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. We had an orange cat named Marley who played fetch. We called him Doggish Cat after the Princess and the Pauper Barbie movie. Ah, that's good. I like that. I think I have. Do I still have that one video of Nala? I should find it. Hold on. Let me see if I'm gonna try and find it and like pull it up on the stream. Okay, it would have been in the bit server. I'm gonna try and download it. Here in from hold on. Has video. Probably would have been a while, but let me see if it comes up like right away. Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna disable the Discord. Okay, from user me. In the floof zone has video. Yeah, okay, that cuts it down quite a bit. Found it! There we go. Marley also panted like a dog and did everything a dog did, minus the barking, as much as he tried. Oh, that's freaking cute. I have two cats who are biologically brothers to each other, though. They're both the sweetest things because they just love attention. Yeah. Trying to record a good video of one of my current cats. One of them stands on his hind back legs when you're about to pet his head. Aw. See, right now, my parents have got this one cat named Finn. And Finn, like, whenever he wants to be pet, he'll, like, walk up to you and he will, like, you know, he'll jump up on your leg and then just, like, you know, kind of knead at it a little bit. Just be like, hello, he's pet. Very cute. Okay, so this is probably going to start auto-playing the second that I put it in here, and I have no idea how loud it's going to be. So, just a quick warning. Where's the pause button? I'm gonna put it. You can hear him. You can hear her. Where's the frickin'? Oh, there's the pause button. Okay, I need to go into the advanced audio properties real quick, and I got to turn on monitor and output, and also only come out of these particular channels. There we go. No, this is what I was visiting one time, and Nala was like not happy that I hadn't been around for a while. So like I was just in the bathroom, and as I was in the bathroom trying to go to the bathroom, I just hear her like walk up to the door and start making noise. And this was the result of that. Here. Oh. Oh.
What? Hi. What do you need? You're such a needy cat. Hi. I love you too, but come on. What? Wow. Come here. Come here.
Oh.
Hi there. Hi, good to see you.
She's so pissed. And like, you can tell that she's drubbing her face, and she's also trying to like move in the direction of where the living room is. Because she's just like, come over here. You're not supposed to be down here. Come over here now. Just so freaking cute. My mom's cat, Joy, would punch the fucking door. Aw. Frickin' cute. Let's see. Let me pull up like another, Well, we are talking about cats today. We're talking about pets. That's a pretty good subject today. Screw it. Let me pull up a really good picture of one cat. And once again, we're kind of going through a round of like all the cats that I unfortunately no longer have in my life. So we'll get through that. Oh, Joey, because mom thinks that's quirky. Friggin' heck. My two cats know how to open doors. That's terrifying. They have thumbs. All right, let me see if I can find a good picture of this. Is this a good one? Meh, not really. Nope, that's a JPEG. I want to find a good shot of this. Nah, it's not a very good one. What about this? Why did I record this? For God's sake. I could really go for some buttered toast right about now. I can't. My stomach is currently like in knots because too much Mexican food. My dog knows how to open doors, kinda. If she knows someone is in a room, she'll barge into the room so she isn't alone. Oh, that's freaking... Give that dog attention. I don't know what it's called, but not doorknobs, but ones you just slightly pull down. Oh, I gotcha. Here. Is this it? This is an interesting video. I'm gonna go ahead and like throw this in with all the cat pictures that I got. Oh shoot, was that the? I think that was my Discord. My bad. I think I heard a Discord noise. Hold on a moment. Sorry, I forgot to turn it back off. There we go. Okay, trying to find like just a good still picture of the cat. What a freaking goober. That's the only word I can say to describe this next one. Goober. Used to have a rescue who was the sweetest dog I ever owned. She'd walk up to me and lick my foot, and then she'd stand over that foot for belly rubs. More! Mine! See? I cleaned you a little bit, and now you clean me. That's the trade-off. That's how it works. All right, that's good. Let's go ahead and send those pictures along, and then I will download them on the this machine here. No thoughts, head empty? It's not no thoughts, head empty. It's one thought, and it's like grape juice. I think that's the best way to put it. Just be like, grape juice. Ever wonder why cats wrap their tails on their on your legs? One thought per hour. Oh, this is a big ass file. I just realized. Oops. Oh. At least it's working. I have Discord Nitro. I can make this work. There we go. Okay, download the boy. Ah. They do that to show that they're hugging you. That's very precious. Okay, where did I save that one file? Did I? Oh. I guess I'm downloading it again on accident. Where did I download it? Did I Oh, it went to the downloads folder. Understood. All right. Okay, I got a picture here. This is another cat that unfortunately is no longer with us. And it makes me sad that they are not. It was a very dark day when we lost him. Wild time for confetti. Anyway. There he is. Ow, thank you for the apple. So this cat here is Simon. Yeah, those eyes. Simon is a red point Siamese. So basically, it's kind of like a Siamese cat, except instead of the, the Siamese parts being sort of like dark, it's more like toasted. Big ol' orbs. Yeah, let's zoom in on those eyes real quick. He sees you. He can smell you. Flame point, baby. Yeah. Lightly roasted on the corners. Exactly. And this guy was great. It was interesting because my mom has always really badly wanted to have, like, a white cat. But unfortunately, like, there aren't a whole lot of, like, white cats that are out there. But we got this cat because, like, this cat was very, very close to being completely white. However, we didn't really 100% know that they were a red point Siamese until this cat grew up. And then, like, the orange portions of it became, like, a little bit more defined. And suddenly we were just like, oh, this is a colorful little boy right here. He's like a marshmallow. Yay. I like him. I want to color pick that nose. It's very pink. He's very cute. But what's interesting, interesting having this cat because this cat had a very interesting little quirk to him. And it's something that, like, apparently a lot of Siamese cats have. Let me pull up this video, which I believe does not have audio in it. And is also sideways. Great. Give me a second. Okay. Gonna need to skip through this video just a little bit here. There we go. Now. Okay, we're playing. Good. We're gonna zoom in on his eyeballs. Now, if you look at the eyeballs in slow motion, you'll see that, like, the eyeballs are slightly moving to, like, very, very slightly. They're wiggling back and forth from left to right. Look at that very carefully. You see that? You can probably see it. That would make me dizzy. So here's the thing. That is something that is actually pretty common in Siamese cats. I forget what it's called, but it is something, like, I researched it and I found out that, yeah, he's just sort of a, it's like a biological defect, basically, within the breed, where their eyes just kind of do that. And it varies depending on, like, for some Siamese cats, doesn't even happen at all. For other cats, it is, like, actually debilitating. In fact, there are some Siamese cats that apparently, like, it's so bad that they need to be on medication for it. Thank you for the duck. Also, on top of that, there are also Siamese cats that, like, they get very, very sick to their stomach and, like, puke on the regular basis. But it was just an interesting little quirk just to see this Simon's eyes just constantly like. And again, I'm currently recording this in slow-mo, so you can like watch the majesty, wow, of the eyes moving back and forth in slow motion. It's very intriguing. Never heard of it before until I met this cat. I just got this dress and I just noticed the armpit is ripped. Oh, that sucks. Shoot, where'd you get it from? Did you get it from like Amazon? I hope you can send it back, or I hope it's something that's easily repairable. Hope so. If I remember correctly, the white patches might be because he's part domestic short hair, that specific pattern being considered snowshoe cats. Interesting. So, unfortunately, again, Simon is no longer with us. And he stuck around for a long-ass time, though. I don't 100% remember exactly what it was that he passed away from. Oh, Shell is over on the YouTube app. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope everything is nice and smooth on your end. Anyway, man, what was it? Something specific. I don't recall what it was. Oh. I think, actually, wait. I think it might have been cancer, if I remember right, actually. I don't 100% know. I think we brought him into the vet one day, and then we had him tested, and they were just like, yeah, he's got cancer. He's not going to live much longer. And we were just like, well, shit. So, yeah. Well, we did whatever thing we possibly could to make this cat's, like, final days as comfortable as they possibly could be, including he got, like, some amazing food at the end of everything. Like, good lord, this cat ate like a king. Now, I'm kind of been saving this cat for last just because, like, this guy's very special for me. And, you know, you might have already seen him already. Not entirely sure. That's right! Oh, I remember now. Thank you. Thank you, Phoenix. Oh, God. Sorry, it's been so long since since that happened. But yeah, it was bone cancer, specifically. What happened was, like, you know, because of the fact that he had bone cancer, he was like, there were spurs that were being made in, like, one of the joints of his back leg. And, there's not much that you can do about that. Like, you could try and maybe do surgery to take those spurs off, but at the end of the day, that cancer is just going to grow back in. And you have a couple of other options as well. You could amputate the leg that's happening with, but who's to say that that's not going to, like, metastasize in another portion of the body? On top of that, like, this cat's already gangly as much as it is. So, like, if you're gonna cut off a leg, this cat's not gonna be able to handle that. So, so unfortunately, the only thing that we could do was just make his final, like, few months with us as comfortable as they possibly could. But one day it was just time, and he was brought in and he was put down, and that made us all very, very sad because he was a very special cat of ours. So, man, that just sucks. That's one of those things that, like, you just don't get told when you get a cat or when you get a pet in general. Nobody sits you down and was just like, hey, so you better look forward to all of the different terrible illnesses that your pet is going to end up dealing with. It sucks. Anyway, so I got one more cat, though. You don't have to hassle with the ads anymore now that YouTube Premium was paid. Ooh, very nice, Shell. Here, I'm going to bring up this picture. Can I pile on, like, a couple more pictures, too? I'm going to choose that one. Yeah, that one. Okay, those don't take nearly as much time to get sent. I'm going to save these over to my desktop real quick. Now, if you've been in these streams, you probably actually know this cat pretty well, because I've talked about him on like many occasions. Come to think of it, I think there's one more image I should probably be looking for here. Give me a moment. Losing pets are hard, man. My childhood dog passed on Christmas Eve. Ah. God, that hurts. Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. Yeah, okay. I need this image as well. There we go. All right. So, not the last pet that I've ever had or anything, but it's like the last one out of the run of like cats that are no longer with me, basically. So we're about to get out of the sad zone, basically. So let me drag this guy onto the page here. Oh, when my childhood dog Wilden passed away, my mom pulled me out of school early to say, "Oh, that's a nice parent. That is incredibly nice." We had a rescue dog named Baby, and we unfortunately lost her to diabetes. Ooh. Put a pin in that. Losing a pet is always sad, even kind of devastating. Hey, you know what? The thing that I remember most about these pets is not necessarily the illnesses they suffered, but the fact that they were with me for as long as they did, and they gave me a heck of a lot of comfort throughout the entirety of my life. So, let me pull up this guy. Y'all probably know who I'm about to talk about. Like I said. Hello! Let me introduce you to this guy. His name is Tommy. Funny enough, I think he's actually named after I forget what was his there's a stand-up comedian also. Oh, Louis Anderson. I think Louis Anderson had a brother named Tommy, and he was named after him. And he is a little tuxedo cat, and he's so freaking cute, freaking adorable, and one of the most like he is like the most loyal fucking cat that I have ever owned, that like I have ever known. This cat, like, he was really, really good when it came to meal times. He was really, really good when it came to, like, you know, playtime and stuff like that. Very excitable when he was younger. Loved to play in, like, you know, just like whatever cat toys and whatnot. But on top of that, super chill cat when he was in his older ages, including, like, he just liked to vibe with you. Loved to just hang out. And he hung out with me in many occasions, including, like, you know, we would like sit down and we would just rest and just chill out together. Speaking of which, let me scroll through my my images real quick. Pretty sure I downloaded this. Give me a second. Maybe I didn't. Hold on. No, try and save the image now. Yes, I'd like to replace it. Apparently it was already in the computer beforehand. Where did it save to? Oh, there it is. Found it. Cute. That's my pant leg. He's out cold. He's a good boy. Just chilling. Having a good one. Having a good rest. I love him. I love him very much. Snoozy baby. Oh, yeah. Also, when he got older in age, like, he started doing this thing where he would, like, drool as well while he was, like, lying down. And he's so cute, you can't tell him otherwise. You can't tell him no. Yeah, very eepy guy. The other funny thing is that this cat, like, he was really, really chill when it came to, like, being outdoors as well. Like, we had this, like, one patio area, which is, like, kind of boxed in and very, very, like, you know, very relaxed. It's somewhere, it's fairly safe. You don't have to worry about, like, any vultures coming through or, you don't have to worry about anybody like escaping off the sides or anything. So on the regular, whenever I was around and it was a good day, I would take Tommy out to the patio area, and we would just like relax in the sun. And this guy loved fresh air and loved the sunlight. Like he would, he would start out by just like walking around and sniffing every little thing that was on, that portion of the patio, and then eventually he would like, walk back over to where I'm sitting down, jump on my lap, curl up, and then he would just like, he would either rest or he would sit there and like, slowly blink his eyes as he's like sniffing the air and just like closing them, letting the sunlight hit his face. Dude knew the definition of a good time. Like, he knew what he liked. And it was good. And I love the ever-loving heck out of this cat. So much so that, like, he lived with me for a little while. But unfortunately, who the hell knows how this happened? I don't know. Like, he was on a very decent diet. But unfortunately, this cat ended up, developing some form of diabetes. And I've got a phobia of needles. So as much as I love this cat, I unfortunately could not really continue to take care of him anymore. So, he went back over to the parents' place. And bless my folks. They did a lot of work to keep him, like, bright and happy for another, like, 2 or 3 years. Like, he lived a very strong couple of extra years after that. He was on a special diet. He was taking insulin on a regular basis. And in general, he seemed pretty good for a very long time. A little bit hungrier, but, he was okay. Unfortunately, though, he had, like, numerous times where he had, like, diabetic episodes where he would, like, go all lethargic. Which, interestingly, the vet that we have, whenever something like that would happen, we were recommended to, like, take a little bit of corn syrup, which, like, we had a bottle of corn syrup that was just sitting inside the house. Take a little bit of corn syrup, rub it on his gums. That sends, like, sugar into his body very quickly. And so, somebody who's got very low blood sugar to, like, a risky point, that can, like, spring them back from it. We had to go and do that a couple of times over the course of us dealing with his diabetes. But yeah, he fought a really good fight with that for a very long time, but unfortunately, he did pass away. And it makes me sad because, like, again, this was, like, basically one of the best freaking childhood cats that I had. It was another one of those cats that I had, like, way back in middle school that, like, it's like, it's seeing a good friend pass away. And the other thing, interesting fact for you, I don't know if you guys have ever, like, seen Bitty Kid, who is, like, first of all, let's talk about Mapley, who is a person that has done a heck of a lot of, like, creative art, OC art, and whatnot related to me and related to the streams that I do, up to and including designing the bit in the first place. Mapley Mansion. Exactly. Well, she's got another variant of Bit B called Bitty Kid, who is, like, an adorable freaking bean. If you want, you can actually play Bitty Kid in a Hat in Time mod done by Happy-Yob, if you want to. Let me pull up the the reference picture for Bitty Kid. There we go. Look at him. Look at this freaking, like, ball of stupid.
Hello, it's me, Bitty.
He has stars for head. But you will notice Bitty's got a little kitty. Looks a little familiar, don't he? Not exact, but, He's precious. He's very precious. So I like to think he lives on a little bit in the design. He hangs around. I care a heck of a lot about that cat. I hope there's an afterlife, and I hope he's got a very, like, you know, sturdy spot. You know, waiting for me or otherwise. I don't even know. It's like him, but inverted. Kinda. It's a little bit like, not quite. Like, he is sort of a tuxedo, but like in a different way. Yeah, it's just a little bit.
Hello.
Anyway, here, let me clear you out here. Anyway, yeah, I really cared about that cat a heck of a lot. I think I forget exactly what I did when he passed away. I don't think I canceled any streams or anything, but like there was a period of time where I was just like, fuck. I think I need to like take a break. But no, I'm good. So yeah, that's like, so we got like a couple of other cats. Here, let me pull up a picture of this guy. That's a pretty good one. Hold on. We're not quite done with the cat parade. Howdy, Comfy. How you doing? Here, I'm gonna... Here's another picture. Again, we're just showing off the cats today. Delicious ad. I'm out of water in my water bottle, or like I'm getting Thank you! I was looking for some sort of like refreshment. I was just about to say, I'm running out of water. That would have been perfect. Anyway, here, let me pull up, here, did I save it? I did. Hope you're ready. Oh, here he comes. There he is. That's my dad's cat. His name is Buddy. Here comes the boy. And Buddy is adorable. I mean, they're all freaking adorable, but he definitely adorable. This is him standing in front of like the back deck, and he's begging to be let out. He's just like, open the door! Open the frickin' door! Look at them eyeballs. Ooh. Terrifying. So, outdoor cat? No, he's not an outdoor cat, but God, he wants to be one! Though, you remember what I said about Tommy being really, really cool and really, really chill? And, like, you can bring him out to the back patio, and he will, like, he'll just lie there, and he'll just, like, soak in the sun, breathe in the fresh air, and enjoy himself. This cat doesn't do that. What this cat does is you let him out there for a brief period of time, and he immediately bolts down the, bolts down into the backyard, starts immediately eating grass, chasing after squirrels, and trying to kill the birds. No, he has a, exactly, Comfy. He has a little taste of freedom, and suddenly all hell breaks loose. So, no, I don't let this cat out. My dad, on the other hand, spoils this cat rotten. And, like, whenever my dad goes out into the backyard, he's just like, here you go, have fun. And this cat will, like, do donuts and pirouettes. He could be given a cat leash and harness. See, that doesn't stop him from eating grass, however. That's the problem. Like, okay, you can give him a leash, and you can give him a collar, and you can give him, like, a harness or something, but that won't stop him from digesting the greenery. Muzzle? No, I don't think he would like that. And the problem is, like, he's got a good diet. It's not like he's, like, being starved or anything, but he just, like, he wants grass. He desperately wants grass. Now, there is some bad news with this cat. It yearns for the grass. Yeah, you know all those times when your parents have told you to go touch grass? This cat has done it enough for everybody. We don't need to interact with grass anymore. He's taken all the shifts. Now, I have some bad news in relation to this cat, and that is, I don't know how long he has, but he doesn't have very long. A year or two tops. The reason why I say is because he recently, he went into the vet and he got checked for like some weird abdominal swelling that he had, and as it turns out, his gallbladder, I think that's what it was. His gallbladder indeed had a tumor in it. And they did do biopsy on that thing, and it turns out that it is indeed cancer. So they've done an operation on him. His gallbladder is gone. He has a special diet now, and he is living fairly comfortably right now. However, they have no idea whether or not the cancer will metastasize and move somewhere else in his body. All signs point to yes, it will, because that's just kind of how that works. So this cat likely does not have a very long time to live. So we are just treating him with the absolute amount of respect we possibly can and giving him the best life we can possibly give him. And he's doing pretty freaking good right now, I would say. Though recently, and we don't know how the heck it happened. One day, my mom goes and picks the cat up and takes a close look at him, and he goes, "Your face looks different. What's going on with you?" And then she checked underneath his lip and checked his teeth, and his right basically what would you call that? Basically, his right fang tooth is gone. We don't know where the hell it went. Just one day, we just looked down at him, check his teeth, and we're like, where the fuck did that go? I guess one day he must have just been chewing on something, and then he was just like, oh, okay, well, I don't have this tooth anymore. So wait, where did you go? What did you do, cat? What the frick? Hope he didn't swallow it. Same. My voice claim for him is Old Man McCucket, based on all of today's information. Let me outside! I want to go kill some squirrels! I could see it. He's incisor, I think. I don't know. Ask my friend, not me. I have no idea. I'm not a dentist. I wouldn't know. But it is interesting because now that he no longer has that tooth, there's this spot directly where that tooth would have sat that have you ever seen an old man who's got sort of the whenever they're missing teeth, their mouths kind of have this weird sort of fold with them? He kind of has that on that part of his mouth, and only that part of his mouth. So now he kind of always has this scowl. And you know what? It adds character. I like it. He's still adorable. I want to pinch his cheeks. I love him. I love him very much. I genuinely hope that we have a circumstance where maybe we're going to be the lucky ones, and perhaps the previous cancer situation will have been taken care of by getting rid of the gallbladder, and maybe he'll live for another 3 or 4 years. I don't know. 5? I don't know. Not a betting man, and also I'm not gonna bet on those odds, you know what I mean? Goofy old man. Let me see. I don't have a heck of a lot of pictures of this cat, because this cat, unfortunately, it's not that he doesn't take pictures well. It's the fact that, it's very difficult to find him in like a posed position. You know what I mean? One where he's like actively. What's a good way to put it? I don't know. I'm a hop off for a bit. I'm watching a movie and I need to get some drawing done. Alrighty, thank you very much for coming in, Socks. Appreciate it. Have a very good movie. Here, let me check. I'm trying to look through my files to see if I have like a picture of him somewhere. Because I've been looking at all of these pictures of my cats through archives. It's still a jump scare when you all call me Socks. I'm trying to remember that your name is Socks. Because, like, I don't know, that's how you identify, I think. Is this a picture of him? Oh, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, give me a moment. I need to send this via the Discord. Call me whatever you want. Okay, sounds good. Catch you later. Have a good one. Is he too zoomy for pictures? Here's the thing, no. He's not too zoomy for picture. Oh, actually, you know what? I wonder if I have some of his pictures backed up in... Probably in this drive here. In the phone archive folder. Although the phone archive folder has got like a ton of pictures in it, so might be a while. I might have to scroll down real far. Hi. Thank you, Maddie. Can I send some cat pictures? You can send them via the Discord, and then I can stare and gawk at them and be like, it's kitty. Oh, I just found a whole bunch of old pictures of, oh. Yeah, it's a whole bunch. I found a whole bunch of old pictures of, Christmas last year when I was, like, 3D printing a bunch of baubles. That was a very, very interesting year. All right, I found a real good picture of this cat. Hold on a second. We're going to send that along. On top of this, let me see if I can find... Can I find an image of the new bundles of chaos? Oh, you still can't get Discord to work? Oh, that sucks. There we go. Okay, I've sent that one. Now let me go find an image of, like, the new boys. Now, luckily, I happen to have the perfect picture of both of them at the exact same time. There we go. Now, my dad got this this picture, and, like, man, this was such a good image. My own account thinks I'm trying to hack it. That's really strange. Huh. Oh, key smoke. All right. So, here we're going to talk about some cats that are perfectly alive and well, and for all I know, have nothing wrong with them. We're getting out of that weird tar pit. We're going to start out with this guy who, we got as a kitten, who is freaking adorable. And also, actually, you know what? Before we do that, I'm also going to... hold up. Hold up. It just occurred to me there is one video, actually two videos, that I think we need to see first. I just need to send them via Discord because, good Lord, I'm sending them all via Discord. Can I send them through Tumblr messages? Sure. Okay, download that video. And download that one. Coolio. Okay, so first things first. We unfortunately had a lot of cats that kind of went and gone, and my folks were kind of desperate to get their hands on a new cat because, like, it just feels like when you have a whole bunch of cats and a whole bunch of them just, are no longer with you, you get sad. You're just like, oh man, well, now they're gone, and like, it just like it's just a hole where a thing that used to be. So you're like, I want to get another cat. And so we attempted to try and get like a slightly older cat because my folks were like, we don't really know if we feel like taking care of a cat directly from kittenhood to adulthood anymore. Not really. So they were looking into the idea of buying like, a pre-established cat. One that already like had a couple of years on it, And this cat here was going to be one of our cats, and I'm very sad that they are not. So let me pull them up here real quick. Hold the phone. Don't play just yet. But they're beautiful. You can see them here. Okay, where's the audio? There's the audio. I need to turn on the audio so that I can hear it on my end. I miss this cat. This was a good cat. There we go. Anyway, so this cat's name is Ella. Fluffy Calico. Oh, yeah. Not only that, but chatty. I love chatty cats. What? What? What's the matter? Ella. What? Ella kitty. What's the matter? What do you need? Hey. Meow. Kitty kitty. What's up? Hmm? Meow. Who pissed in your cornflakes? I wish to know. Yeah. Please pet me, human. Baby. 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 Frickin' sweetest cat, I swear. So yeah, that is Ella. And Ella was going to be one of our cats. She had apparently like 1 or 2 years on her already. The little white paws. Yeah, right? My dog is very chatty. She likes to make silly little noises. Oh, I love dogs like that. That's why I kind of... my brother has got like this husky named Wyatt. And Wyatt is adorable. And I freaking love huskies because they make all of the noise. But the problem is, like, do I want to live with a dog that makes that much noise? I don't. Not sure. Here's the problem though. When we got that cat, we were getting them under the pretense that we would get this cat and they would, mesh well with all the rest of the cats that were within the area. They did not. As it turns out, Ella is one of those cats that kind of has to be the only cat in the house. That they need to be the #1 princess, because they don't play well with any other cats, and I don't know why that is. Like, maybe in their previous home situation, they had a lot of other cats around them that were like, abusive or something to that description. I don't know, but they just didn't like other cats. And they were actively, automatically hostile towards any other cat that were within the area. to a scary extent. Like, this required, like, actively ripping two cats apart at one point. Like, you know, ripping them, like not ripping them apart as in, like, piece by piece, but I mean, you know, separating them so that they don't claw their eyes out. Not good. After that happened twice over the span of a week, we basically called the shelter and we were like, we can't do this. We need to send this cat back. Also, put a note on their file that says that they need to be a one cat household. Because this ain't going to work out. Sent some funny pictures of Freya. Give me a sec. I'm going to take a look at them real quick. I don't know if I'm going to put them on the stream or not. Here, am I logged into Tumblr via this computer? I am. Yeah, oh, wait. No, I'm not. Okay, never mind. Let me pull up Tumblr via this browser then. Over on this computer. I got too many pooters. Wah. There we go. How message work? Messages suck. There we go. Oh, what the heck are they wrapped up in? Is that a harness or a pickle? They're adorable, though. I like them. Very cute. I like them. I just looked up and she had a headband on her back. That's a headband? I was just like, what are you? It seems weirdly green. I like them, though. Good cat. 10 out of 10. All right. So, that was that. We were just like, okay, well, we can't go and get that cat. So unfortunately we're gonna have to go and search around a little bit. But, you know, we're gonna keep our eyes and our ears and our minds open. We are going to try and get ourselves a cat of some description. And again, the operating idea was that we were going to get a cat that was like already a couple of years old. We were fully and completely committed to this idea. And then our neighbor came over and asked whether or not we wanted to have a little kitten. Because apparently they had a litter and they were like, we need to hand these kittens off to people. And we were like, and lo and behold, give me a minute. Hold up. We'll play it in a moment. I just need to find the, there we go. Need to find the controls. Tiny floof! Exactly. All right, there we go. I'm gonna turn down just a little bit. Charcoal floof! All right, playtime. Wait. Yeah? Wait. Oh, so shy. Oh. Look at him go. What are you doing? No. Just like, no. My foot. Oh, wait. Stop the scratch. Attack. Aw. Here. That's a good screen cap. That, after having, so obviously my folks picked them up. Like, how could you not? Like, oh my God. Such a playful little guy. Oh my goodness. Oh, Frey does that too. Oh, I could. So anyway, yeah, my folks got this cat, and after some communication between my folks and also my brothers, we decided to name him Kylo. And yes, that's Kylo, as in Kylo Ren, from the new Star Wars sequels. Why? I don't know. Nerds? Probably. That's all I can say. However, there's something that you need to know about this particular cat, and that is, this is a mix between, I believe, a tabby and a Maine Coon. Kylo, that's spelled Kylo. So yeah, tabby and Maine Coon. So here's the interesting thing. If you've ever seen a Maine Coon, like, you know, basically a full-bred Maine Coon, they can grow to be huge. Absolutely, like, massive. However, because of the fact that this cat was, like, a mixed breed, they didn't really get the size genes of a Maine Coon, but they did get the floofiness and the look of a Maine Coon. So, like, he's a really interesting mix of, like, a Maine Coon and just a house cat. And, bibbity boppity boop, here's what he looks like now. Give me a minute. Da-dum. Da-dum. Dum 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 dum. Look at him! He's so big and fluffy! Yeah, exactly. Very majestic boy. And like, look at his face. Look at that face. That is a I don't give a shit face. That is just that is a yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Sharon. Look at this guy. God. And so he's not really much of a playful cat, unfortunately. This is like out of every cat I have ever owned, this is the cat that has been the most independent. This is a guy that, like, when he feels like being pet, he will tell you when he wants to be pet. And if he doesn't want to be pet, he will let you know. Like, he will, like, the second you start to pet him, he immediately will, like, get up and then move to a different spot. Like, he's very, very clear about that. On top of that, like, he's kind of indifferent when it comes to, like, toys or anything like that. He just kind of vibes. He's just got a presence. He's just there. He's a big honking tank that he's just kind of hanging out. He's just there. Though he does have his moments where he does, like, he'll come up to you and just be like, hello, I'm here to be pet now. I want into this bedroom. Can you let me in? Please, thank you. Freya flirt flops a lot. This cat doesn't do a lot of flopping. This cat, like, again, this cat is very much just a, yeah, been there, done that. Whatever. Don't care. But we love him. He's such a big, fluffy, majestic chunk. And we want to take care of him. Love him very much. So anyway, yeah, we told ourselves that we were not going to get cats. Like, we weren't going to get kittens anymore, just because we were like, you know, like, all right, that's one. We're done. We can't get any more kittens, because if we get any more kittens, like, we're going to be taking care of so many freaking kittens for, like, years and years and years. And, like, that's... Yeah, we're getting up there in age, and we can't really reliably keep on getting kittens. Like, it's not going to work out, so... You need to put a damper on that. And that's exactly what we did. We made the decision that there was no more kittens. We got Kylo, and, that's the end of it. No more after that. Psych! Of course we got more cats, are you kidding me? I wish that was all the cats that we ended up getting, but nope. No, we got some more. Get everybody, hold on to your horses because it wasn't just one more. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go and download some more images real quick. I just needed to grab a few. Cat distribution system said nah. Here's the thing, like, it wasn't even the cat distribution system. This was like, we were talking, like, you know, we were talking to some folks over in like the vet's office, and we were like, if we were to end up getting some more kittens, maybe. Like, it's not outside the realm of possibility. And then one day, they contacted us and they were like, hey, so we've got somebody, a client, they have a bundle full of kittens. Do you want to come and check them out? And we're like, sure. And they're like, okay, we're going to set up an appointment where you guys can come in and you can visit inside of the, the side room here over at the vet. And you guys can like hang out with all the kittens. And we did. And there were so many kittens. They had like 15 of them. 15 little scamps that were like in a gigantic little pen. And hung out with them for a little while. And we were like, well, who'd say no to visiting kittens? Exactly. You're just like, dude, I could hang out with kittens for a half an hour? Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Sure. Here's the thing, though. You know, you meet up with somebody who has a bunch of kittens, and you're like, well, it would be rude to not take one. So that's exactly what we ended up doing. So here's a kitten right here. This is the kitten we ended up getting. And I'd be lying to you if I said that was the only one we got, because here's the other one that we picked up. There we go. Our thought process was, if they're going to be kittens, they need to burn off energy, and it would be better if they had, if we're going to get one, we should probably get two, because they need to, there needs to be a sibling, and they need to be together. They need to be best friends. So that's exactly what they did. And because, again, we're fucking turbo nerds, these cats are named Poe and Finn. Again, more Star Wars bullshit. We're just like, why the hell not? We've already, like, adopted this idea of Star Wars-based cats, so why not go the full 9 yards? So, yeah, this guy is Poe, and this guy is Finn. And they're brothers. And they love each other very much. Though, one of them had a little bit of problems when we first got him. Now, Poe was pretty good. Like, he was, like, wide awake, real happy, cool cat. This kitten, on the other hand, had some issues. You could probably see it by just looking at his face. But he came to us fairly sick. You can kind of see it in his eyes. He's got something going on. And yeah, he had some kind of stuffiness, and also it looked like he had some kind of a respiratory system problem. At which point he was given several rounds of antibiotics, and he just seemed like he wasn't fighting that shit off. And we don't know why. And we ended up like taking him to the vet several times. What we ended up finding out is that he was sick with at least like 2 or 3 different things all at once. As a baby. Also, whoever it was that we got these kittens from, I think they kind of lied to us, because when you buy a kitten, especially when you're taking a kitten away from the family and away from the litter, especially away from the mother, experts recommend that you give like a minimum of about 8 weeks to be with the mother before you take them away. Well, that's what they said. What they said was this cat had been alive for about 8 weeks, as far as they knew. And then we took the cat to the vet. Cat, they took a look at this little kitten and they inspected him. and they discovered that no, due to this cat's muscular like build, and just the size of this cat and the way that it kind of looks, they were kind of guessing that this cat was more like 4 weeks old, not 8 weeks. So, yeah, this cat was weaned off early and was sick as a frickin' dog. Upper respiratory was one of them, I'm guessing. Yep, yeah, upper respiratory. So this cat was having a very hard time breathing. My mom actually came up with a very interesting solution for that. This cat was not breathing properly and seemed to have some kind of asthma issue. So what she ended up doing was, because there's not a whole lot of like active options that are currently sitting out there for lung issues for cats, what she did was she brought the cat into the bathroom and then ran the shower like really, really hot, and then had the cat just sort of like lie there and like breathe in fumes. Surprisingly, that worked. That worked really well. And like the cat was able to like actively breathe after that. And that was really good. And she did that a couple more times, but after that, and after being on antibiotics for quite a long period of time, this cat bounced back. And he's doing great now. And while we're talking about these kittens, here's a picture that I took of them that is incredibly precious, and you all need to see because it is required by law. Hold on. You'll get hit with adorable in just a second. To celebrate, we bought them a new cat tree. Look at them. They're brothers. Oh, they love each other. They're so cute. Taking a nap. That basket can barely hold them. They're very tiny. Ridiculously tiny. They snuggle. I love them. But this is a picture that was actually taken quite a long time ago. You want to see a more recent picture? Here they are now. Check that out. They're full-blown cats now. And also, like, this is a picture my dad got, and wow, he timed this picture so well. Holy crap. Like, he's so good. Freaking cute. Look at him. Like, I gotta say, so Poe looks like a lot. So his fur patterns really kind of popped out as he got older. He's got tabby in him, but also he almost has like sort of cheetah-esque kind of spottiness going on his back end, which is really interesting. It's interesting, like, fur pattern, but he's cute. It's adorable. But then we got Finn, Finn is just like the most adorable freaking tuxedo. Like, look at this freaking guy. He's got a little like mole-looking thing on his upper lip right there. He's got a little scarf, and he's got little like gloves. Look at the guy, businessman, freaking cute. Do not be fooled. These two are nothing but trouble. They're gonna come in and steal all your lunch meat. The little businessman. Yeah, look at him. So yeah, that's the current layout of cats and whatnot. Oh man, I love cats. Which sucks because I'm allergic. I'm not deadly allergic, but I'm allergic. Why is it that like the one thing that I'm just like, oh, I love you, I would die for you, I need you in my life, is the one thing that I'm allergic to? Come on, man. Oh, you see some slight tabby marks on his leggies from the light too. Ooh. Man, I'm gonna bring him back up here real quick. Feet. Cute. I'm allergic to most cats, so I can't really own them. What was interesting is that apparently, I'm allergic to cats, but I don't give a rat's ass about it. Bingo! No, that's exactly it. Like, whatever. I'll sniffle a little bit more just for the sake of being able to hang out with cats. And I'll be honest, I've had a couple of times where, like, I'll go out and I'll visit with the family and, like, I'll pet the cats and pick them up and just be like, smooches. And then I'll come home and I won't, like, replace my shirt. And then, like, I'll get very sniffly and sneezy and I'll just be like, oh God, everything is dying up here. And then I'll try and go on stream. That's happened a couple of times where I'm just like, achoo! Oops. Glad that my friends and cousins have them so I can chill for a short amount of time with cats. Yeah. I have, like, air filtration within this area, like, you know, like, really nice HEPA filter, which is nice because, like, I don't know if anybody else has got this issue, but, like, when it comes to city air is shitty air, let me tell you. So much smog. Such garbage. I remember I moved to a much more industrial city quite a long time ago, and the first, like, couple of weeks that I was there, I ended up having, like, the worst freaking cough and the worst freaking sniffle. And I was looking at everyone just being like, I think I'm sick with something. Should I go to the doctor? And they were just like, no. Where'd you say you lived again? It's just like, back country nowhere? And they're like, you just moved to the city. Your body's just getting used to the smog. And I'm like, people live here? What the fuck? Not crazy allergic, just my nose gets stuffy and my eyes get itchy, so not a huge reaction. Yeah. Well, I've always been, like, slightly allergic to cats to a certain extent. It was a lot worse when I was younger, I will say. One time my parents did try and get cats before. I don't remember what their name was, and I don't remember, all I know is that one of them was an older cat, and then there was a second one that was a kitten. And I really, like, the kitten was adorable. I really loved the kitten. Especially since that kitten was, like, super buttery and really loved hanging out with us, which was surprising because we were a bunch of bratty kids who were, like, loud. But, you know, kitten was fine with it. Cat was not so fine with it because, like, that cat actively hid underneath, like, furniture in a desperate attempt to try and avoid us. I don't blame them. We were loud and obnoxious, like, tiny little gremlins. What are you gonna do about it? But anyway, we picked up those kittens and the cats, and we brought them into the house. And the next day, after I had, like, interacted with those cats, my face went and turned into a balloon. Immediately I was brought to the doctor, and they were just like, hi, do we need to administer something to this kid? Because, oh my God. To which point the doctors were like, if he swells up a little bit more, maybe, but he should be fine. We do recommend that you take the cause of the allergen and remove it immediately. To which point my folks were like, God damn it. You know, they love me, don't get me wrong, but they were just like, you're standing in the way of us getting cats. Of course, like, my folks didn't really care all that much because much later on, as I got older, they tried again. They picked up another round of cats. And luckily, allergies are an interesting thing because they can just come and go. And in my case, I was much less allergic to them, you know, when we got them a second time. And my allergy for cats has only gotten better as time moves on. Like, now I can actively hold cats, pet cats, interact with cats, and love the ever-loving heck out of cats. And as long as I don't get, like, you know, if I don't get stuff up my nose, and as long as I don't get stuff in my eyeballs, I'm fine. I'm perfectly good. Oh, also, I can't have their claws penetrate my skin. Because then the dander will go directly into my skin, and I will get hives where they poke me. So, yeah, I can't have that happen. But, you know, it's better than it was a long time ago. I don't become into, like, you know, allergy man. Where I live, it's so dry and dusty, it sucks. When people come to visit my town, they say their allergies hit them like a brick. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel that. Um, you know what's funny though? When I was younger, I actually was not all that allergic to dogs. But then, not too long ago, I would say about like 3 or 4 years ago, I went and I got myself an allergy test to see like if I was still allergic to stuff. And as it turns out, I don't really have any major allergies to much, but the major allergies I do have are cats, obviously, but also dogs. Which is weird because as I grew up, I didn't have any problems with dog dander at all. So I kind of like I gained a dog allergy over the years of me not having a dog. And it's not a bad allergy. I'm about 1/3 allergic to dogs that I am to cats. That is to say, not much at all. But it's still there. And if I'm exposed to an area that has a lot of dog dander on a regular basis, it'll still affect me. Allergies are very interesting. My friend's got allergies. She never had problems with until recently. She used to not be allergic to peanuts, and now she is. God, I hope that never happens to me. I love peanuts way too much. I love peanut butter. It's so bad for you. It's so good. God. So that reminds me, there's another streamer that I know that I didn't even know this could be a thing. You can be allergic to corn? I didn't know. I wasn't aware. But apparently that is something that can happen to you. And the funny part is that if you're allergic to... So, obviously, if you're allergic to corn, that means you have to avoid anything that is corn-based, like high fructose corn syrup. You can't eat corn, obviously. Any sort of, like, cornmeal of some kind. You know, you can't have, like, cornbread. Duh. But another funny thing is that there comes a time during the season where corn is being grown where apparently like there's this thing called a corn sweat where basically the essence and the vapors of corn just sort of like poof off into the air, and it just kind of like takes over townships and just like, you know, basically everywhere you go you can smell and like sense corn. Now for all us regular individual folk, that's not too bad of a thing. We're just like, okay, so a little bit of corn smell, no big deal. However, if you are allergic to corn, you are like constantly in like, you know, threat of being in shock just of being within the Midwest, essentially, which is very scary. You can be allergic to the sun and water, if I remember correctly. Yep. You can pretty much be allergic to anything, says Phoenix. Funny enough, recently I saw a news article. I think it actually was something that was going really viral on TikTok, if I remember right. There exists a this interesting like pathogen or whatever the heck that you can get from like ticks and stuff. If you get bit by a tick, you can potentially get sick with like this one particular illness, and it basically makes you allergic to meat. Don't ask me how the fuck that works. But yeah, like that's freaking terrifying. I definitely don't want that shit to happen to me. No, thank you. I don't like allergies. Allergies are scary. There. I'm very thankful that I don't have any other major allergies or anything like that. I have luckily, like, one of the reasons why I went and got myself tested for, like, you know, anything allergy related is because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't, like, allergic to any dust or specific pollens or dander or anything to that description. Red meat specifically. Ah, interesting. That is such a weird freaking affliction, you know, Red? I know someone who's allergic to pork. I could live without it. What? Are you saying chicken's still on the menu? Sounds good. Might be sort of allergic to raspberries because my throat gets itchy, and my mom used to be extremely allergic to bananas after she had me, but she's not allergic anymore. Weird. Oh, hey. I just remembered something. Speaking of chicken, this has nothing to do with allergies, but it's funny. Like I said, it's my brother's birthday, and we celebrated it today. And like I said, it was my mother's job to take care of the cake this time around, and she was instructed to make the most chocolatey cake she could possibly make, which is exactly what she did, and she made it from scratch. She's really good at making cake too. She made she found a recipe online for like a very rich, moist, decadent cake, and she made a couple of layers of the cake, and then she made basically special dark Hershey's cacao, and she added a whole crap ton of that cacao into the frosting that she used to frost the cake. All in all, it was a very rich cake, and it was ridiculous. We all ate it, and we really enjoyed it. I only found out after we had eaten the cake, however, that it's funny because as we were eating it, my dad started joking around about the secret ingredient in the cake, and we were all just like, "Oh, it's interesting. What's the secret ingredient?" And he was just laughing and giggling to himself, and my mom looked really embarrassed, and I'm just like, "What? What? What's going on? Why is everyone laughing? Why are you giggling? What am I eating? Please explain. This isn't funny. This is in my body now. I need you to explain this." And then they were like, it's nothing bad. It's just, it's interesting. So then they told the whole story. So while my mom was making the cake, one of the ingredients that is needed for it is vegetable oil. My mom went into the cupboard, she grabbed some vegetable oil, poured out the exact amount that she was looking for, and poured it into the cake, mixed it into the batter. It was only until she picked the bottle up and inspected it closer that she realized that the vegetable oil was actually a little bit off in color. And also she noticed that there were a bunch of floaty bits that were sitting at the bottom. And she was thinking to herself, what happened to this vegetable oil? What was this used for previously? And then it dawned on her. Not too long ago, my brother came over to her place to make chicken. Apparently, my brother had rebottled up that oil so that it could be used later if we wanted to make chicken again. And my mom just grabbed the wrong bottle and she used the chicken oil inside the cake. And she confided in my dad. She was just like, "Oh my God, I feel so stupid. Oh God, what do I do? It probably tastes really bad. I have to redo the whole recipe. I have to redo the cake. Oh, I got no more time. I got no time." And my dad was like, no, hey, honey, calm down. It's fine. So hey, look, it's okay. We don't know what the cake tastes like. And also, on top of that, this cake, once you bake it, it's not even gonna matter, whatever. The only thing that might change is that it might be a little bit different tasting, whatever. There's so much cocoa in here that people probably won't pay attention anyway. Just go for it. We don't have to throw it out. And she's just like, "Oh, are you sure?" And it's just like, "Yeah, no, it's fine. You're good. Just make the cake." So she made the cake, and she finished making it. And then we all ate it, and we were just like, "This is amazing cake. What's the secret ingredient?" Chicken. Essence of poultry. Look, let's be real. There was going to be poultry in this cake no matter what we did, because all cakes have just a little bit of egg in it. We just had egg that was a little bit older than what eggs normally end up being. Just egg. It's fine. It's all good. For a brief moment, It's just like, I mean, look, on the bright side, it wasn't like you cracked open an egg and there was like an egg fetus that fell into the batter. You're fine. It's just a little bit of cooking oil that tastes a little bit like it was deep fried. You're good. You're fine. But that was an interesting little thing. Dude, honestly, that cake turned out freaking great. And like, I actually have some leftover cake. My stomach is currently like turning inside out at the moment, so I don't really want to have any more of it, but like it's tempting still because you're just like, it's right there, but also I feel sick. Oh man. All in all, this was a very, very interesting day. I really enjoyed it. So anything else that's been going on in the world of Bitme that I should be talking about? I don't know. It's been very quiet as of late. Not much happening. I know that coming up pretty soon, I mean, we got Thanksgiving, and my plan is to just go with family, and we're just going to have a nice turkey dinner and call it a day. But customary Thanksgiving. Nothing surprising, nothing crazy. But yeah, there's not much other plans aside from that. It will be interesting. Oh, I just remembered something that just recently happened in my life. This has got something to do with my mom. She got in contact with me recently, and she was telling me that, hey, son, I got a little bit of a problem with my cell phone. And I'm just like, yeah, Mom, what's up? And she's like, so I've been using my cell phone recently, and I've noticed that it's been getting really, really hot. We don't know why. It's like whenever I set it down to charge, it like gets really piping hot, so hot that it like really warms through the case and like makes the case like actually blisteringly hot. And we don't exactly know what's causing that. Do you have any solutions for that? Do you know what you can do about that? And I'm sitting there being like, I have terrible news for you. And if anybody who is like tech inclined in this chat, or anybody that knows anything about cell phones, aka all of you, you probably know what I'm thinking right now. So I asked her, I was just like, how old is this phone? Oh, a couple of years old. What kind of phone is it? Oh, it's a Samsung A-class phone. So it's not even one of their flagships. It's the mid-tier. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. So I was like, all right, so, Mom, bad news. That's a 2-year-old phone, and it's not even the top-of-the-line phone. And it's had several Android updates up to this point. I'm just gonna say it. You might want to consider getting a new phone. She's like, what? No, my phone's doing pretty good. It does the job. I just need to be a little bit cooler. He's just been like, look, that battery that's currently sitting in there is probably getting really, is probably getting really warm in there because the battery is starting to lose its ability to hold a charge very well, and it takes longer to charge the battery as well. Like on top of that, and like, you know, with Android updates, it just makes all of the hardware inside your phone run hotter. Trust me, I've had phones in the past that this exact thing happens, and maybe half a year to a year later, the phone's battery starts to swell. Like, you're on that road. You're almost there. I'm sorry to say, you might want to start considering, like, finding a new phone. And she's just like, but it's Christmas soon, and I don't want to be spending all this money on a phone just to, you know, I need to save that money for stuff like presents and things for people. And I'm just like, you know, you're not required to give people presents, right? Not necessarily. I don't have a problem with having like a nice, quiet Christmas where like nobody gets gifts. Like, well, it's not about the gifts. Like, I'm much more happy with the idea of going over to my parents' place, hanging out, having a nice like Christmas dinner, and maybe just enjoying the holidays. Like, I don't necessarily need to have, you know, some sort of presents underneath the tree or anything. I'm good. And she's just like, but my mom was one of those people that she's just like, no, I need you to get a gift. I need you to have a gift. It's tradition. And it's like, we live in a recession. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Maddie says, me who's been in culinary art class, sweating aggressively in the potential cross-contamination. I had a very similar thought. I was just like, oh no! Is this cake gonna make everybody sick? Oh dear. However, I don't know. I don't think there's too much to worry about with that. I don't know. I had one of those cakes. I mean, I complained about having a stomachache, but it's more because I ate way too much taco. So I'm fine, you know? And as long as I continue to remain fine for like the next like 12 hours, like I don't think we have to worry about the cake being like infected or anything. So cross your fingers, I guess. Salmonella. No. How long does it take for salmonella to kick in? I don't know. I'm gonna cross my fingers and I'm gonna say that like it's probably fine. My mother did not poison the entire family. Solve the equation in Billy. Okay, Billy has 3 apples, then gets hit by a bus. How dead is Billy? Very. I hate how most phones now can't just take out and replace the battery. Yes! Fucking yes! Jesus! At least it was cooked. Yeah, at least. I think it's like an hour or something. Well, considering I had that cake at 5 o'clock and it is now 9, I think I'm all right. I think we all survived. I don't know. Again, we'll see in 12 hours. Man, no. So here's something. Now, again, it was my brother's birthday, so that meant everybody was able to come together as a family, and we had some fun little conversations. And one of the conversations that came up was the enshittification of everything. And in fact, I've seen this a lot in pop culture as of recently. It's just like I could rant about all the things that are just getting shittier and shittier for the next half an hour, and it wouldn't be fun. It would just make a lot of people very upset. But it's so goddamn true. Like, everything is getting cheaper, and everything is staying the same price, and everything in general just doesn't work as well as it used to. And it makes me sad. Heck, like, just recently, I was, like, surfing through YouTube, and I got a recommended video. It was a Jaden Animations video, which I haven't seen Jaden Animations videos in a really long time. The video was literally about that subject. It was about enshittification of things. And also just the fact that society seems to be running like a rusty gear now. Which, by the way, I recommend going and looking that up. I think it's like, I forget what it's called, but I think it's like, can I complain about stuff for 15 minutes? I think is what it's called. So look it up. It's pretty good. I didn't realize how many freaking animators they have on Jaden Animations nowadays. Holy shit. They got a lot of people working on that stuff. Stranger Things. Boom, there's an example. Silly. So I got a couple of things that I've talked about. Oh, I talked about like how there's this one particular pizza brand that I would get whenever, like, I don't know. It's a good cheap brand that like I just buy whenever I feel like getting a frozen pizza. It's better than all the other options at my local store. And I only just found out that like they just recently cheapened their pizza. It's in the same size box, but now the pizza is like significantly smaller. And also the ingredients just don't taste as good as they used to. So I'm assuming they cheapened out on where they get their ingredients. Like, and it's the same price. Same price. Like, same kind of like, before I would call it a fairly decent deal for what you were getting. Now I would call it like not worth it for the price, which makes me very sad. let me think. There's a couple of other good examples of that I've recently seen. Let me think. A couple of things like that. Well, you know, the whole move to AI that so many different businesses and companies are currently moving towards, including businesses in the video game industry. There are so many places that are just like, we can replace our workers with AI and nobody will bat an eyelid. Meanwhile, there are so many people that are like, your customer support system works terribly now, and I can't get into an actual representative anymore unless I like stay on the phone for like 2 hours. It's not good. And again, like this whole move to generative AI and also, you know, AI code and whatnot, it's all an attempt to try and like, you know, cut costs and make things cheaper while also trying to maintain the exact same quality, but failing miserably because you just can't keep the same quality if you're going to cheap out on your ingredients, man. That's just how it works. You can only you can't really keep up that veil for you can't keep that up forever. Eventually people are going to start to notice. What else have I recently been seeing this update? There's a couple of things. I'm trying to remember. My friend's going to do a paper on why AI sucks for their college English class final, basically. Which is hilarious because there are so many people in college that are trying to skirt through with ChatGPT. So your friend's a real one. They're one of the good people. If they making a college paper on the fact that AI sucks should just give you an immediate A, full 5 stars, full marks. So many fields that start using AI when it's not needed, like drive-thrus have. Oh god, those are so stupid. Oh, I hate those with a flying passion, man. It's just it's so dumb. Why? That was literally something that you could have just gotten your 16-year-old intern to do. Come on. Are we that cheap that we're like, no, we're gonna make a computer do that? My friend does art, so of course they hate AI. Bingo! Hey! Good stuff. Dude, that reminds me of something. I saw this on TikTok, but I've also seen this, in my local places as well. There is a McDonald's that I am not too far away from, which I don't think is doxing because there's a McDonald's within 5 feet of everybody. Anyway, there's a particular McDonald's that not too long ago went and did a full remodel of the entire store. And I went in there, and it's very spiffy now. Everything looks really modernized, and honestly, I miss the look of old fast food restaurants. Because, it seemed... They had personality back in the day, and nowadays it's just hey, look at this contemporary piece of shit environment you can eat your greasy fast food in. Yeah, I don't like that. But yeah, aside from that, it's pretty clean. It's pretty new and up to date. They've got order kiosks where you can go and you can type in your order and then you can send it off to the kitchen and then you go and you wait for your food. You get your food, bada bing, bada boom. But a couple of things that I did notice about that. The way that they've got their current setup is that there's barely anything that is readily available for you, the consumer, to actually be able to grab yourself. So I don't remember entirely, but I think you need to ask for concession stuff. If you need to get more ketchup, I think you need to go and ask for more ketchup so they make it for you. But the one thing that I really noticed was the fact that you can no longer go and get your own cup filled at the soda machines. There are no soda machines in the area. If you want to get a soda, you have to get it from them from the back. And then I don't think they allow you to get free refills anymore. You want to talk about nickel and diming? That is exactly the definition of nickel and diming, okay? Look, I have worked in industries where we get fountain soda, and I can tell you that fountain soda is cheap as hell. All right? once you have the setup all set and ready to go, the amount of money that you actually pay for the actual like soda syrup and the carbonation needed to be able to actually make the stuff, it is pennies on the freaking dollar. Like, you're already getting ripped off by getting that like cup. Like, a medium cup of soda is already a rip-off in and of itself. But the fact that there's the convenience of the fact that you have the soda fountain set up, and you know, I guess that kind of excuses the price, because it's the price of convenience, essentially. Well, like, to make it even cheaper, how about you don't even get those pennies on the dollar to, like, you can't go to the fountain and get yourself a free refill if you wanted it. Like, what the fuck? That's how cheap we're getting here, man. It sucks. I really miss the early 2000s era of what fast food restaurants were like. I mean, come on, they had playgrounds for kids to actually use to burn their energy in. Yeah, right? Like getting all that horrible McDonald's calories out of your system? That would have been great. Our McDonald's has done this as well. It's so unnecessary to have all of that out of the customer's reach. Yeah, totally agreed. It is so dumb. I really badly want us to move back in the direction of actually giving consumers and customers an actual, like, not even a deal, like just the basic bare minimum. I don't know whether or not they're like, are they kind of banking on the idea that people are just going to forget what the bare minimum is? Like, ooh, maybe if we move the needle slow enough down, perhaps maybe they won't notice they're being ripped off. No, we're being ripped off. In the fast food sector, in like the supermarket sector, in the tech sector, probably somewhere else, I don't know. We're being ripped off. Full stop. Like, and what's really frustrating is that there is no one particular place that we can point to and be like, these guys are being terrible. Boycott. Like, everybody collectively has made the decision to be shitty. So there's not much you can do about it. The only thing that you can do about it is like you can wait patiently for a company to come out of the woodwork and be like, hey, we're good, buy from us. And like, maybe you'll get somebody good. Maybe someone will step up and, like, you know, I don't know. I hope that there are a selection of a couple of companies out there that are making plans to kind of like sneak in from under the rug and like maybe start up a new branch of businesses that are basically just doing the same thing that other restaurants and other companies were doing, except like prior to the whole enshittification period. That's all you have to do. If you can do that, if you could treat your customers like human frickin' beings, that's all you need to do. Not too much work. Like the you know, the blueprint is already there, man. You just gotta follow it. It's not even like there's no industry secrets or anything. We figured this stuff out like 30 years ago. Bada bing, bada boom. You can come on in and you can like build a really successful business. There's a lot of stuff that like have stood the test of time that you could just do. That's my hope. I genuinely hope that like we start moving in that direction. I mean, what I was literally just complaining about that one situation not too long ago. Again, I'm trying to do a little bit of home improvement within my household, and I went and I bought myself a new stove and oven combo because that oven is, what did I say? It was like 20 or 25 years old, something like that. It's old. It's been around a while. You know, when your stove basically could have like graduated college, it's time to replace the stove, as far as I can tell. So I went and I got myself a new stove, and it's ordered. It is ready to go. And my current stove, it's not completely dead, but it's on its last legs, and the temperature inside of the stove is not regulated in any way anymore. Like, it's got tons of cold spots and tons of super heated spots. Ridiculously, like you're not getting an even cook on anything. On top of that, one of the upper burners on the top of the stovetop is like starting to make a funny noise. Not good. Pretty sure that's gonna die sometime pretty soon too. So I'm getting rid of this oven and I'm replacing it with a new one, fairly decent one, in fact. But problem is, I think I bought that thing like a month ago, if I remember correctly, and I was like, all right, well, I don't have any means of being able to deliver this thing myself, so I'm going to choose to have you deliver it. And they're like, okay, we will deliver it to you within, I think they said something like 2 to 3 weeks, something like that. And I was like, okay, how will I know when you guys are going to deliver it? Like, do you have a specific date we can set? And they were like, we don't know when we're going to be able to deliver it, so we will contact you. And so then like 2 or 3 weeks go by. I don't hear anything from them. So I contact them again, and they're just like, oh, yeah, absolutely. We will send that out to you in a couple of weeks here. And so I'm just like, okay, yeah, sure. And then I wait for longer. Eventually, they finally get in contact with me, being like, okay, we should be able to deliver this to you via, sometime on, I think it was like Thursday or something. I forget exactly what it was. So I was like, yeah, okay, sure, that sounds good. And then, we get closer to the date, and they're like, ooh, sorry, we can't do it on Thursday. Instead, we're going to do it on Friday. I'm like, okay, what time on Friday? And they're like, we don't know. That will be determined by the people that are currently on the delivery route. They will get in touch with you on the day. And so I'm like, okay, fine. And so then last Friday, I am just like sitting around at home and I am waiting patiently to finally get my hands on this new oven. And I'm waiting for their call. Like 12 o'clock rolls around and I'm like, okay, they should be calling any time now. Then 1 o'clock hits. And then 2. And 3. And 4. And 5. Starting to get into like cooking time. This is usually the time where I actually use my oven. It'd be really good if I had the new one right about now. Then 6 rolls around. Then 7. Then 8. And now we're out of time. And then it turned into Saturday. And that's not business hours, so I can't call them. So I have to wait until tomorrow to be able to contact them and be like, where the fuck is my oven? My assumption is that whoever was delivering it just ran out of time on their route or forgot about me. I don't know. See, here's the thing. I have no idea how the heck you forget about a... Thank you for the can. I have no idea how you forget about a gigantic-ass oven that is currently sitting in the back of a truck. But I'm guessing that's what happened. And, I'm gonna call them again, and I'll be like, where the fuck's my oven? I'm done with this. I'm sick and tired of this. They're either being lazy or scamming you. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know if it's, like, lazy. I don't know if it's scamming me. The best I can guess is that, like, we currently live in a situation where there's a lot of people that are getting laid off, not because they aren't required for the business or for, like, a workplace, but because they can't afford to keep people on board anymore. Or... they don't have, like, they need to cut costs wherever they can, because if they don't, their shareholders are going to be upset. So they're laying off all these people that they desperately need. So now all of this extra work is being thrown on top of all of the people that are left. And now they are scrambling to try and get things working. They don't know what's going on. So much stuff is being, like, lost through the cracks. And I'm getting the suspicion that what I bought, my freaking oven, might be one of those things. So, I hope that's not the case. I want that oven, man. It'd be so cool to get that. It's got so many cool little features on it, and I really badly want to test it out. Again, it's a dual layer oven. So, like, there's a smaller oven on top and then a bigger one on the bottom. And you can temperature control them independently. So you can cook one thing that's 400 degrees and another one that's 450. It's so cool. And, like, the top has got a whole bunch of really cool stuff as well. Also, I believe there is a bread proofing drawer on the thing. Like, I don't really cook a whole lot of my own bread, but I might start because that actually sounds really good. Like, I want this oven. I want to play around with this. I don't have it. I want this thing to get here, man. Our oven at one point had a broken bit, so we ordered a replacement piece, and it took ages for it to arrive, so we didn't have a stove for a while. You know what sucks? I haven't been wanting to use that oven all that much, so at most what I've been doing is I'm either using all of the other burners that aren't shorting out. So, you know, I'll be like, I'll warm something up like a soup or like some water in a pot on like, you know, one of those side things. Or I do have an air fryer, so I will air fry some food in the air fryer. Or I do have a microwave. So I have done a couple of microwavable meals here and there. It's not a good way to live though, you know? It's like you're kind of you're just running around a problem and like kind of have to solve this. Yeah. You know, one thing I really badly wanted to do, I wanted to, when I get this oven, I would like to try and do some of my baked goods. Specifically, this is around the time that year where I make pumpkin bread. And I was thinking about trying out my pumpkin bread recipe in a new oven. I wondered whether or not, like, the pumpkin bread might come out a little bit more even than it would normally. Not that it wouldn't. I mean, my pumpkin bread turns out pretty good every single time. But I am a little bit nervous because, like, you're stepping into an entire new piece of hardware that, like, is like, I've used that oven so many times that I kind of know its quirks forward and back, left and right. Even though the, you know, there's a lot of cold and, like, nuclear spots inside the thing, you still, like, I still know it forward and back. It's going to be scary to try and dive into a new oven and just be like, okay, well, what are your quirks, if any? So, I don't know. I'm going to have to test its paces. You know what I mean? Let's see. What other stuff has been going on as of late? Anything? I don't know. Let me think. Probably something. I'm sure that there's probably something that I'm completely forgetting about. Was there something on like social media that I've just recently seen that I was just like, ooh, that's fun? I want to talk about something fun. I've complained about a lot of stuff today. I would prefer to talk about something fun. Something that, like, has kind of got my attention for good things. I was at Comic-Con and I got to meet one of the artists who worked on Team Umizoomi. That's really fun. That's really cool. What if Jax burst from your mirror running? I don't like these hypotheticals with frickin' Jax. Like, normally I like brain rot, but this is weird. Let's see. Why not? It's funny. I don't know. The vibe that I get off of it is like, there was an era of internet culture a long time ago, and it was lulls to random. That's basically what we called it. And it was basically like, haha, look at me saying funny random thing, and that's the joke. And maybe I'm just burnt out from that kind of humor, but like, I look back on it and I don't look back on it fondly. And I get like a lot of vibes very similar to that from like the whole what if Jax does X, Y, and Z, you know. Found a pilot for an animated show. Honestly, was a really fun watch. What animated show is it? I'm curious. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do. 10:31 for me. I got school tomorrow. Get sleep. Get yourself some good Z's. Enjoy naps. But yeah, have a good one, Nova. I hope you have a stellar tomorrow. There is this one animated thing. I think I talked about it a little bit earlier. Probably gonna look up forklift videos. Is that a subsection of videos? It was called Heathens and was made by Psycho Studio. Let me look this up. Found it. What are you? Ooh. Sharp looking visuals. Holy shit. So they've got an indie animated pilot. Interesting. They managed to get all of their money. When did this Kickstarter happen? Let me see. To help bring this project to life. Last updated November 14th, 2025. So, not too long ago, actually. Curious. All right. Looks pretty good. Speaking of, like, you know, shows and Kickstarters that I'm currently, like, keeping my eyes peeled on, there is one that I have been focused on for a while. I think I talked about this on a previous stream. Probably the stream, like, last week, actually, if I remember correctly. There's this one, like, creator that I've been following for a while. They're named Botster online. They're also known as, like, PSX Bunlith. They are a, like, trans creator who they make, like, really, really cool PlayStation 1 looking animation. And I've been following their stuff for a while, like, whether it be any of their shit posts they made. They've also made, like, really serious and actually really cool animated sequences. And in general, I like their aesthetic. Another thing you might know them for is they made the free game that is available on Steam, and it's called Nightmare Kart, which is basically a Bloodborne Mario Kart or kart racer parody. That they do good work, honestly. Like, that they're really, really cool. A long time ago, I think I might have seen something that implies Glitch Studio might be picking Heathens up, actually. That would be interesting. I wouldn't 100% like, you know, get super excited about, like, a buyout by Glitch Studios or, like, you know, Glitch Productions, because, like, I don't know, I get a little bit worried when a company, like, goes and picks up a shitload of IP. It gets scary. You're just like, oh god. I don't know if that's, you know, it's kind of like too many pots on the oven, you know what I mean? Something like that. Too many cooks in the kitchen? Is that it? What would be the term? I don't know. Too much stuff going on at once. And if you stretch yourself out a little bit too thin, it can become a problem. So I hope Glitch doesn't, like, get too wide out there, and I hope they're reining it in and focusing very closely on the stuff that they do have currently on the pipeline. Oh, you sent 2 more pictures of your pets. Okay. So back to what I was talking about before. So yeah, the person that made all of those things, again, the Nightmare Cart, the funny little Bunlith shitpost things, all like the PS1 art, they have gone and they have started up a Kickstarter for their series called Bunlith the Animated Series. What is the actual? Here, hold on. There's an actual full-length title for it. What is it called? It's called Bunlith, The Witch Upstairs. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Tired.
I was out all afternoon, and then because I finally felt better after being sick for like a week and a half. And then I'm like, I need to get out today. It's nice out, and I've been stuck in the house for like a week and a half. I need to get out. So I went out all afternoon, and I got home, and I was really tired. So I fell asleep and woke up at like 8 p.m.
I'm full of tacos and cake.
I had tacos for dinner too. I got Taco Bell on my way home.
Ooh. It's like my brother's birthday, and we were like, "Oh, you want tacos? So do you want us to like pick up Taco Bell or something?" And he goes, "No, I can have Taco Bell anytime I want. I don't want that. I want to like actually cook the like raw ingredients at home, and I want us to have like home cooked taco."
Oh, nice.
And we were like, you know what? Wholesome. Sounds good. But then I ate way too much.
I was too tired to cook anything, so I'm like, yes, I'm driving through Taco Bell.
You caught me right in the middle of talking about that Bunlith Kickstarter thing again.
Kickstarter? What?
Yeah, I talked about this on the last week as well.
Oh yeah. For that now.
Yeah, here's a link to it for anybody who is curious about it. But yeah, so the Kickstarter is basically the person that makes all these PS1 looking animations is going to try and make a full 6 or 7 episode series out of like this this story arc that they have come up with, and they want to fund it. And the Kickstarter's been going on for, I think, about 9 days or so, and it has already reached $123,000.
Nice.
So, it's definitely happening. The question now is, how much can they possibly collect?
I wish them all the best.
I'm hoping for good stuff. Everything looks goofy so far, and I like that.
Yeah, I like the art style. I thought was pretty cool. It was like that like low poly 3D animation.
As somebody who grew up with the N64 and like old consoles, this definitely itches that corner of my brain.
Oh yeah, for sure. That style's gotten kind of popular. You're seeing more indie games and stuff with it. Like I think we mentioned mouthwashing last time.
Yep. I mean, like, also, there's a lot of indie 3D platformers that are coming out that are trying to emulate that kind of style a little bit. The other day, well, actually, not the other day. It was a while ago. I played the game Frogun, which is a very similar. Like, it's basically set up like a 3D platformer for the old PlayStation 1 and N64 era. And it kind of like, it has interesting, it's got like an interesting like sort of rope mechanic kind of thing with like a grapple gun thing that allows you to like cross gaps and do crazy tricks with it. You sound so tired.
I am, but no, that sounds really neat. Actually, kind of reminds me of I don't know if you've heard of this. Have you heard of Shipwreck 64?
I have heard the name.
So it's this the craziest part I'll explain at the end. So like it's this game where it's like it's kind of like a game slash it is a game, but it's also like part of like an ARG type thing. So the like premise of it is that, you know, there was this game that was supposed to be released for the Nintendo 64, but it and when it got released, it was like in such a disastrous state, like that they had to pull it from shelves. But it happened like really, really quickly. So like it wasn't like well documented, because like it was like that. It was like so it's like it's an indie game mixed with a horror story, which is really cool. Like a really cool like fictional yeah. I don't know how to word sometimes, but yeah. So it's like in the story, is, this game was sold for a little while, like in the mid late 90s for the Nintendo 64. Not very long at all, probably like a week or two before they pulled it off the shelves because of the state it was in. And so the release on Steam is framed as, we have like restored the game to what it would have been had it been like properly released, like properly finished and properly released, like, and not in the so you play through that version. It's like the restored version, and it's like a normal old video game. It's like a it's basically like you got these characters, and they're like, you're on an island and they're trying to escape the island, and you got to do all these like different little challenges and mini games. Very like, it feels like a typical like Nintendo 64 game. And then you play, and then once you finish that, you unlock the original version, the one that was taken off the store shelves when it was, it was like, I was recalled after like a week or two back in the 90s. And so you play through that version, and you find out the game was made, the reason why it was pulled is because if you do specific things in the game to trigger these events, you'll get, what it will do is it will reveal information. So basically the game was made by whistleblowers for this theme park company, or this like I think it was theme park, yeah, where there was a serial killer who worked at the theme park, and he murdered a bunch of people who were at the park, like and I guess it was like yeah, like tap. So the game, if you did certain things in it, exposed like what happened, that there was a serial killer working at this park, and he was like going around murdering a bunch of people, and a bunch of people died at this park because of the, like negligence of the company. So I'm like, that's such a cool and fascinating idea, that this game was released and it was recalled because it was secretly had all this information that was, basically revealing like a true crime story.
Mm-hmm.
And then you play through this version, and then this is where it loses some people, but I don't mind. It's already kind of a crazy horror story anyway. So the more you dig into this old version, the more you find out about like what was really going on with this theme park. And it turned out they turned some of their dead park employees into zombies. So like there was like these undead people like working for the park, and it's crazy. It's not only is it a cool game, like old like retro style game, it's got like this really interesting creative horror story woven into it that I think was really creative. Nightmind has a 3-hour video on this thing. It's really awesome.
Because
I can't recommend
Nightmind has a 3-hour video on it.
Of course, that's where I found out about it. I highly recommend if you're into this kind of thing. However, it will make it, depending on how old you are, it may make you feel absolutely horrible about the state of your life, because the entire game was made by a high schooler.
Ooh. Interesting.
They finished the game whilst in the process of graduating high school, when they were in their senior year.
Mm-hmm.
And that made me want to crumble to dust. Because not only is this thing really well made, really creative, really interesting, like it does everything right, both in terms of like making this, cool retro indie style, this retro style game, but also like the concept and the story and the execution, it's all like perfect. And what's also great is you can tell this kid was like a huge Five Nights at Freddy's fan, and that's like where he got the inspiration, but it's so like, it feels so unique. Like this, like there's a lot of stuff where it's like where people is like obviously inspired by something, and it kind of feels like a ripoff, or like they're still a little bit too close to like what the inspiration one. This feels like I think it's more cool and interesting and creative than Five Nights ever was. If I'm being honest, I think it's like way surpassed its inspiration in terms of both the gameplay and how the gameplay interacts with the story, and the story itself. And yeah, it's just this high schooler is like, this guy might be the next Toby Fox.
Interesting.
it's amazing, and I just like on the one hand I'm like crazy happy for it, and I'm like, my God, what the hell was I doing in high school?
Yeah,
This made
whenever I
me
see a Prodigy, I'm just like, oh my God, what did... And here I was, just being like, I'm going to play this one 3D platformer for the 50th time.
Yep. In high school,
God.
I was like, drawing Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy fan art on DeviantArt and making like Invader Zim AMVs on old YouTube.
We all have our different victories. You know?
It's like I could have been making an indie game. I could have been making an indie game, man.
Maddie says, okay, but also the codes and ciphers going with the nautical theme.
Oh yeah, that stuff is so good. That stuff was so good too. It's just like it's all that mystery. You know me. I'm Gravity Falls is my favorite show. I'm all over that stuff. Good. It's great stuff. Like that's the kind of thing where it's like you get this one ridiculously creative, talented kid who was really into this one thing, but then are clearly so talented that they surpassed, what their inspiration was like tenfold.
Mm-hmm. It is so interesting, like looking back. I mean, I'm currently going through my Homestuck retrospective over on the Synth channel, and it's interesting to see all the times that Toby Fox shows up. It is
just
be like, oh well, here's some Toby Fox music. Jesus. There he is. There's the radiation guy.
Yep, that's where I first heard of him. Was
look, it's his primordial ooze.
Not even like there's like I think his like three. So he started like with the Earthbound fan game that he made. Mm-hmm. That's like that was the first version of Megalovania, and then like after that was his Homestuck stuff, and that like really put him on the map.
Right.
And now
and then he went like, I want to make a video game, and then he made it. And 10 years later, we're still talking about it.
Oh yeah, and he did it like in such a smart way, because he said like, oh yeah, I'd been doing like fan games and ROM hacks and that stuff since I was a teenager. He made like again, this man composed Megalovania for an Earthbound fan game he made when he was 16.
Mm-hmm.
And
he has only gotten better at composing as time moves forward.
Exactly, yeah. So he did that, and he's like, oh yeah, I started with that kind of thing, and so for like and I didn't want to make the mistake a lot of game developers do, where they start out doing something really ambitious. Even though I've already kind of been dabbling in this stuff for a long time, I wanted to do something, that felt like, was reasonable for a first time project, and I didn't for a first time like major project, like which was what Undertale was, and not like, do something that was too ambitious. And so that's how we got Undertale. And then after that was a success, he started making Deltarune, which was like the game that he always wanted to make. Like he didn't start with his dream project. He started with something a little bit smaller, that was related to it, but was on a smaller scale. And it was after that game became extremely successful. Then now he's like, well, I guess now I have the money and resources and interest to make the game I've always wanted to make, even though it might take like 10 or 15 years, because that's where at this point I'm not thinking I don't think we'll see the complete version of Deltarune until like 2030.
Probably not, but like, he's got such a dedicated fan base and like so many people that are very patient that I feel we don't need to worry too much about that. I think, he will have more than enough support for the next like 5 years to finish up that project and then some.
Oh yeah.
So no issues with that. Man, so
what I'm surprised about is why hasn't some company gone into him and just like given him a whole bag of money to hire like a several hundred people team to like just make and finish Deltarune in the next like year or two. And I almost wonder, what if people have and he's turned them down because he's afraid of like, then I might not get to do it exactly the way I want.
Well, that's exactly it. Like, if you can pull it off with like, people you trust, I feel that you would want to do that option as opposed to the other one. Like, the moment you start getting like parent companies and shareholders into the mud, that's when things become very complicated and kind of scary, like.
Yeah.
I think with the people that he's working with, he has like deep trust. Well, not just like, the people he's developing and making music with, but also people that like, people on the fan gamer side that like handle his finances and stuff. Or well, no, not finances, his merchandise.
Yeah.
And the fact that like his entire newsletter is run off of FanMaker's like FanMaker's backend. I think yeah. What?
Yeah. I guess you're right. Think about it. I guess he does technically have like a publisher like company backing, and that's Fangamer, but they're not like a huge company or anything. They basically just do merch.
Yeah,
so
not massively. No, Fangamer's like pretty successful though,
that's
especially
probably, like the best people to work with in this case. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, when you find the companies that you do trust, I do feel like, you solidify yourself pretty firmly on that kind of thing. And good for him. Like, I'm glad that he's got the support system he's got.
For sure. Oh, speaking of game stuff that doesn't have to appeal to shareholders and whatever, and is doing cool stuff because of it, all the new Valve stuff is really exciting right now.
Oh, so I just recently there's a guy that I am kind of friends with, named ID10T. And he just recently released a video and he was talking about the Steam Machine. He's an uber nerd like I am. And he was talking about how exciting the Steam Machine is, and he's just like, oh my gosh, good specs, great machine, so super excited for it. Then he dropped the truth bomb of being like, but you could buy a used PC for probably a heck of a lot cheaper for the exact same power. And I'm like, true. You're right.
It's gonna fill a specific niche of people who like want something that's halfway between a console and a PC.
Right. Well, like
PC.
The niche it's trying to fill is people that like maybe they don't want to deal with the frustration of like getting a full-fledged PC, and they just want something that like can sit on a table and do the work in a small form factor, like.
Yeah, because like with PCs, there's a lot of upkeep. You got to do updates. You got to do, you get some things aren't, optimized. Some things aren't optimized for, there are things that are optimized for certain PCs and things that aren't. And there's a lot more variation going on with the Steam Machine. It's probably going to be more like it's going to get you all like the, the power and the variety that you have in a PC, but without all the without all the headaches.
The only thing I'm hoping, like, there's a Kyle in here.
Hi, Kyle.
What are you doing?
I just got done playing RV there yet.
Ooh, how's that going?
Oh God, ridiculous.
I have seen footage of that game. Oh, it looks like fun, controlled chaos.
Oh, the hilarity and shenanigans.
It's currently sort of the game that most like VTuber influencer type of people are playing right now. So,
it's the flavor of the month play with your
not hard to see why. It can cause a lot of drama.
Yeah, so much chaos. So reference to like the whole Steam Machine thing. See, the thing that I hope is that I want to see wide adoption of the Steam OS in whatever means necessary, whether it be the Steam Deck, whether it be the Steam Machine, whether it be the the standalone operating system for the Steam Frame VR headset, whatever. And what I'm hoping is that maybe if Valve wants to put work, the R&D work into it, I want them to release SteamOS as a separate Linux distribution for all PCs.
That would be interesting.
It's all I want. It's all I've ever wanted.
Steamos?
Please. Yeah, John Steamos. I need John Steamos.
Steamos.
Everywhere you look. No. Dude, I hate Windows with a flying passion. I want there to be a Linux distribution that everybody collectively points to and goes, yes, please. And it just, I want it. I want it so bad. And it feels like with SteamOS, we are really close. Maybe. It depends on what Valve's priorities are, but who knows?
Speaking of Valve and priorities, there's even rumblings that Half-Life 3 may be real with the release of the Steam machine.
Who the hell knows?
There's been reliable leakers that saying like Valve's gonna have a announcement for a software release soon that might steal GTA 6's thunder, and it's like there's only one game that could steal GTA 6's thunder, and that would be
I've
Half-Life
given
3.
up on like any hope of a freaking Half-Life 3.
Well, here's the thing. Gabe said that the reason why they hadn't made one is because we make the Half-Life when we feel like there's like new technology that we could like make it in a way that's like innovative. But there just hasn't been that. We just haven't had that. So that's why we haven't made it. But now we got new technology. We got a headset. We got a controller. We got the Steam machine. I think that that might be the because the reason why they made Half-Life Alyx was because that was a VR thing. It's like they wanted to do something with VR because that was a new technology. So
right.
If
but
there is
like,
a time,
what stops them from making Half-Life Alyx 2?
maybe
like they could just
that
do
would
that.
be fun.
I mean, they teased.
Or they
teased the idea. Okay, it's Half-Life Alyx has been out long enough. I can go ahead and drop this little spoiler for Half-Life Alyx. At the end of Half-Life Alyx, it flashes back to that scene at the very end of Half-Life 2, Episode 2, where Eli Vance is supposed to die at the hands of the aliens that are currently keeping them captive. And instead of being killed by the aliens, he is saved at last minute by G-Man, by the wishes of Alex Vance, but in basically in what's the term? Son of a bitch.
Exchange.
Yes, thank you. In exchange for that, Alex basically had to become another one of G-Man's cronies, or, somebody who is underneath his control. And she was whisked away. And so Eli was left there being like, God damn G-Man and his, and his freaking unforeseen consequences bullshit. And Eli picks up like Gordon's crowbar and hands it to you. So Gordon is out of stasis and he is alive.
There you go.
Maybe Half-Life 3 will happen. Maybe.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like that's what they're setting up for.
I don't know. I'm not getting excited about it until I actually see the footage show up on the screen. No. I can't let them play with my emotions again. What's funny is that I played Half-Life 2.
I'll be honest, all I know about Half-Life is what I've read on wikis and what I know from Portal.
Oh, have you never played Half-Life before?
I'll actually play Half-Life 1 and 2 to feel like, okay, I need to actually know what this series is about aside from Funny Crowbar Man versus aliens.
I played Half-Life 2. I forget when. I think it was when the Orange Box came out. I played Half-Life 2 and I went into it fully knowing and understanding that Half-Life was basically dud and dead. And so I played through the whole thing and I'm just like, that was so fun! I hope that one day there'll be a sequel. And then they proceeded to never release a sequel again. Until Half-Life Alyx. And then I was just like, ah! Speaking of which, God, I want to play Half-Life Alyx again. Especially now that I've gotten that 5070 graphics card. I wonder whether or not it would run a little bit better. Because I was working
Nice.
with a 3070 before.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I need your help with the laptop shopping.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to wait until a little bit closer to Black Friday, like I said, because
That's fair. That's fair.
we're not really gonna know what we're working with until that time comes. Even then, we kind of need to make a decision about like, well, first of all, whatever money you got, you need to make sure that it is set and ready to go and potentially ready to spend on either Black Friday or on Cyber Monday.
Yep.
Somewhere between there.
Yep.
And
It's
then the second we see that deal, we got a gun for it. So
Yep. It's good to go. It's a chunk of my savings from when I had from the internship I had earlier this year.
Okay.
Because I figure I will have an easier time getting and doing another job if my computer isn't pissing me off, because so one thing it's been doing is like it keeps telling me I have low disk space. Like my PC has like 2 hard drives. I have like the C drive and I have a D drive, and I install, and all of my data and everything I install is on the D drive, because that thing is like, I don't think it's a terabyte, but it's close to it. It's like it's a lot of gigabytes. It's pretty big. The C drive not so much. So I avoid putting stuff on the C drive as much as I can help it. The problem is, it's still saying I have, like, most of the time it says I have like 200 megabytes free. And I don't know why. I've done every single thing I can possibly do to clean up the C drive. It's like to get rid of where there might be any like excess data, or stuff that's not being used, like old updates and stuff like that. I've tried everything under the sun to get rid of any clutter that would be on the C drive, and it just doesn't work.
Interesting.
So
Huh.
I just can't. So I've been having trouble installing new updates because there's just not the space, because the updates insist on installing on the C drive for some reason. I can't get it to install on the D drive, and I don't know why. And just occasional like performance issues because it's trying to access it. It wants space on the C drive, and it's not. It doesn't have it, and I don't know how to clear it up. I don't know what's taking up all that space.
God, I wish I was in front of this computer right now.
I
wish I could like
about,
put my filthy hands onto this computer and just be like tappity 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 tap.
Yep. I generally did think about DMing you and being like, "Hey, Bit, can you like figure out what the hell is taking up all this space on my C drive?" But I didn't want to like bug you for like free IT
Oh yeah.
or
right.
whatever.
I
just
have
felt
one
like,
idea.
It's making like
So this isn't
making a-
going to solve your problem or anything like that, but it could help you visualize it a little bit. I'm going to send you a program that
Ooh,
I have used on a regular basis. Here, let me send you a DM.
yay!
Again, it won't solve your problem, but like, might do something. Here we go.
Yeah.
So that program is called Winderstat, which is hilarious name. What it does is
I want to
you
say it like a
install it.
Swedish. You
have- so what it does is it's basically a visual representation of your drives. It scans your drives, and then it gives you like a window, and it gives you like, it basically makes like a graphical user interface of all of the files on your drive.
Oh, that's helpful.
And it makes the visuals like it changes the size of everything based on how big the files are. So you can
nice.
easier at a glance look at like your directories and just be like, what the hell's this gigantic blob over here? And then you can check it and you can go, oh, that's a bunch of backup files. Well, I don't need that anymore.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can do to delete that.
It's like my PC's maybe like doing automatic backup files or something, and putting them on the C drive, but I didn't tell it to do that. I don't tell it to do any of that, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe that'll help me figure it out.
Yeah, well, like computers really love to do a lot of things by itself.
Which
It's
is
almost as if automation was a big thing when computers were becoming a thing.
Also, Susix came in here a little bit earlier. Hello, I saw you. I've been wrapped
Hello.
up in all this computer talk. I hope you're having a good day. Again, I'm currently filled with tacos.
Uh,
And I'm
I'm
thirsty.
hungry again. Because I had my dinner, quote unquote, at like 3:45 p.m.
I'm probably not going to need any more food for the rest of the night. Like, I'm kind of ooh, refreshing boba. I will say, for me, a long time ago, I used to stick to only having 1 terabyte on my primary drive. Nowadays, however, we've kind of reached a point where files are so huge, it kind of makes sense to move up to having a 2 terabyte drive as your primary. So,
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna on the new laptop. I definitely want well, if I can get 2 drives again, that would be great. Like because I like having the 2 separate drives.
yeah.
If I can get each of them at least a terabyte, that would be wonderful.
Oh man, I have like 4 or 5 drives on my gaming PC. All of them
Nice.
doing something. It's great.
That's all.
One of them is
Yeah,
one of them is
like, you
my
need
main. The other one is a dedicated Steam game drive. Another one is a
Nice.
I think it's like a media drive where I keep like a lot of legit paid for
Yeah.
movies.
Yep. Fair.
An unrelated note, what you want because a pirate is free. You
You're
are
a pirate. And then
pirate.
And then what was the other one? There was something. Oh yeah, right. My personal files of like my actual like document folder. So I do this quirky little thing where instead of using the file folders that the computer actually gives you, like your documents folder, your picture folder, your video folder, I back when I was, this is like a vestigial thing from way back in the day when I used to like save files on my my computer. Like, but we had a family computer and everybody used to have their own individual folders, and like that was your folder and we all logged into the exact same account because nobody realized that you could have your own individual logins back then.
Yeah.
So this
like
is a vestigial from back then. I just have my own like personal bitb documents folder and it's literally everything. But that's actually helped me later on in life because now whenever I need to like pick up my files and like move shop, all I got to do is just back up that one file and I'm done.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty useful.
Hmm.
Do you know if there's a way to like, so when I do move PCs, will I have to like redo my whole like stream element setup and all of that, or is there a way to like directly transfer it over?
Your stream element setup. What software do you currently use for streaming?
Stream elements with OBS.
Okay, stream elements
is
with
an
OBS. Well, I know that you can back up your scene collections and stuff with, yeah, you can export your scenes and your profiles and stuff for OBS. I don't know whether or not the Stream Elements version can do the exact same thing.
Well, Stream Elements is just like a plugin for OBS, basically.
Okay. Well, OBS, like underneath scene collection, there is a button that says export, and
Okay.
yeah, all you got to do is just press export on that, and then the next time that you have to reinstall OBS on your computer, you just got to press import, and importing should allow you to like, I forget what kind of a file it exports to, but yeah, all you got to do is just select that file, and it should repaste everything.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's like a iTunes library. You can just, as long as you just move over the library file, don't have to re-import it.
I am paranoid when it comes to doing stuff like that because when you move from one computer to another, you're not working with the exact same audio sources and the exact same video sources.
True.
If you set
You
up
probably
your
have to-
files a certain way, you could probably use your files the same way. But well, okay, like that is one way, but like there is a slight chance that maybe you won't be able to copy them the exact same either. So I've kind of gotten into the habit of, unless I am just reinstalling Windows on the exact same system, I kind of just start from scratch anyway. So
That's fair.
yeah, it's just, for me, it's just a little bit easier. Also,
That makes
Susan
sense.
said a little bit earlier, I'm also filled with tacos. What is it about today in tacos?
Taco
How many
Sunday.
people today went out and got... What the fuck? It's like
You've
everybody
heard of
moved Taco Tuesday
now
2
get ready
days
for
early.
Yeah. You've heard of Taco Tuesday, now get ready for Taco Sunday.
Nom, 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 nom.
Oh, that reminds me of, there actually used to be a Taco Sunday, like an ice cream thing. Do you remember there's like this, it's like an ice cream. I forget what it's called, but it's I love these things when I was a kid. There's like, it's like a waffle cone in the
Choco
shape of a
Taco.
taco shell. Well, Choco Taco, that's it. Yes, I love those.
Yeah,
Oh,
Choco Taco isn't made anymore.
It's not?
No.
No.
Yeah. No, that was a really
And
sad day.
That's I feel
Klondike
like
made the announcement like about 4 years ago that they're no longer making Choco Taco.
No, I feel like Steven Universe in the first episode, where he's like, his favorite ice cream is no longer being produced.
Yep. I follow one guy who he does a series. I think his name is Stefan or something over on TikTok. I think that's his name.
Mhm.
He does this one series. He's got an amazing freaking voice, like super dark, like and like super deep and like rumbly.
Nice.
And
Jealous.
he does a series called like Snacks They Really Need to Bring Back. And for like one of his episodes, he did a cold open where it cut to the Choco Taco, and he said, "Bitch, we did not forget." I'm just like,
Bring them back.
yes, absolutely.
Or like another company needs to basically make a Choco Taco and just call it something else. And it's like, if you
Yeah.
won't make it, then we will.
Buy it out. Buy the brand. Do it. Carl says, I didn't have tacos, but now I really want one. Everyone go out to your local Taco Bell. Pierce says Portal was ported to the 3DS with no issues. Yeah, I think I remember. Oh, he's here now.
Hello.
Hi, Pete. Hello.
How's it going?
Hello.
Hey, Pierce.
Google Drive is an excellent marketplace for films and video games. Nah.
It sure is.
As long as nobody's a tattletale.
Yeah.
Random story. This has nothing to do with any files that I may or may not have. I remember there was a controversy that happened not too long ago. The developers of Disco Elysium. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was.
Yeah.
I believe it had something to do with the parent company being shitheads. And the developers themselves not being happy with the decisions that they made. And they basically said, like, outright, stop buying the game. Just go pirate it.
Dang.
So,
Yeah.
On a Dana Terrace.
Oh yeah, I was gonna bring that one up too. Dana Terrace just literally told people just pirate the Owl House.
yeah, I heard that too.
Unfortunately, with apologies to Dana, I cannot unsubscribe from Disney Plus because it comes with my cable package.
Ah!
Why do you still have a cable package?
Because I live in a house with two 70-year-olds.
Yep. That's how it works.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
That reminds me of one game that I have. Trying to remember its name. I think it was Influx. It's this fun little puzzle solver where you roll around as a little ball with magnetic and repulsive powers. You just got to solve puzzles around this island. When I looked deeper into the game, one of the Q&As or frequently asked questions that the devs answered was, "Is there a demo for this game?" To which they answered, "No, but you can pirate it here. And if you decide you like the game, you can just buy it."
Honestly, that's pretty cool.
And they
That's
provided the
pretty
link
good.
to their own game on
It's
a
almost like they
pirate
understand
site.
people will give money to things that they like.
There are several games that I own that I bought specifically because I heard that they released the game on Pirate Day. Like, that's all it took me. I was just like, wow, that takes balls. You know what? You get $10.
That is pretty cool, actually.
Wow, you just openly distributed this to pirates. Here, you know what? You take my wallet.
Mm-hmm.
Another one is a lot of game companies and like developers also tell people, hey, if you're gonna use like some weird sketchy site to buy like Steam keys for discounts, we'd rather you not do that, and we'd honestly rather you just pirate the game instead of doing weird
Oh
sites
yeah,
like
I
that.
remember.
Yes, like the
developers of
G2A
Nuclear
controversy.
talked about that.
Yeah, specifically G2A is the one that gets a lot of heat, which is fully understandable. Basically, the way that it usually goes down is someone gets a hold of a Steam key for a game, they sell the Steam key to some guy, and then after the money has been deposited in the seller's account, then they basically cancel the transaction and then bounce the money back, and then the credit card company ends up having to pay the difference. So that's basically the scam, and game companies and developers really don't like it because they're the ones who ultimately end up having to pay the card companies for the bad transactions.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it literally costs them money to sell their to have their games sold on there.
Suzak says there's specific games that I have that I cannot physically have for various reasons, hence why I would allegedly pirate and emulate certain games.
Oh yeah.
There's a few out there that like they're not
if
really
a company isn't
easily
selling the
accessible
game anymore, you can pirate it.
You know,
If they want
if
you to
something-
buy it,
that's
if
like-
something is $200 freaking on eBay, and like, you know, there's only a handful of copies left in the entire existence of the world, I'm not too upset by the fact you pirated something.
or if it only came out in a specific country or not in your language, and the only way to play the game at all is to pirate it and use a fan translation. Cough, cough, Mother 3.
Yup.
Yeah. Speaking of eBay, I was watching a YouTube video recently. It was somebody who was talking about. Have you ever seen the guy Technology Connections?
I have
I have
not.
He's a very stuck-up Midwestern individual who talks about technology. And I say, you know, I say
wow.
stuck up.
No wonder this. It's almost I wonder who that reminds me of.
Shut the hell up. He
I'm gonna
vibes well
say,
with me. What do you want with me?
Sounds familiar.
He's a lot more eloquent than I am, I will say. But like his entire thing is he just covers a lot of technology that we have created, and he talks about like the in and outs of how they work, and he goes into detail about like what's good, what's bad. He talks about what fascinates him, what he thinks is boring, whatever like kind of crosses his mind about technology. He has an entire series based entirely on like
people have created.
what
If
now?
he covered technology people hadn't created, I'd be very concerned.
That's very true. Well, maybe there's pseudoscience that exists. But, so he's got an entire series on dishwasher soap, which is kind of a rabbit hole. The crux of it is, hey, regular dishwasher detergent still works. Stop buying pods. And you know what? He makes a very good argument. Like he's right.
Yeah, I could see that.
And there's a total of like 3 videos in this series, and I've watched all of them.
Well, what's wrong with pods?
It's not that there's anything wrong with pods. It's the fact that like you can't really control the amount of soap that's going into pods. And like for some people, they might have softer water and harder water. And depending on what kind of water you're dealing with, you might need more or less soap. And more soap might end up making, like, you know, more residue show up on your dishes. Less soap might mean that stuff doesn't end up getting clean on your dishes. He also talks about how there's no way that you can have pre-wash detergent in with your Tide Pods, or like, no, not Tide Pods, your dishwasher pods, because you can't split up one of those pods and put that in the pre-wash.
Okay.
He also talks about how they kind of mark up the price of the pods, being like, look at this newfangled technology that's super colorful and it's really powerful and it takes care of your dishes so quickly, so cleanly, and so simply. You can turn your brain off and just use a pod. Here you go, give us money. And then it's superly ridiculously expensive. Meanwhile, you can go to like your local store. You can find their bargain brand simple like powder solution, and more times than not, the powder solution for like your local store works just as good, if not better.
Interesting.
So you're kind of just like getting ripped off by using pods. And I'm gonna be real, like, yeah, I kind of agree with them. Like, I'm getting really sick and tired of, like, you know, being advertised color and like gimmicks and stuff, when at the end of the day, like, I just want a product to work. You know, I don't need something to be advertised as having like fast drying technology. It's just like, it's a bunch of enzymes that you packed into a formula. Shut up.
But did you install the app?
No, I don't need an app for my dishwasher.
Make sure it's connected to Wi-Fi.
Ah! Well, okay, we talked about this earlier, but I'm going to bring it up again. Have you guys seen the new episode of Jaden Animations?
Yes.
I have not. I have only seen like a couple of her videos in passing. I'm not actually subscribed. I'll have to go look it up.
Yeah. The new video, I think, is literally called, "Can I just complain for 15 minutes?" And the entire video it just talks about enshittification.
Yep.
And the whole thing is just like, everything has gotten slower, everything has gotten tied to the internet, everything is like technology driven and stupid. And I agree. Full stop.
Everything is getting stupider and worse, and they're charging you out the nose for it. And also, you don't own it anymore. It's all subscription based.
Hate.
Ugh.
Yeah, the Wikipedia article for enshittification. It, you know, at one point I was like, yeah, this is a really good theory. Now I'm more than certain that it's an actual thing.
It's
an actual
100%
thing.
a real thing.
It's legit. Companies are just making their products worse. Full stop. Oh, back to what I was talking about, though. So technology connections. I just recently watched one of his videos on his extras channel. It was a video where he was like, I think he released it about a month ago. And he is doing exactly what we were talking about with like buying physical media and then taking it and ripping it using software and having digital backups of said media. You know, and having like a little server set up with that stuff on it. And he discovered that there are some DVDs out there that come in like dual layer digital packages that like have a lot more data and like a lot less compression on them. And then he went to eBay and he found like the second copy, or like he would buy a box set for like seasons 1, 2, and 3 of a show. And then he would go back to eBay and he would find the box set for seasons 4, 5, and 6. And then when he went to rip those DVDs, he found out that like not only do they work shittier, but also he found out that they're not on double layer DVDs, they're on single layer DVDs. And that the compression is significantly higher, making the quality of the DVD content worse. And he was complaining about that, being like, this is horseshit. They really needed to nickel and dime on this stuff. Why the hell did they like go in at some point during production, they made the decision, no, we're going to make these things compressed even worse and print them on worse DVDs. Why would they decide to do this? He asked. Then his comments section kindly let him know there's an entire bootleg racket on eBay.
Oh.
Yeah. Turns out there's a bunch of
No.
people that are making fake box sets for like TV shows that are visually they look exactly the same, but they use crappier printing tactics that like require, instead of double layer, just doing single layer, and they also compress the shit out of like the original copies so that they can shove them all onto one DVD. Oops.
Oops.
Whoops.
Whoopsie doodle.
You have made a mistake.
Yeah, have you like that just reminds me of last it's been forever since I went to a con. I miss them. Hopefully next year I can finally start going back. But a lot of cons that I went to, I remember more often than not, they will have just a huge, they're in like the dealer hall, there will be this huge booth of what has to be bootleg DVDs.
You know what scares me?
Because-
People told me and informed me that there are bootleg N64 cartridges. And
Oh,
this
yeah.
makes me upset.
There's
Kinda
bootleg
scary.
there's bootleg DS cartridges, because I tried to get after my 3DS got stolen back in 2015. I was trying to like go and rebuy a lot of the games that I had that got stolen, including like a couple of like Pokemon ones that were like that getting them did like even then was like trying to get them from like, and even like a used game store, they were still pretty expensive, like 40
Yeah.
50 bucks for like a almost like 10-year-old Pokemon game on the DS. And
Pokemon is unfortunately
like, well,
really
what does eBay
susceptible to
got?
the bootleg market, unfortunately.
Yeah, so I'm
Yeah.
like, what does eBay got? And so I got a copy of, I think it was Pokemon Platinum on eBay, and I played it for an hour or two, and I saved my game, and I came back to it, like the next day or something, and it said your save is corrupted.
Yep.
And you have to start over. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's because
okay.
these cheap bastards don't actually build in a battery to these things. They just
Mhm.
kind of load the ROMs onto a ROM chip and then send them out and hope that you don't
Okay.
ask questions.
Okay, I actually know
Yeah.
something about this one specifically.
Mhm.
Okay, so Pokemon Black and White is a very, very special case, actually, because in order for Pokemon games to be able to like send information to other Pokemon games for trading and stuff, you know how normally you had to have that whole link cable and do all of that, not that like connect your Game Boys together with a physical accessory nonsense. So with Pokemon Black and White, they actually had an infrared sensor built into the cartridge.
Ooh.
And that's why the cartridge is black instead of being the regular gray that all other Nintendo DS cartridges has. It has extra stuff in it.
Interesting.
So if you're a bootlegger, then you're probably not going to go the extra mile to include that extra stuff, and you're going to just put it onto all your regular flashcards that you have for all your other games. And Pokemon Black and White does not like it when you do that, because the game can tell that there's specific hardware stuff that's missing. And that's why whenever you play a version of Pokemon Black on like a emulator or something else, then whenever on the bottom screen there's this thing you can equip called a C gear, which basically lets you do all your Wi-Fi stuff. Leave that off. If you leave it off, your save won't get broken. Because it does that on emulators too.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
And I wish I was joking, but that's actually how Pokemon Black and White work, and Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 are exactly the same.
That's crazy.
This is what scares me, because like everybody and their dog has told me, hey, Pokemon Black and White are like the best Pokemon games ever released, and you owe it to yourself to go and play them. And I'm like, it's been years, and I don't know if I'm gonna find a copy out in the wild. Especially
That's
not
you
one
should
that's
actually
not
play a ROM
bootleg.
hack of Pokemon Black and White that makes it so that you can just get all the Pokemon on one save file without having to trade for stuff.
You could.
But that goes into
Nice.
the weeds of Pokemon ROM hacks, and that's a whole other can of worms.
Hmm.
Because Pokemon ROM hacking is insane.
Mhm.
I was playing it's not a ROM hack technically, but I was playing I tried out Pokemon Infinite Fusion a little while ago. Oh, that game was fun.
Yeah, I think I remember Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Poke MMO. Ooh.
I love the I love the idea that it's like they it's like community submitted sprites, and they're constantly updating the game with like sprites made by the community, so you can have like literally there is a and a lot of the sprite makers for are humongous Hollow Knight fans for whatever reason. So there's like you can get like there's Pokemon combinations for like every Hollow Knight character that you can get a sprite for. I have them there's like a video that covered them all, so I have them all written down. So I want to like go through do a playthrough where I like get as many Hollow Knight characters as I can through the different Pokemon combinations that become sprites of Hollow Knight characters.
Oh yeah, Hall effect switches. Ooh boy.
Yeah, so in the comments, Maddie, I saw that you were talking about Nintendo being terrible, and I mentioned that Nintendo's analog sticks are worse than the sticks on the Sega Saturn controller. And the reason for that is because the Sega Saturn and the Dreamcast used a type of analog stick called a Hall effect stick. Basically,
I
the way that
remember.
analog sticks determine like what inputs you're putting in is they have a small little wiper that goes across a little circuit, and depending on where the wiper is, that changes the output, which determines where the stick is pointing. And the problem with that is that it's a physical wiper wiping something, and that can wear down over time, which leads to drifting.
Mm-hmm.
Hall effect sticks use magnets instead, and because magnets don't touch each other, there's no friction, so it can't drift.
Mhm.
And I figured this out when the Sega Saturn had a 3D controller that came with Knights, and that was in 1996.
It's funny how like
Yep.
Hall effect switches have been a thing for so long, and yet the industry just doesn't feel like moving to that. It's like, no, we prefer to use the cheaper option.
They're a whole 2 cents more expensive per stick.
Yeah, but that adds up, and that's one less yacht that the person at the top can have. So,
Yeah, and even when they're
it's why,
charging like
like,
$80 for a controller, they still have the bad analog sticks, and then you still need to buy new analog sticks to replace them. Like on the PS5 controller, they have that like super ultra controller, and you can buy new sticks for it. Because even on their ridiculously expensive premium controller, it's still the crappy sticks.
it's why when that announcement stuff came out for like the new Valve hardware came out, when Valve was talking about the controller stuff that they were doing, specifically they mentioned that the sticks were using like, I don't know if they specifically said Hall effect sticks, but they specifically said it was magnet controlled. So like, the second I heard that, I was just like, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
And they also added a new feature onto the sticks where the top of the sticks themselves are like touch sensitive, so you can use it. So like if you put your thumb right on top of the stick, then you can trigger like different things to happen from that. So that opens up a lot of really good possibilities too.
It's freaking neat is what it is. Like, man.
Yeah. Those are some good analog sticks.
I love when, like,
Does anybody
companies
here own
mess
a
around and
anybody here
add
own a Switch too?
functionality
How
to
are the sticks on that? Oh,
They're
sorry.
exactly the same, but they're exactly the same hardware as the Switch 1 sticks. Nothing has changed.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep, same stick boxes, same manufacturer, same everything. They will still drift.
Ugh.
You know that they've had every opportunity to swap over after people complained about it. There's an entire
Yeah, and
debacle
people
about
have
drifting
made-
sticks that they just kind of ignored.
And people have made like third-party Joy-Con Switch boxes that are Hall effects that you can like take your Joy-Con apart and put it in yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to have a permanent solution to your Joy-Con drift problem, sending it to Nintendo ain't it, because they're just going to put a new of the same piece in it. If you want to have a permanently fixed Joy-Con, you have to take it apart and do some tinkering.
Like, I've reached a point in my life where I've realized that, like, I'm paying a lot less attention to big name like corporate entities and a lot more with like the hobbyists that are just doing this stuff for fun. Or that all they want is just enough of a profit that they can live. Or make a decent living so that they can retire well. Whatever the hell. And when the hobbyists can fix a problem 10 times better than the big corporate entity, it basically tells me that the corporate entity is being lazy, or they're being money grubby, or something to that degree. Like, it tells me that the solution was there. It was always there. They chose not to use it, though. I have the same issue when it comes to to go on a tangent here. Good old YouTube and their broken subscription box. I'm not going to tell you what exact companies or like what pieces of software they are, but I do have pieces of software that are basically YouTube front ends that aren't actually made by YouTube. And they have the ability to make yourself a subscription box. And guess what? It works. And you get all of your YouTube videos chronologically as they get released. They don't miss one. And that tells me that YouTube, they could make a chronological subscription box if they wanted to. They choose not to.
You don't get your videos in chronological order?
Well, not in a subscription box, though. Like,
I do
YouTube
on
subscription
mine.
box is kind of flaky. Like, I hear so many people complain that, like, hey, I've stopped getting your videos in your feed. And there's a lot of people that go, guys, I'm sorry, could you go to my my account and like click that bell and also click the checkbox that says receive notifications for everything? And like, that's basically sort of the Band-Aid solution for the fact that like YouTube's just kind of arbitrarily made the decision on some people's accounts that they're no longer going to distribute them to people's subscription boxes. Because they're like, well, you don't get as many views as, like, this corner of YouTube, so we're going to ignore your account now.
They'd get more views if they would actually show them in the subscription box?
Of course they would. But you don't look good in the algorithm, and you don't make as much ad revenue. So, we don't want you showing
Maybe
up.
I would if you would put my stuff in your subscription box.
No. This one internet influencer that makes a ton of ad revenue, we like them more. Go watch their videos.
because you keep putting all of their stuff in their subscription box.
Yeah, but they also enable all of the video ads, so we like them more.
This complaint is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legend. Okay.
No, that's a third-party
That's so
advertisement.
interesting because I've never, as far as I can tell, I've never had that issue on my YouTube subscription because I use the YouTube app like every single day to watch stuff on my phone.
It depends. For some people, it affects some people more than other people. If you use a lot of YouTube's home feed, YouTube will more likely recommend you the stuff on the home feed instead of giving you your subscription box stuff. However,
I never use the home feed.
bingo. If you're one of those users that's really like bull stubborn and it's just like, no, I want my subscriptions I want to see all the videos from my subscribed stuff, thank you. It will feed you that stuff. But yeah, it tries to be very clever behind the scenes and, tries to tell you what it
I
thinks
only
you
watch
want
the
to
stuff in my subscriptions and occasionally once in a while something that comes up on the recommendations bar on the side, like when I'm done watching that video, I'm like, oh, this thing, I don't know who uploaded this, but it looks kind of interesting. I guess I'll check it out. And that's it. I never use the home feed or anything else like that.
If you have an Android phone, there is one thing that I highly recommend doing.
Mm-hmm. I
There's
have
a
an iPhone,
custom. There's a custom version of the YouTube app that you can download from GitHub. It's called YouTube Revanced. It's exactly the same as regular YouTube, but all ads are gone. And if you encounter any part of a video where someone starts to do like a sponsored segment or says, remember to subscribe to my Patreon, or just any of those other like engagement bits that really aren't the main content of the video, it'll just automatically skip them for you.
I've actually heard
literally steal from everybody I know on purpose.
I would totally download that if I had an Android, but I have an iPhone, so.
I've heard of something
Yeah.
similar to that. I don't know if it was YouTube Revance or not.
It's YouTube Revance, yeah.
I think there is. I think the YouTube Revance thing, I think, is also built into a couple of other apps too, or at least like that functionality. But that's actually a really contentious part of third-party YouTube apps. I've heard people debate on that, because on the one hand, it is kind of nice to cut down to like just the pure meat and potatoes and missing all of like the extra fluff of a YouTube video. The problem with apps like that is that there is no automatic algorithm that can tell when there's like a sponsored spot or a spot of like extra fluff that isn't a part of the main video. You actually have to have like a human being go in and say, all right, here's a sponsorship, here's fluff, cut these out, done. Which, you know, in theory, that works perfectly fine. But the issue with that is that there are some people that make those judgment calls that are a little bit too overzealous or more overzealous than another person. And they'll start cutting out portions of the video that, like, okay, yeah, maybe it was a sponsor spot, or maybe it didn't have a lot of, like, maybe it was a little bit of fluff, but it was a good part of the video, and it was also not really impeding anything. So that can get a little bit icy sometimes. So I actually know some people that actively don't like programs and software like that for that reason. I kind of agree.
That's fair.
And
I
honestly,
can understand that, but at the same time, like I mostly like to use YouTube to like just listen to music, especially on like long car drives. And if I'm trying to listen to like a YouTube playlist of just really fun video game songs or remixes or just stuff you can't really find on the App Store, on like the Apple Store or Spotify or things like that, and then suddenly I'm hearing 3 ads about something that I do not care about,
it's
really annoying.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I got the app that gets rid of the ads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of
I use, I also use,
companies, how much do you guys know about the Ford Pinto?
What the fuck?
Oh, yes.
What?
that sounds like is that a car?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a car.
Do you
The
want to
Pinto.
explain this one?
You lost me.
The Pinto was a car that Ford made in the 60s? I bet I could just look it up. No, 70s. There we go. 1971. They started manufacturing this thing, and they started selling it to people. Problem is, they did a whole bunch of tests beforehand and realized that it had a tendency to violently explode in rear-end collisions due to a design flaw in the gas tank. All it would have taken was a $1 part. $1 was all it would have taken to prevent this thing from violently exploding. And they refused to put it in there.
After
So
the
now
fact,
it's
when they were exploding?
Yup.
This is for you. I sent you a thing in DMs.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on a moment. Ah, there it is. Ford Pinto gas tank explosion.
This is what it looks like when you rear end a Ford Pinto.
Oh, it's like 5 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa, that's bad.
Imagine you have to suddenly stop for some construction workers, and then that happens.
First of all,
Like-
I mean, you know, cars crumple, don't get me wrong, but that was like really crumbly
Mm-hmm.
And fiery.
and very fiery, yeah.
You're gonna have to get out of that car quick.
Definitely. So random. So I was just reminded of this while we were talking about, you know, third-party apps and all of that jazz. I just recently heard. I don't remember exactly what the source, so could be entirely wrong. I don't know. Actually, wait. I could probably find it by going to Ars Technica. I saw the news about this the other day. There we go. Found it. So the title of this article is Google will let Android power users bypass upcoming side loading restrictions. you remember me talking about that the other day? Or a couple
Maybe
weeks
not.
ago? So the reason why you buy an Android phone to begin with is because you hate, iOS entirely. Like, you hate the lockdown nature of it. You hate the fact that you don't get options for your own devices. With an Android phone, not only do you get access to the Google Play Store, which has got like a lot more freedom than the Apple Store, you also get the ability to sideload apps. Basically, if you have the APK file for an app, you could just load it onto your phone, install whatever the app is, and then bada bing, bada boom. And you didn't even need to have a store to put like something on your phone.
Yep. I remember
Um,
doing that for way back before I had right back before I had an iPad. I had an Android tablet. And I remember using the you guys remember Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, the Animal Crossing mobile game. Back when that
Yes.
first came out, it had a soft launch in it came out in, for some reason, it came out in like Australia before anywhere else, but you could only download it if you were like in Australia. So I got like the APK for that version and downloaded it on my Android tablet, because like, why was it only released in this one place and not everywhere all at once?
I
Maddie
did that
says
for
I miss
Sonic
when it was
Rumble
free.
because that game came out like months in like a weird beta, but only in Southeast Asia. And I got that, and I was able to try it out on phones before that came out. You can even
Yep.
carry your progress over to the full version.
God, that reminds me.
Nice.
A while ago, there was this one particular new camera app that was being released by Google, and they weren't releasing the software to anyone else except for Google phones. And I had a Samsung phone, so I wanted to get access to it, and like, it's just a camera app, except it's got some like, automated sort of, I don't like saying AI, but it was basically AI enhancement related things. That would work perfectly fine on any other type of Android, but like, they just locked it down to Google phones for now because they're like, well, we wanted beta tested. But people released the APK and you were able to load it onto your phone and it worked perfectly fine. I remember I did that. So like, yeah, having the ability to like sideload apps is really fun and really cool, and it's very freeing, which is frustrating because not too long ago, Android announced they were making the decision to lock down applications that can be installed on your Android devices. Basically, on like future versions of Android OS, it was going to require you to have like a security certificate cleared by Android and Google themselves in order for you to be able to release your application onto Android devices. And that's terrible, because that means, and the reason why they did that, supposedly, was because, we want to protect people and we want to lock down and tighten security so that there's no more data breaches and crazy stuff, which is a lie. I'm very confident in saying that I think the reason they're doing it is because this is Google's attack on, third-party applications that might scoop underneath their other businesses under the radar. I'm gonna be real. Because there has always been alternate YouTube front ends for the longest time. They tried banning them from the Google Store, and they did that, but you can still get them. And I think this is their attempt to try and like completely box them out entirely.
Even
I guess
major companies have taken advantage of the fact that you can sideload mods on an Android phone. Like, remember when Epic Games decided to do that weird pissing contest with Apple over like bypassing their payments systems?
Mm-hmm.
And then in response, Apple and Google both removed Fortnite from the app stores.
Yeah.
Well, during that time, if you went over to the Fortnite website to try and get any information on how to play the bestest game, um, then as a workaround, Epic said, yeah, just download the APK here, and then just sideload it, and you can keep playing it. So
That could
Damn.
be another reason why, too, yeah.
yeah,
Man. Well, the good news,
Great
like I
description
said,
of that whole event, by the way.
what now?
thank you.
No, just saying, describing it as a pissing contest was pretty perfect.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many things that could be, like, summed up as just being a freaking pissing contest. Hey, Osha. How you doing? We're currently talking about, like, Android apps and stuff and random stuff. So, the good news is that it looks like Google is, like, half backpedaling on this. They're still going to do the whole security certificate thing and all that jazz for applications. However, according to this, if you are a power user, you can choose to bypass those restrictions and just install whatever APKs you want on your device. I don't know how that's going to work exactly. If I had to take a guess, there's a way that you can get into developer mode on your phone through like a secret way of doing it. Usually it involves like going to your phone's about section and then like tapping on one specific icon 20 times, and then it'll give you like the little slide button that says, you know, enable dev mode, and then you enable dev mode, and then you have like access to dev tools.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess that that's probably what they're going to do here, where if you want to bypass the you know, the restrictions, you probably need to do some weird workaround in like the OS itself to like it basically, it's one of those things that you have to actually look up and find the code before it's something you have to do very deliberately before, like, you know, something, you know what you're doing essentially. It's something
very,
that you
very
can't
easy to
accidentally
do
just
if
be
you
like,
find-
oops.
If you just look it up and follow the guide, it's not complicated steps. And
Right. It's
once
just
Google
not something
does
that you would
enact
know
their new
right away.
policies, on a completely unrelated note, did you guys know it's really easy to hack a 3DS?
No, I didn't.
I bring this up for no reason whatsoever, but I'm
No, I
sure
didn't.
that I'll be able to replace the words 3DS with Android in that sentence very soon.
Oh, there's so many people that were talking about how like you like you know, not bootlegging, what's the term?
Jailbreaking.
Jailbreaking, that's it. There are so many talks about jailbreaking your Android phone after they made that announcement. And I'm gonna be real, if this stuck, I totally would have jailbreaked my phone. No question.
Same, 100%. If Google cannot stop me from turning my phone into a GameCube, I will do that.
The GameCube.
Yeah.
Oh man. I hope that thing comes out at a good price, I swear to God.
I hope so too.
The
And I
GameCube.
like being able to play Dolphin on my phone. I like being able to play Game Boy Advance games on there. If they take that away, that's a very, very stupid, short-sighted thing for them to do.
I'm just really stuck in my ways. Like, I stopped using the actual YouTube app a long time ago when, like, I actively started to get a little bit of the ick from some of the decisions they were making for the interface. Now I'm one of those people that like I've always kind of tried. I push back always on the whole algorithmic thing. And one of the parts of the algorithmic thing was, we want you to be logged in 24/7. Please log into our app. Please let us siphon your information. Please log in. We love you. Google loves you. I don't like that. I like the option and the ability to like watch YouTube on a private session, and so that I can close out of it and like that stuff isn't logged and it isn't tying into some kind of algorithmic bullcrap. Like, I want to have that option. So it pissed me off when a long time ago YouTube was like slowly starting to get rid of the ability to use the application without logging in. It first started with like they were getting rid of the interface buttons. Like basically, if you logged in, it wouldn't give you the option to log out. It just didn't give you the cog, didn't give you the list. Then people found a workaround
They
for
turned
it.
the app into Sword Art Online. Great.
Yeah. But anyway, people found workarounds for that, and I followed the workarounds for a while. And then they patched the workarounds, so if you logged in once, you never log out again. And the bad part is that then they started to tie your login with your Android's your actual Google account that you log in via your Android. So if you log into if you use like your email, for example, to log into just like such and such email at gmail.com, it will immediately tie that Gmail account to the account that you open up the YouTube app with. And if you want to, I forget what it is, but I don't know whether or not you can log into any other YouTube applications or any YouTube other accounts. Probably can. But I do know that if you want to log out of that YouTube account, you have to completely disconnect that Gmail account from your phone entirely, which means completely resetting the phone.
Jeez.
It's fucking nasty, man. Like,
And
I looked at all that.
Yay!
Yeah! And I looked at all that, and I'm like, no! I don't want to be logged in 24/7. You don't need to be sniffing on every little thing that I watch on your platform. You got along just fine without doing that for the longest time. Do something
number
else.
Needs to go up.
I'm like the one who's just like, I feel so weird because it's like, well, I don't mind being logged in all the time because I'm an idiot who forgets my passwords. And sure, I don't care if you're watching, tracking the fact I'm watching the mini documentaries about people making character designs based on biohazard supermarkets.
To be real,
Sure, go ahead.
I might be one of the only people that even cares about this to begin with. Like, everybody's standards are a little bit different, which is totally fine. Like, if, for example, my mom likes to be logged into their accounts all the time because she just can't bother to log in and out of everything. Just like, no, it's convenient, it's easy. I'm logged into my Google over here, logged into my Google over there. It's all synced. I don't have to think about it. Whatever. And that works for her. That's fine. As a power user, however, I'm one of those people that's like, no, I'd like a little more control over that. So when a company actively says, no, you are not allowed to have control over that, that's when I get a little bit pissy.
My answer is, screw you, I bought this hardware, I'm going to do what I want with it.
Bingo boingo!
If I want to play Sonic Adventure on my phone, I will.
Mm-hmm. So for me, like, I have side-loaded apps, and yes, I have several different YouTube front ends. So, if one suddenly stops working because they changed something in the back end, the other one probably works instead. And I'm going to keep loading these side-loaded apps onto my phone until the day they rip that from me. And then, when they do that, I'm going to jailbreak my phone.
They can rip it from your cold dead hands, and then you will saw their hands off and get it back anyway.
And then if they keep pushing me like that, I'm just going to go for I will go for somebody who's got some rinky-dink crappy other option. Even if it's worse.
Mm-hmm.
At least they're not peeping in my windows and being like, hey, what are you wearing today? Yeah, you know what I mean?
Have you considered
get
buying
that,
a
but
new
at the same time-
a new 12-steak knifeless set? Or whatever random crap we need to sell you today?
Yeah, right.
Hey, look at this AI-generated technology that we just put on your front panel. Don't you want to buy it? It doesn't exist, but don't you want it?
Glad I don't get that stuff, but
Is that crap even
I'm like, I
legal
feel
to
like
sell?
one of the person who
I
just,
don't know.
doesn't mind whatever somebody's like, dude, somebody's like, dude, you gotta get a VPN because they're taking your information and selling it. And I'm like, okay,
Well, the thing is,
That sounds like the most
VPN.
useless. It's like the most useless information ever.
It's
A
useful to
VPN.
advertisers. They value that shit.
A VPN will only really work for like all of the third parties that are like smelling that data information as it's passing through the tubes. Like, it doesn't really work to protect you if you are actively logged into YouTube, because like they still know who accessed it and they can still connect it to your account. There's only so much a VPN can really do for you.
Yeah,
Hence why
I'm just saying, like, the whole companies are taking and selling your data thing. I think it's kind of overblown because it's like, what are they gonna do with it? They're gonna try and sell me. They're gonna try and sell me crap. It's like, okay, sure, everybody's trying to sell me crap all the time anyway. I just I don't care.
yeah,
I don't buy it.
I tune
Well-
out. I learned this skill when I was a child.
I remember like, so, the whole I mean that is correct in that they're trying to siphon as much info as possible so that they can try and like advertise to you via like apps and whatnot and all that jazz. But like, I'm gonna be for real, I have ad blockers on a lot of the stuff that I use. So like, I don't even really get apps. I don't get ads much anymore.
I only get them on YouTube because of the YouTube app does not block ads. And I don't want to watch everything on the Brave browser, only when it's like, I only do that for like 3-hour videos that I know I'm going to get like 10,000 ads on.
Ooh, yeah, that's true. Especially when it cuts up the flow of the video. Where it's just
Like when
you
it's,
know,
like when
if
something
it's
gets
like
interrupted mid-set.
tense. I'm thinking about like, those videos where it's some very, very serious subject where it's just, the man was brutally murdered and left in a ditch and left to die. Nobody saw him ever again.
And then
Arby's!
Yeah.
We're talking about Hitchcock.
God, the amount of times I've had to, I swear, I don't know what it is. The one thing I will complain about is, I swear YouTube has the tendency to, furthermore, to put them in the worst places imaginable, because they do cut people off a lot mid-sentence, so when the ad's over, I have to back the video up 10 seconds to be like, what was the end of that sentence?
Yeah, well, there are
Or
a
if you're
couple of
trying to watch a
YouTubers
YouTube
that,
tutorial to explain like how to do specific creative things, like how do I do this specific Blender modeling thing, or how do I make this other thing work, and then you're in the middle of that, you're trying to focus on it, and then suddenly KFC. It's annoying.
Wouldn't it be great if you were making a Blender model and then suddenly you see the KFC ad and then like, you turn back to your Blender and there's just like a KFC bucket and you're like, how did it?
It's annoying when it happens.
Our
What
model
happened?
is now holding a perfectly modeled KFC bucket.
Right. I got a bucket of chicken.
Damn it, Scout!
Damn it, Scout. Yeah, you got a bucket of I got a bucket of chicken. Want to do it? Okay. Oh man, I was gonna say something. What was that? It had nothing to do with the bucket of chicken. There's something about YouTube ads. What was it?
I just gotta say, on Discord here, I love our, like, various, the contrast between our different PFPs. You got Bits, Bit is Bit, the Bubble Man. Then you got Pierce's cat, the adorable little cat thing staring into my soul. Then you got,
Calico from Monster Hunter.
it's so cute. And also going to rip my soul out of my body.
Yes.
And then you got Kyle's, like, no lower jaw zombie man thing. I actually...
It was so deranged, I just had to have it.
It's great. And then I have my little anime guy.
Right.
Of
You're being very
my
you're being very official over there.
my namesake. It's actually not my VTuber character, just his namesake, Zeshel Wench from Shadowverse.
Mhm.
Who I just like this artist style, and they draw Zessel in a very cute way. So I just had this as my PFP for like the last couple of months. So it just looks like a bubble man, a bubble man, a zombie, a adorable little cat thing, and a hot anime guy walk into a bar and talk about YouTube.
The bartender says, "Who the fuck are you? Is this a stick-up?"
The most motley crew of. Yes,
The-
we're.
Suzik says, "I remember when I last visited my family up north, I was watching cable, and there was one commercial for some placebo in-bed fun meds that use a frickin' text-to-speech voice." In-bed fun meds? Are we talking about the Viagra? Is that what we're referring to? That, man, I'm just, okay, so I'm imagining, like, you know, like TTS Brian?
Mhm.
Yes.
I'm just imagining TTS
Of course.
Brian just being, you know. Trying to stay like PG-13 here. Fair.
So you're allowed to say one swear.
Fuck.
You did it. That's it. No one else is allowed to swear this stream.
That's it, we're done. We have to go like M-rated at this point. What? Was it literally TTS Brian? That's terrifying if true. What? What do you mean? Does
It was a
Richard know?
joke.
Did someone tell Richard
Wow.
about this? I need more information. I need info to be fed to me. What was like? Okay, so what's the most cursed freaking thing that I've seen being advertised somewhere? Maddie.
Ass.
I meant to select cathedral, but that works too.
Man, I'm getting tired. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah. Starting to
Good
get a little bit
night.
late over here too. So should probably start winding this down. But it's so chill.
It's so
So
chill.
relaxed.
I didn't mean to shoot down the vibe. Sorry.
No, it's totally fine. Dude, if you need sleep, absolutely get sleep.
Man, I slept like hell last night, so I better get going.
Ooh. Yeah. I hope you get some better sleep tonight then.
Yeah, me too. Thanks.
Become
Yeah, have a
sleepy
good
and go
night.
over to bed.
Take the temporary death.
That's okay. The necromancer will bring me back.
Exactly.
Have a good night.
Okay.
But why does he romance Nex? That's the question.
Because it's funny.
Goodbye. For everyone, my immediate reaction to "we can't swear at all" is to in fact swear very loudly. Heck.
Well, damn it.
Well, fudge bucket. Oh
Damn
man.
it is okay. That was in the E10 rated Shadow the Hedgehog.
Hey, how about
Where's
that?
that damn 4 of Chaos Emerald?
Exactly. That was such a weird game. Ben, have you actually played Shadow the Hedgehog? I'm actually curious.
Nope. Although, like, it did release on all consoles, so I had the opportunity. I just never bought it. Like, there was a period of time where I looked at Sonic as a franchise and was just like, no, I have been raised to believe that you are the enemy of Mario. Because, you know, that was real.
Right, the console wars and all of that.
Nowadays, I'm a lot more charitable about Sonic. Even more so than Mario, because nowadays I look at Nintendo and I look at them with a little bit of a side eye, being like, what are you guys doing over there?
Charging $80 for Mario Kart World.
Yeah,
Yep.
what's the deal, buddy? I can buy cross Roads for like Crossworlds for like $70. What's going on, man?
And Crossworlds is actually like a fun game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shots fired. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Crossworlds has got like, really cool events and a bunch of really cool like, references
It's got
to other
SpongeBob
franchises
and
things.
Hatsune Miku.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm looking
And
forward
also
to the
Ichiban
SpongeBob
from
DLC.
Yakuza. I'm looking forward to the Pac-Man DLC.
Very true.
That's going to be really fun. And also, they finally announced that Knights is coming in, which makes me very, very happy, because Knights needs to be in more things and be given another game already.
I know, right?
Maddie was raised around the Wii and the DS since 7. I feel so old.
The Wii and DS are still pretty new.
Are they?
You say?
The
The
Wii
Wii-
is
the
older than
Wii's-
Super Mario World was when Super Mario World was re-released on the Wii Virtual Console.
Uh-huh. Oh no.
I mean, I heard they were still releasing games for the Wii up until like a year or two ago, right?
Mostly
that-
it was just Dance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of consoles do that though. Like, I mean, the PlayStation 2, it had so many people that had bought into the PlayStation 2 that like they had to get like new installments of the sports game of the year every single year.
Mhm. The thing that's really funny to me about those Just Dance games releasing on the Wii is that some of those games actually did release on the Wii U, and then eventually they stopped putting them on the Wii U and they just put them out for the Wii instead.
That's how you knew you failed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rip.
I forget the sales of the Switch 2. How are they compared to the Wii U's first months of release?
I think the Switch 2 has already outsold the lifetime sales of the Wii U.
Okay, well, Nintendo wins, I guess.
Mhm.
Nintendo gonna Nintendo, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually they will be releasing a game that I have to play. So
Yeah, for me it's like do I buy a Switch 2 now or do I buy one when Tomodachi Life 2 comes out? Because it's just one is just sooner than the other.
mm-hmm.
Technically, it's Tomodachi Life 3, but
There was a third.
Yeah.
There was a second one. Wait, no.
No, there's
Miitopia
a-
doesn't. Miitopia is like a
Tomodachi
totally different
Tomodachi
genre.
Life was actually the
count.
second game in the series.
yeah, Tomodachi Life on the 3DS is Tomodachi Life 2. The original game was Tomodachi Connection and was on the original DS, Japan only.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of like
Yeah.
the Earthbound effect for Tomodachi.
Yeah, we got the sequel first.
I did not know this. Good to know.
Yeah.
It's
It's
interesting.
actually the original version is actually really, really fun because remember the DS did not have a Mii Maker on it, so they had to port the Wii's Mii Maker to the DS specifically for that game.
That's interesting.
So it's really, really fun to see those crusty DS Miis.
Crusty DS.
The
Mii.
crusty DS Miis look like, I mean, they look palatable, but they definitely they've got some scuff behind them.
Mhm.
They look like potatoes.
I am the thing that's like that's gonna be the console seller for me is presumably the Tomodachi Life 2, 3, whatever it is, the new one, is gonna have the same customization as Miitopia, as the Switch version of Miitopia did.
That is some legitimately really good character customization in that one.
It's insane. I spent so long making characters in that. I still have like I don't know where I'd have to go looking for them, but I spent a really long time in the character creator making stuff in Miitopia.
See, when I tried
awesome.
Miitopia, I did it on the 3DS, and that was before they released the expanded character creator that was released for the Wii U. And
Mhm.
I've seen the Wii U character creator though, and Oh, hell. You know, when you can make literal Majima, that tells you
Yeah.
how good their character creator was.
It was so good.
I love those videos people did where they, like, for every single custom character you could create who isn't, like, just the one main character, they just made every single character Majima.
Yeah, right?
That was really funny.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yeah.
I don't know if Tomodachi is the thing that I would like be holding out for with the Switch 2. For me,
I was just like hella addicted to the original.
I played a lot of Tomodachi Life, yeah.
Yeah.
Man. What would I
I might get a Switch 2 once they release whatever the new mainline Zelda game is, whatever that ends up being.
I just wonder what they could do at this point. Like, I feel like it would be a little bit too... It'd be too much to do Breath of the Wild again at this point, because, like, they did it once, and it was successful. They did it again, and it was like, okay, we're getting really sick of this formula. Can we move on?
Do Majora's Mask. That's all I have to say.
Majora's Mask.
Like, do Breath of the Wild's big scope, because if you play Breath of the Wild and then you also play Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild is basically a remake of Ocarina of Time in terms of, like, the story and what you do in the game. It's way, way bigger and has a lot of, like, extra things in it, but fundamentally it's still basically Ocarina of Time. So I'd like it if they would try and change things up a little bit more, kind of like what Majora's Mask did, which plays very differently from every other Zelda game. I'd like to see them try and shake things up a bit like that, and also use a different map. Because Tears of the Kingdom felt a lot kind of like a glorified DLC for Breath of the Wild, and not so much like a new game.
Yeah, no, like, I really liked Tears of the Kingdom. I'll be real. However, after, like, playing it a second time, I really felt the fatigue of just how repetitive it felt, and, like, how derivative it felt of the original Breath of the Wild stuff. I'm a little bit of a sucker for the Mario series, so I'm very curious to see what they're gonna do for a mainline Mario game, if anything. Are they gonna gun for something kind of similar to Super Mario World, or, like, Super Mario 3D World? Or are they going to do something reminiscent of Odyssey?
I wouldn't expect to do 3D Mario for a very long time, just because DK Bonanza is kind of what they were working on instead. So
Yeah.
A new Mario game is probably going to take a while. In regards to them doing Zelda stuff, I would say do something different. Don't have Ganondorf be the villain, please. He's been the villain enough times. And whatever villain you do have instead, don't make his main goal to just bring back Ganon. Because that doesn't work either.
But he's the big bad, and we need to continue the cycle.
If your villain's only motive is to bring back a different villain, then you need a better villain. Also, hire an actual scenario writer. Please. Tears of the Kingdom did not have a single actual scenario writer for the game.
Interesting.
Then who wrote it?
It was just devs just kind of throwing stuff together. But they didn't actually have one guy sit down and say, okay, here's what the story's going to be. Let's write this thing and make it all make sense. They didn't do that.
Yeah, interesting.
Wow.
And for a game that's about the story, which Zelda is supposed to be about that's kind of important.
I'm trying to think back to the story that I experienced with Tears of the Kingdom. And, it's interesting to know that they didn't have anybody with story structure in mind. Like, I don't know. Whenever I played Breath of the Wild, I didn't focus too heavily on the story elements of things. Like, it almost felt like the game itself was It was more about just the experience of running around and bullshitting.
Yeah,
I
but
didn't
the
care all
problem
that
is
much
Breath
about
of the
story.
Wild was also that. So I kind of expected a little bit more.
Yeah, I do miss like the characterization and like the feeling of there being like proper story arcs and proper like, you know, proper progression in a Zelda game as opposed to what we've been doing as of recently, which again, like it's very fragmented and it hasn't felt like it's come together in a cohesive way that makes it like satisfying. Um what was the last Zelda game that came out that like actually did that?
The last traditional 3D Zelda that came out, because we're mainly talking about like the 3D ones here, right?
Yeah.
So I guess the last traditional 3D Zelda game that came out would be Skyward Sword.
Yeah, that's the last one that I can think of, and like
On the
a
Wii.
lot. Skyward Sword has got a lot of haters, and let me, I understand, I agree. It's got a lot of problems. I really wish it was just a traditional, Zelda hack slash whoop whoop Zelda dungeon. I wish, but I think from a story structure portion of it and from the characterization of all the characters around it, if they were to make a new Zelda game that was kind of reminiscent of the story structure and style of Skyward Sword, I would like it. I would like it a lot.
I do really like the characterization in Skyward Sword. I like their interpretation of Zelda a lot. I like Groose. Groose is amazing, and we need more Groose.
Groose is loose.
Yes. I like Link actually being expressive, and he has a lot of funny moments.
Oh, ow. Thank you, Maddie. Oh, I
Okay, here
I
are
totally
all
agree.
my-
Yeah.
Skyward Sword has some really, really, really good puzzles.
That's also
Okay,
true. Yeah.
I found my Miitopia creations. But I put them in image share. Surprise, they're all Shadowverse characters. But
Let
I
me
also
stare at
also
them.
the last one is just from the end of the game. Is just from the end of the game because it's like the only screenshot I have of like my own avatar character, which I think turned out really cool, and it's just really funny because my great sage was Hamtaro.
What? Hamtaro, what?
Yes.
That is like really highly detailed character creation. Holy shit.
Yeah, I had a whole party of characters just voiced by of characters who are voiced by Sean Shiplock because Sean encouraged. It was Sean streaming this game that encouraged me to get it. So I made Belphomet, who is one of the character that he voices in Shadowverse, and then I did. My party was also Kiyotaka Ishimaru from Danganronpa. Who were the other two? D-Luke from Genshin Impact. And I forget who the fourth. I think it was just those three because I think the party is 3 people. It's four for you plus 3 other characters. So yeah, I have the party of just me and characters voiced by Sean Shiplock.
Alrighty.
And then I made these for Shadowverse characters because of the character classes are very silly in Miitopia. So there is character classes for princess, vampire, elf, and cat. So I did characters from Shadowverse who are a princess, a vampire, an elf, and a cat girl. to put them in those classes. And
Yeah,
then
that makes sense.
and then the Dark Curse guy is a very specific joke because spoilers for Miitopia. So the main plot is the game is an actual for one thing, the game is a legit JRPG. You think it's just like, oh, it's silly, it's the Mii's, and you put them in these roles, and you have Princess Hank Hill and things like that. It's just you feel like you're not supposed to take it that seriously. But then halfway through the game pulls a disc 1 final boss, and the villain that you've been chasing around for the whole game so far, the Dark Lord, turns out they're just a spirit that's been possessing people, and the person they possessed They leave, so you beat the Dark Lord, and then the spirit comes out of them, and you find out that the person who was the Dark Lord had no idea what was going on because they were possessed the whole time. And it turns out they're not even necessarily a bad guy. They were possessed by the spirit. And then the spirit goes and eventually ends up possessing whoever you picked for the character, the Great Sage, who was just like this, wandering mage guy that you run into every now and then. For that, I picked was Hamtaro, which is very funny. So then the spirit ends up the dark cursed spirit ends up possessing your Great Sage, so who ends up becoming the very JRPG-ass final boss, which I have some pictures of somewhere. Let me see if I can find that, because my god, mine was really funny because of Hamtaro. And
See, I remember all this because I think I watched Vinny Vinesauce play through Mitomo back in the day, and he made the decision to make his Great Sage Jesus. So that when the twist came around, just being like, "Oh, Jesus and the Dark Lord, cool."
Well, he gets possessed by the Dark Curse, who was responsible for the Dark Lord. Yeah, so
Right.
then you get this crazy, this JRPG final boss of whoever the Dark Lord was. So there's mine with Hamtaro. I just put a picture of that image shared. It's just like I took this and I'm just like send this to your friends with no context.
Did I catch you at a bad time, Uwu?
And then so at the end, so after you beat the final boss and you get the Dark Curse out of them, you find out they were a person who like destroyed their own face, and it made them into like this entity that's going around like possessing people because it wants to have like a body and an identity again. And after you beat the boss, you have the option to either destroy it, just kill it, or you can give it a new body and face and make it atone for its crimes by traveling with the sage. So that's what I did, and the character that I made it is. I when I posted about this on the Shadowverse Reddit, I titled it something Nintendo owns 5% of Cygames, who are the developers of Shadowverse. And the joke is that I made the character that I made it. His name is Icy. He does the exact same thing in the Shadowverse story. He's a guy he's a demigod who's been alive since the beginning of the world that he is from. But because he's not actually immortal, he has to use magic to like, whenever his body like is about to die, he just possesses somebody else and gets a new body. So he's been around for thousands and thousands of years through that by inhabiting like a bunch of different bodies, and the one we see him in is just the latest one that he happened to have. So it's literally the same thing. And I even posted a screenshot where from the story mode where it says, and it's so funny because they call there are people that call him the Lord of Darkness, which is, that's like the Dark Lord in Utopia. So someone talking about it says, the Lord of Darkness is a curse, it has no form, it must possess another. And then the next screenshot is Icy the Dark Curse. And yeah, some people thought it was funny, and I'm glad, because it's such a niche inside joke, but
it's pretty clever. Yeah,
I thought it was funny.
It's awesome.
Yes. Anyway, yeah, play Shadowverse, or at least the story mode. Just watch this. It's on my YouTube channel. Just watch the whole story mode. I get it. People don't like card battlers, but it's the best anime you'll never watch. The best anime you'll never watch because it doesn't exist.
Battler games actually can be pretty fun.
Yeah.
Shadowverse is like the best one there is, but people are like, I don't want to read.
You don't have to read. It's just numbers.
I've got the lowest attention span. Absolute bottom of the barrel. Just had to say Freya from the Pouring Rain. What did I miss? We're talking about Shadowverse and Metopia.
Children's card
Yeah.
games.
Children's card game. I think like one of the reasons why I am like so interested in like 3D platformers and just like platformer games in general is the fact that like it's constant interaction and constantly has your attention at all times. There's never a point where like you can like stop and actively sort of like recenter yourself in the real world and get distracted by like a bug.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know, that happens to me all the freaking time. I think strategy games it's one of those things that's just like, nah. Strategy games like kind of like, you know, go internal a few too many times.
I like them because they make me feel smart. And when I don't mess up, when I don't screw up the math, I feel smart because I have dyscalculia and they screw up the math a lot. And also, it's just a lot of like figuring out like how stuff kind of goes together. It's almost like a little puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
And I love puzzles. And it's like, oh, you can figure out they do this to this, and you can do this combo, and then you can do this, and you can build up to this cool thing, and
That's true, yeah.
and it's a lot of like putting you get it's. Well, I get why a lot of people aren't into it, but I think that's the reason a lot of people aren't into it is the reason I am, because you put in a lot of effort to get a lot like back out of it. I guess a lot of effort versus a lot of reward. But people, I know, prefer like I just want instant gratification, and that's not what card games are. They're the exact opposite of that.
Yeah.
So
I need the constant dopamine, so the instant gratification is definitely like, yeah, in my brain. So the last time that I like technically got into card games. All right, we're gonna be technical about this. Pokemon TCG Pocket, but even then, I've really kind of gotten burned out on that. I'm not even really playing it anymore. Every once in a while, I'll log in and just be like, sure, I'll open a card pack, and then that's it. The other game that actually I was literally just thinking about this while we were having conversations. It is, you know, the game Inscription.
oh yeah. I've been meaning to play that for ages because I love the developer. He developed Pony Island, which is one of my favorite little weird indie puzzle games ever.
Yeah,
It's
And
awesome.
yeah,
I'm going to make the assumption you don't want me to spoil anything.
Island 2. There's apparently a Pony Island 2 coming out sometime, and ProZD is in it as like a live action like Chinese emperor, which is ironic because he's Korean. But
That sounds
it's just,
amazing, and I want to play
It just
that.
looks insane. Oh my god, have you not seen the trailer? It's wild. Let me find it.
No, I have not. I'll have to watch that a little while later. I'm going to make the assumption that since you want to play it, you don't want me to spoil anything then.
For Inscription, yeah, I prefer not, because I do hear that game is similar to Pony Island. It's kind of like got lots of twists and turns and things. It's cool. It's cool if you go. It's cool if you. It's a little better if you go in blind.
Yeah, I recommend that you definitely go in blind. I will say, the game, like for me, every single time I thought I knew what I was getting into, I would immediately be proven wrong, basically. I would just be like, huh, all right, this is a very interesting game concept. And then suddenly a twist would happen where I'd be like, I'm sorry, wait, huh? and then I would be like, all right, weird twist, but okay, I can follow along with this. And then the game twists me again, and I'm just like, what am I doing? And then I'm like, okay.
That's what I love about
I've grounded myself. I'm good. I know what's happening. And then they do it again. And I'm just like, how many more twists do you want to do? How many rabbit holes do you want me to go down, game? Yeah, if you have the ability to play Inscription, do it. If you're a fan of card games and strategy and stuff like that, and if you're interested in a very well put together unfolding lore, he's good.
Oh yeah, Inscription is probably a game that I will absolutely adore. I've just been saving it because of that, because I know I'm gonna love this. I should probably play it on stream, but it's it would have been good for Halloween, but I was feeling terrible.
There's a synth in here. Hello, synth.
Yeah, Pony Island 2 looks freaking amazing.
Baby.
I love that
I-
Daniel Mullins has gotten
Huh?
this successful, where he could. This is what, because Pony Island, the original, is pretty minimalistic. There's not a lot to it.
We're
Like,
currently
visually.
talking about
Right.
Inscription. Have you ever played Inscription?
Oh,
Sin?
dude, I fucking love Inscription. I haven't played it, but I've seen so many videos on it. I'm just obsessed with the concept.
Yeah. Well, I know
Hi,
that.
Synth.
So Z-Sil over
Hello.
here has not played it and wants to, so no spoilers.
Oh, I won't give spoilers.
Spoiler.
I adore the concept, and I think it is well worth the money. I just have not I've not sat down and had the time to play it myself.
Yeah,
But I've seen
Yeah,
so many
same.
videos and just obsessed over it. Dude, there is a fucking there is a animatic to the song A Good Song Never Dies for Inscription, and it just slaps so hard. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
I played Inscription so much that, like, I believe I got down to the post-game stuff. Even then, I suspect that even though it looked like it was post-game, I don't think I was done. Like, I think there was even more crazy exposition that I didn't even get to. Like,
Yeah?
this stuff gets deep, man. This is a crazy.
oh, it gets real deep. It gets real deep. There's a whole ARG like outside of the game too. It's nuts.
Mhm.
Oh, I love that
Z-Sil
stuff.
was
And
just
you know
telling
me, I'm involved in and freaking love ARG. So you know.
exactly. Z-Sil was just telling me that there is a trailer for Pony Island 2.
Yeah. There's-
I haven't
It's
seen it.
it's wild. I cannot wait.
I have
I'm
to play
buying
it.
It's
that.
crazy, I'm
Playing
hyped.
that day one.
I've played both Pony Island and also Inscription. Like, this can only
Oh,
mean great
shoot.
things. I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, Bitby. Hey,
Yeah?
Bitby. Speaking of looking forward to things. Are you ready for tomorrow?
Ham steak.
Ham steak.
Hamster. Where are
So
you guys
you've
in
teased-
Homestuck now?
you've
'Cause I
teased
haven't-
the idea.
We are in Act 5, Act 2.
Ooh.
We are about to
You've-
hit the
so
point
you've-
where everything happens. Don't say a fucking word because Bitby
I
has
won't-
not ever
I-
read it.
I will not.
You have
We-
teased
I don't-
that. Like, so
I
every
don't
single
remember
stream
exactly
that we
what
do.
happens when either, so
So every single stream
like I
that
don't
we
remember
do,
what was
you,
like
you,
the first half of Act 5 versus the second half.
yeah.
you start out every single stream by saying, "All right, guys, here's where shit gets busy," and then the next stream afterwards, you're like, "All right, guys, here's where shit really gets busy." I'm just like,
Yes, that is how Homestuck works.
Yeah.
when
You're
are
basically
things
about to
not
hit
busy?
because-
Have I not been right every single time?
You have been, and that's what surprises me. I'm just
So you realize that I've told you, hey, this is where stuff starts picking up. Hey, this is where this, and this happens. This one, I have told you, here is where shit hits the fan.
Yup.
Mhm.
This is
So
you're
you
basically
know
about
that
to
I
hit the
mean
peak
it.
because
yes.
You are about
Hot
to hit
take?
the peak.
Yep. Hot take.
It's like I've
I
been
think
on a
this-
roller coaster.
I think the comic goes downhill after Act 6.
Arguably, yeah.
Yeah.
Arguably.
Yeah.
Have you ever been on a roller coaster that's nothing but like booster royales that just like pushes you faster and faster? That's kind of what
Yeah.
it feels like to be like reading Homestuck.
Don't worry, it slows
Oh, yeah.
way the fuck down in a moment after all the
Fortunately,
big stuff.
yeah.
Unfortunately to some, but honestly, I've gained a deeper appreciation of it over the years as I've looked back on it. I appreciate and understand things that they were doing that I didn't really understand as a fucking teenager.
What the heck could this be? I'm just
A lot
You're
of
about
like
to hit
I'm
one.
trying to digest like
a lot of interpersonal character stuff that I didn't quite grasp as a youngin.
I see. Okay. So we're gonna get like
Yeah.
really wild into
It's been
quadrants, I'm
10
guessing.
years. It's been 10 years since I fucking read it, okay? Like
Yeah, I do remember being like, yeah, the Act 5 is like when it started getting like really, really popular, and that
Mhm, mhm.
actually lined up really well with like basically Act 5 and the second half being the peak of the comic. And very sadly, again, I'm glad Synth backed me up on this. I think it starts dropping a lot in quality, starting with Act 6, and then just kind of meanders to the end, sadly. And I remember being really disappointed with the ending. So.
Oh, really quickly, Maddie X Mystery. There are people whose like whole love of things is making puzzles and ciphers. Seek out those people. They exist, and they're looking for opportunities to use that skill. You could literally make us so.
Fans is a good place to start.
You recommend Gravity Falls fans as a good place to start, or hey, here's the thing. You know, Nightmind on YouTube has a whole community, has a Discord, has many things set up to communicate with other creators.
I need to join Nightmind's Discord. I've been watching him literally. I've been watching him literally since his very first video, which was the Marble Hornets Explained.
I've been watching him. I've been watching him since Everyman Hybrid, and I'm friends with him now. Have you seen the cover that I did with Joshua, and we had Nightmind cameo?
Bro, you need to introduce me to him. He's like my idol.
If I get the opportunity,
that would be amazing. Oh my god, yeah, because I've been watching him since his first video.
No, trust me, I feel you. Like, I'm friends with him now, and that's so weird. He's so freaking cool. It was really nice. I got to work alongside him because he did a little cameo in Welcome Home, and then he got me some more work on another project. So that was pretty rad. Sad that other project didn't really go anywhere.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? I've been in several projects that like they look like they've got momentum and then just fall off for whatever reason. So
yeah, it happens. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but it does happen, and you got to be okay with it. Like no ill will towards the people. It's just like life got in the way, and it's like that makes sense. Life's been crazy.
Absolutely. Especially nowadays. Dear Lord.
Jesus, yeah. Also, holy crap! Without delving into too much, details on politics, because it's not really that sort of channel. It's really fucking funny what's happening right now.
I'm not gonna go too deep with that. I'm just saying I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next.
Agree.
I'm just sitting there being like my fingers are crossed, or actually no,
woefully ignorant.
I don't know. I'm just sitting here just being like,
I avoid this. I go out of my way to avoid this stuff, so I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm willfully ignorant.
Good.
I was going to ask them, like, no, I will remain willfully ignorant. I don't want to know.
Good.
The other day,
that's good.
The other day, I was
thing. All I'm going to say is that politics absolutely blows. Anyway, we go back to talking about card games. I was enjoying the card games.
Yes.
Go to the answer.
Shadowverse is a really fun card game with really great story and lore and characters and crossovers with Shy Games' other stuff like Grand Blue Fantasy, one of the most popular mobile fantasy RPGs of all time, and this little game you might have heard of that has gotten really popular in the last year about horse girls. You might have heard of it.
Oh god.
Musume.
Oh god.
My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic.
Yep.
My Little Pony beating your ass at races is magic.
That's fighting nerds. Anyway, there is actually
a
there
game
are
called
two
Fighting
competitive
Nerds, right?
card games that I played that I thought were pretty fun. The first one, I actually did play a lot of Hearthstone for a time. I think that the single player modes in Hearthstone are actually pretty fun.
They are. They are.
My brother
the other
was
card game that I
really
played,
into Hearthstone.
I'm not sure if it fully counts, but it definitely uses a lot of cards in it. It's Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories.
Yeah! Yeah, baby! Kingdom Hearts mention! Yeah!
I like.
I've been
Kingdom
meaning to
Hearts
get
games.
Pierce and
I also
Sam the
enjoy
exact
Kingdom
same
Hearts
for a
games.
while.
I have a whole emote dedicated to Kingdom Hearts.
Have you been watching Do No Harm?
Yes.
Oh my god, it's peak. It's peak.
Also, Bit, you should play Kingdom Hearts on stream. I will mod
Hey,
the
Bit,
game
you should
myself
play-
to remove copyrighted music if that's what it takes, but you really should play Kingdom Hearts.
How
Or just play it and
copyrighted-
don't care about
probably
the copyrighted
just
music.
react to Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, well, yeah. How copyrighted could it possibly be? I don't.
Well, okay, so mostly it's what I've noticed get sort of it's not claimed, it just mutes sections in VODs. That's the thing that happens. And usually what it is the intro, the outro, as in like the opening cutscene, the ending cutscene, and the gummy ship theme, which is
that's
really
bullshit.
weird. Yeah,
Really?
which is really
Gummy ship
yeah,
music?
Huh?
yeah, really.
That's
I don't know
so-
why.
They need more royal music, if anything.
That
You
would
would
be,
think.
that's
You
surprising.
would think.
but Maybe they just want to make the worst part of the game completely quiet.
Worst part,
so you go
worst
and
part
tab
of the
out and do
first
something
game.
else while they play
The
it.
second
Worst
game's
part of the
gummy
first
ship
game.
was Pig.
Yeah, the
True,
second
Kingdom
game's
Hearts
gummy
gummy
ship is the best
ship.
gummy ship.
It is the
Yeah.
best gummy ship.
I'm sorry, Bit. I know you haven't played the Kingdom Hearts games, so you might not understand what
Well,
we're talking about.
I've been like on sit-ins with
Yeah.
Synth as he's been playing
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts, so I know a little
Yeah.
bit about it. So you know.
Yeah,
Um,
it's complicated and stupid. That's what B knows.
It's messy and
Well,
complicated.
what I've
I-
learned,
it's a messy and
from
complicated series. It has a theme song called "Simple and Clean."
And BitB has learned that Donald Duck can cast Zeta Flare.
Yes.
Donald Duck is canonically one of the most powerful characters in the Final Fantasy universe.
Yeah.
Yes.
and you don't fuck with that duck. You just don't do it.
You don't fuck with that duck.
Yes.
Man, so speaking of like copyright related stuff though, I've really flipped my opinion when it comes to either like Twitch's copyright stuff and YouTube's copyright stuff. Because like YouTube stuff is bullshit, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff where if your stuff gets flagged, your content just isn't available in any country ever. Or you just have a constant scarlet letter on you just being like, this is copyrighted work. Or you can't monetize, whatever the heck. I'm not a fan of what Twitch does now. A long time ago,
Yeah.
Twitch was just like, oh, you want to play copyrighted shit? We don't care. Go for it. They've changed that since then. And now they've
Yeah.
got automatic systems that like flag stuff and like actively mute VODs. Which is like, it ruins like the watching experience of like a VOD if you can't actually like go to streams live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me, honestly, like, I have absolutely no problem with doing Kingdom Hearts with the copyrighted music, especially considering I will very easily be able to take the VOD that I do and just upload it to YouTube later.
Yeah.
Doesn't bother me.
Yep.
My issue
Yeah.
is like, I'm not a radio station, and I do try and be a little bit careful about playing stuff that's like specifically music centric.
I
'Cause
just
I know
honestly bit the bullet because I knew the live experience was good enough to be worth just biting the bullet and getting that part muted on the VOD.
Yep. Hey, if it's a part of the experience, and if you know it's a part of the experience, kind of reminds me a little bit of, Crazy Taxi, and the music of Crazy
Yeah.
Taxi.
Yeah.
I can't play that game without, yeah, I can't play the game without that. I need that.
Yeah.
It's a big part of
Yeah,
it.
you need
Also-
the
Yeah.
Village and the Offspring in the Crazy Taxi soundtrack. If they're not
Yep,
there, there's no
yep.
point in playing it.
And you also need the
Yep.
ability to drive to the Pizza Hut.
Yes. And the Kentucky
need the
Fried
product
Chicken
placement.
and the original Levi's store.
So,
That dumb product placement is a part of the game. It cannot be removed.
it's like, I remember playing...
do not separate.
I think I remember...
Like trying to
it's
play
like-
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater without the Superman by Goldfinger. It just doesn't work.
yeah.
No.
Da-da-da-da,
Or playing Need for Speed
da-da-da-da.
Most Wanted without Skinny Man.
I remember playing, I think Need for Speed Underground 2, and they had like Burger King ads. And I remember when I was younger, I was just being like, I'm hungry for a Big Mac.
I wonder why.
It's working. I know it's working.
What's happening?
Well, have it your way.
Have it.
It seems you might have taken up propaganda. That's the advertisements.
I need a burger.
I require a burger. In
God,
these
that
trying
actually reminds me.
times.
I'm trying to think back to a whole bunch of other games that I played that might have had product placement in it. And I just remembered Splinter Cell had product placement in it.
Yeah.
Weird product placement, too. Like
Yeah.
Nokia phones, which is weird. Like Nokia
Actually.
phones, I believe there was like a Mercedes or some kind of shit they were advertising in Splinter Cell 4.
there was such an interesting time period in which they were dumping a lot of money into video games, figuring out how do we advertise in the game.
What was that? I think there was a Mario Kart 8 thing where I think they had like a Mercedes DLC where like you could download it. Mario could
car.
drive around in
the
a freaking
Mercedes-Benz
Mercedes.
car that's just inexplicably in the game for some reason.
My
I
name
want
is
that.
I'll say I'm driving a Mercedes Benz.
I'm riding a Mercedes Benz.
These are my
Rosie,
friends.
show me
I'm
your
a
car.
bar. My name is Mercedes Benz.
Actually, you know what a really funny there's this really funny product placement bit that happens in Final Fantasy 15.
Was it with the
Go on.
ramen? I heard about the ramen stuff in.
It's with the cup noodle, yes. There's an
Yeah.
entire side quest where one of the characters sees like a billboard for some cup noodle, and they say, "Hey man, you know what would be amazing? We need to go over and find this really rare monster, and we need to get it, so that way we can make cup noodle and put the monster meat in the cup noodle, and then we will have the ultimate flavor experience." And then they go off and they do that, and that's the entire side quest, and then it ends with them just eating cup noodle and smiling for the camera.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. It's so stupid.
The entirety of what you just said sounds like some kind of like weed hazed out situation where they're just like,
Oh.
dude, hear me out. What if we go and we kill that monster over there, grab some meat, we add it to cup noodle, bam.
Honestly, yeah, that
This is not how I remember Delicious in Dungeon.
also, Ben, I'm sending you something in DMs. They also made this exclusive trailer for the game.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Watch this.
Oh God. Yeah.
is
Side note, well, Bit's watching that. I'm gonna do this. Hey, Maddie, by the way, just so you know, the plot of Kingdom Hearts isn't actually that hard to follow when you're actually playing the games. It's
In
not
order.
built to be consumed. No, not even. You can play it out of order. It doesn't matter. I like to play it from the Sora perspective.
Honestly, the lore of Kingdom Hearts, it's really not that hard.
It's not. It's complicated when you put it in a fucking Wikipedia format. No shit. Every story is. Every
People
single story.
really over-exaggerate how complicated Kingdom Hearts
They
is. It's
do,
really
and it's always
hard.
people who
They
don't
do.
fucking play the character. It's always people who don't play the fucking game.
Now that I
Yeah.
have
He's
seen,
like,
now that I've seen
remember
Synth
in
play Kingdom
well,
Hearts.
Go first. Yeah.
Okay. Now that I've seen Synth play Kingdom Hearts, I now believe that Kingdom Hearts is less complicated than I thought it was. Especially now that I have seen him read Homestuck.
Yes.
Because now I realize that's
Homestuck-
20 times worse.
Homestuck is so much worse than Kingdom Hearts and still entertaining because it doesn't matter that it's
like a little
complicated.
golden book.
It doesn't matter that it's complicated. It doesn't matter that it is silly and plays around with time. You want to know why? Because of how they introduce you to it. Always. It's entertainment. It's not supposed to be a fucking wiki page.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
supposed to be consumed in its form. Its
I'm
original
beginning to
form.
realize. I'm beginning to realize that sometimes life is better when you do it without having a stick up your ass.
Mhm.
I was about to say, when I was a kid, when I played Kingdom Hearts, people were like, "Oh, Kingdom Hearts is so complicated." I'm like, it's
Did you
not.
play it?
And then
Did
I
you play it?
realized I was It's because I actually played all of the entries as they came out because I had
Yeah.
all of the consoles because I was a huge nerd who had to have everything. I had to play the original on the PS2, but I also had a
Mhm.
Game Boy Advance, so I played Chain of
Mhm.
Memories. I bought a PSP for Birth by Sleep. I had a DS and 3DS, and I played the one that's actually kind of pointless, with Roxas, the one with the numbers and the days.
It's not pointless. It's not
Hey,
pointless.
I like
It's
358.
kind of
That's
pointless.
No, no, no,
I
no,
argue
no,
it's
no,
a
no,
little
no, no, no.
pointless.
No,
little
it's so
pointless.
not. No, not for his character. It's absolutely not.
I
Not
mean,
for his character,
for-
not for Axel's character. So important. for those two.
Yeah, but it's like as far as it's contribute to the overall plot, you know.
A lot.
It's
For
pointless.
characters, sure. For the plot, yes, but for characters, okay, I'll give it that. For the plot, it's not that important. For the characterization, yes, it is.
Yeah, for the characterization
then,
it is, which
yeah.
is also feeds into the plot.
And
it
then
also
Big
does feed
Doctor
into the plot. It's also really feeds into the plot of 3.
Yeah,
It does actually, but yeah, the only Kingdom Hearts game that's actually pointless is Coded.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. I skip it every time. I don't play it. I don't fucking want to. It's a shitty mobile game. And same thing for like, I'm gonna be so fucking real. I think it's more interesting if you don't know everything from Union Cross, and I'm saying that as someone who played it when it was out.
I think that's
I
fair.
played a little bit of Union Cross. Yeah, I never.
Yeah,
I don't know how far I got into it. It's kind of hard to tell.
The lore from it is so esoteric and spanning so far back in the timeline that it's interesting to look into after beating the game series. That is what I genuinely feel, because then you can go like, oh, interesting. So that means bad. And that means bad. And you get everything that you like need to on the surface level of that game through the fucking movie that's in the like combined thing that you can buy on Steam now and Xbox and PlayStation. You can play Kingdom Hearts.
Trying to collect stuff to protect to stop the end of the world, and they ultimately betray each other because of a cat. The end.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you fucking need. That's all you fucking need to know for the sake of the main plot that we go through. And I'm sure it probably will feed into Kingdom Hearts 4. That's given us enough time for everyone to look into it and play the entire fucking series, which is now collected in a singular collection.
I'm really glad you mentioned the collection thing.
By the way,
I think that the whole Kingdom Hearts releasing on like every freaking console known to man, I think that's a part of the reason why people think it's so complicated.
That's what I was trying to say before. That was like why I understood it and didn't think it was complicated because I played it on all those different consoles.
People played Kingdom Hearts 1, and the plot of Kingdom Hearts 1 on its own in a vacuum, that one game is not any more complicated than any Final Fantasy game that had released at the time.
Not even.
It did end on a cliffhanger, but the actual contents of Kingdom Hearts 1, not that hard to get. There's a bad guy, he's trying to spread darkness, and you stop him, and that's it. And the problem is that storyline was directly continued in Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance, which a lot of people who played Kingdom Hearts, who only had PlayStation 2s, they didn't have a Game Boy Advance, they didn't play it. And then they did play Kingdom Hearts 2 when that came out, which followed from the Game Boy Advance game, and so everyone was confused and thought they were missing something.
I love that, though. I legit love that, though, in hindsight, because, again, I love playing from Sora's perspective of, what the fuck happened?
And it also works well from Roxas's perspective, because he doesn't know anything.
Yeah!
But, the other thing that makes things slightly more of an issue, at least for the North American fans, is that there are certain characters in Kingdom Hearts 2 who reference scenes in Kingdom Hearts 1 that American players simply did not see, because the scenes that they're referencing were only available in the Final Mix re-release that was exclusive to Japan.
Which is bullshit. And it sucks that they did that. I'm not going to pretend like the companies were smart.
Every version of Kingdom Hearts 1 that you get now is Final Mix, so...
Yeah, thankfully now, if you're trying to play the Kingdom Hearts games, all Kingdom Hearts games are just available on one console. You can buy the collection
Final
on
Mix
PS4
versions
or on PC, and it's the full versions that have everything, and you can just play them in order and not miss anything, and you're fine.
Yeah, it's great. It's a really good time. There
are
a few things.
The only thing that collection is missing is the gameplay from the DS games, and no one cares about Coded, so the only thing you're really missing gameplay-wise is 358. So you can use an emulator. There's a custom emulator someone built for 358 that makes the gameplay well on PC. Do that.
Custom emulator?
Yeah.
You know what Melon DS is?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Not really, no.
It's a Nintendo DS emulator for PC. Someone created a custom fork of Melon DS called Melon Mix, where it's specifically optimized for the two Kingdom Hearts DS games. It moves
is it
all the
straight
UI
just a
elements
performance
to the
problem,
screen.
or is it like, is there something inherently with that game that can only be run on like a specific DS thing or what?
Well, it just has like a lot of UI elements on the bottom screen because it's a DS game, so they have to take advantage of that stuff. So basically, what Melon Mix does is it takes all of those elements that normally would be on the bottom screen, and it just puts them on the top screen and makes everything widescreen and HD, so you can just play it like a regular video game with a regular controller. And it also adds like C-stick camera controls and analog movement.
Oh, nice.
That's nice.
That's pretty slick. I like that.
That's real
So it's as close to a remaster of 358 as you're going to get, because the game has never actually been fully ported. If you buy the collection, all that's included is all of the cutscenes strung together as a movie, but no gameplay is there whatsoever. It's just you watch a cutscene, then it fades to black, and you see some text that basically says the gameplay part happened here, and then it fades away, and you go back to the next cutscene.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, hot take. I didn't think the gameplay in that game was that good either.
That's neat. I like that there was a multiplayer thing.
The multiplayer was fun, and I did think that, at least at the time, it was really, really cool to play kind of like a PS1 version of the first Kingdom Hearts. I thought they did a really good job with the hardware they were given, although there are some bosses in that game that absolutely suck. I Spider one in Halloween Town and the Sky King in Neverland. Those bosses are terrible.
You know, it was really funny when I was playing it on stream, though. Dude, Hunchback of Notre Dame and Peter Pan. I was like, gotta skip the cutscenes. Racism's happening.
Wasn't Hunchback in Dream Drop Distance?
Yeah.
Yeah. I could go on about Dream Drop Distance, but I'll save my criticisms for later.
I enjoyed it. It was fine. It was kind of meh.
I think it's like one of my best Kingdom Hearts games. Yep, spam balloon to win. Yeah.
I'm just still not over how surreal it was for Tron Legacy to be included in that game.
I can't believe it.
I like
it's
that
the
one.
Rizzler. I mean Rinsler.
The Tron Legacy world was cool.
It was something.
I totally forgot
cool,
that Tron was even
like,
included in Kingdom Hearts.
I don't think it's
in
that
Kingdom Hearts
bad.
2, they actually had the original 80s Tron.
Yeah.
And then Dream Drop Distance had Tron Legacy.
Yeah.
I gotcha. So when are they going to add Tron Ares?
Oh, I hope not. Please, no.
Oh God, I hope not.
It would be really funny if they did. Although, you know what I really want to fucking see?
Oh, God,
you know what I
it's
really
Jared
fucking want
Leto.
to see?
What?
You know what I really want to fucking see?
The Lone Ranger.
I'm one of those. I'm one of those goobers who's like, Star Wars, Star Wars. Star
Oh,
Wars.
you
No.
know Star Wars is
Yeah,
going to
no,
be in Kingdom Hearts 4.
It's
That's a
gotta,
promise.
right?
They own it.
Gotta.
It's there. They could do it.
Although, you know what I would want more than that? You know what I'd want more than that? It's probably not going to happen, but I would love it if it did. Fucking Muppets.
Yo, yes.
This would be cool.
Muppets. Okay, Muppets.
I want
would be great.
Muppets.
Star
That would
Wars
be
is
fun. That would be
Muppets
precious
so
as hell.
bad.
What
Star Wars shit already.
What Muppet
We have a
era do
Star
you think
Wars
they would
shit
even
already. We have
do?
Star Wars games already. Keep that shit out of Kingdom Hearts.
They don't
Muppets,
even
though,
need to do an
yes,
era.
please.
They don't even need to do an era, BitB.
Do you think they would just like
Muppets.
make an amalgamate universe?
The
of, like,
Muppets can
everything
do
Muppet related and
anything,
just, like-
man.
I'm thinking about like all the different variations of the Muppets over the years. Like, they had like the Muppet Show corner of things. They had like
Sure.
several Muppet movies, and they have like different types
Probably
of
the
Muppet.
Muppet Show and movie. The Muppet Show and movies is probably what they would draw from most. Probably not the Office ass show they made.
No, that would we
If
can
they
ignore
do
that
Muppets,
one.
I have a feeling they'd probably make the Muppets some sort of like a mini game world similar to what they do with Winnie the Pooh. So they'd probably base it
or
off of
like
just
they
basically
just have
having
them
like
in like, or
Muppets
they
Theater,
just have the characters.
and then
Oh yeah,
that's
sorry.
basically it. And then they would basically pull elements from maybe like one of the Muppet movies.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
hate
I would
that.
think they would do
wouldn't
it like
hate
they do
that.
Ratatouille in
Yeah.
the third game. In Kingdom Hearts, what's the third
I wouldn't
game?
hate it,
Like,
man. I wouldn't hate it. I'm a fucking sucker for it. I would be pandered to.
See, I'm completely down for it as long as there is a cameo of Statler and Waldorf. That's it. They have
I
to
just
be
want
there.
them to play the Rainbow Connection song.
Yeah.
Aw.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be
Play
good.
Rainbow Curry. Play. I'm going to go back there someday, and I'm a weeping man.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, call
I
me
will
when
cry.
they get Disney TV. It's like call me when we get Gravity Falls, okay?
Gravity Falls, I do not think is going to happen because Alex
No.
Hershey hates Kingdom Hearts.
No.
Yeah,
He
no, that's
does?
understandable. That's not
Wow, I didn't know he
surprising.
hated fun.
Yeah, he said specifically that he thinks that Kingdom Hearts is, quote, an abomination unto the Lord, and that
That's
seeing
funny.
Mickey Mouse in a God 50 is proof that God isn't real.
That's hilarious. I love that so
That's
much.
I would think that's so shocking to me because I think
No,
he's
it's not
the exact
shocking.
opposite.
He's-
I'm just like I feel like this is ridiculous. I love it.
Yeah, but he's
That
an
makes me so
adult. He's an
sad.
adult ass man, and he's like, "This is what the fuck is this?" He's not playing it. He's looking at it.
Bro is not bro is young. Bro is like like and 2 or 3 years older than me. Okay, he's like 35. Bro
I'm not
should have
sure
been
that
like
he's given Kingdom Hearts a real honest chance.
He is
'cause
40 years. He is 40 years old.
he's
in
40.
his little in his sort of Kingdom Hearts
He is
rant that
40.
he said that he thinks that the series is, quote, Space Jam levels of cynical to put Disney characters and anime characters together.
Oh my god, it's literally the exact
Yeah.
opposite.
Somebody
It's-
clearly
Yeah,
has a
no,
bias
no,
against
but
anime.
yeah, it's the exact opposite if you fucking grew up with it. If you grew up with it and you were playing it, you would understand that, but he doesn't. What he sees is Mickey Mouse got an edgy makeover to pander to anime fans. And that's what he sees. He has no reason to look deeper. I find it hilarious
How
his
did you see
reaction.
Mickey Mouse in like edgy Mickey Mouse in like all of that JRPG gear and think, how is this not a creation of a man who is still mentally 14 years old? Because that's what it is.
Buddy, Alex doesn't like Disney.
I mean, we know that much.
I mean, neither do I.
No, I get that, but like, he is older, more cynical, hasn't played the games, and he's just seeing it. It's just seeing it outside of the context of playing it. Of course, he's
also
going to
did
think
get
it's
a
fucking
target who also
cynical.
hates Disney.
Again, that shocks me though because he was on DeviantArt. He saw that era. He should know what teen cringe is. And the Kingdom Hearts is
But-
just that on with a budget of 2 major corporations.
But he doesn't know
Yeah.
that.
It's
I
He
so
doesn't know
sad.
that.
actually played the games.
That's so
I mean,
tragic.
Not played the games.
That's
That's why.
tragic.
On top of
no,
that, like,
it's fine. It's funny. I love his response to that. It's very funny.
even if you grew up and understand teen cringe and all that jazz, like even if you were within the trenches, there's nothing that says that like you're going to hold that in your heart and still like understand it when you're, you know, in your later age.
That's fine, but to call it corporate cynicism when it's the opposite of that's the only thing that bugs me about it is like, yes, you can be your thing like
Here's
like,
what
using,
Alex.
like, ooh, it's
Here's the
cringe.
Alex vision. Here's the Alex vision. Disney, most popular animation in the West. Square Enix, most popular RPG games in the East. Merger for more profit. That is all he sees, and I
Yes.
get it because on the
I
surface,
get that.
fucking yeah, no, absolutely,
like
they
that on the
totally use it
surface.
as advertising too. It is I can look at it as the cynical. It is cynical. It is a cynical fucking franchise. It
It
is.
is now.
No, it was from the start. And here's the thing: is the only reason it got made is because they thought it would make money. Fucking end
And
up.
they were right.
And
Well,
they
that's
were
the only
right.
reason anything makes money. Well, that's the only reason anything gets made. Yeah.
Not
that
true,
they
but
didn't-
like
the thing that they didn't anticipate is that it started out as being a cynical, let's just put Final Fantasy and Disney in a blender idea.
and then people got invested.
The problem is that the person who they asked to turn on that blender is Tetsuya Nomura, who decided, oh, I'm going to make this my 14-year-old passive project.
Exactly.
And it is going
Exactly.
to be glorious. And he did, and it was.
And it's okay
Emphasis
that
on the
Alex does not
14-year-old
see it.
because that's how old he is in his brain when he's making Kingdom Hearts.
Exactly.
So
Yes.
so here's the thing, right? Fucking, it's okay that Alex doesn't see that, and I think we need to be okay with the fact that people just
I
aren't
get it,
going to
but
see
it makes me
that.
sad.
That can make you sad, but also you gotta accept like that. Fuck it. He's older. He's doing his own things. He's bringing his own wonder into the world. He doesn't
That's
need to. He doesn't need to bother with the others. He's making
That's
his
true.
own, and you know what? People see what he makes, and people see what Tetsuya Nomura makes, and people love both those fucking things.
Oh
I
yeah.
absolutely get, and I find it really funny. He's just like, fucking no.
There are a few
No,
other worlds that I would actually
I get
really
it.
like to see in Kingdom Hearts. They have zero chance of happening, but they would be so cool.
What are
The,
they?
the first one would be Mary Poppins.
I don't know how you would make that
Ooh.
work, but I want it.
There is so much
Just
cool
make her
stuff they
some.
could do with Mary Poppins, like jumping into
There
like the
is.
chalk drawings and all of that part, or like running around
That
on
was
all
really
of the
cool.
like the chimney sweeps and stuff like that. And they could also tie in some really good stuff with the plot, like how maybe like the dad is like sort of becoming heartless because he's not like prioritizing his family. They could work that story in really well. I feel like
That
they
would
could do
be
some really good stuff that
amazing
would
and
actually
very
That would be
silly.
so
I would be into
goofy.
that. That'd be
I'm all
great.
for it. Let's do it.
The other one would be the Emperor's New Groove,
Oh my
That would make
gosh,
me
yes.
so happy. Holy
because
shit.
in the original cut of the Emperor's New Groove, before the movie was changed into being the peak that it is now, there was a cut villain song that
Oh,
Yzma sang
God.
called "Snuff Out the Light,"
Yes.
where she sings
Snuff
she wants to
out
remove
the
all
light.
from the world and fill it with darkness.
Yeah.
So literally,
That's
just
how we
take that,
bring back.
and make it so she's
That's how we
summoning
bring
Heartless
back stuff
instead,
out.
and you're done.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's all I have to say about Kingdom Hearts. And end all be all. Here's what it is. Kingdom Hearts, fill me with the power of darkness.
You have come this far, yet still you understand nothing.
Applause, applause.
Darkness is the heart's true essence.
Tell me,
Submit.
do you know who you truly are?
No.
Does Fiona really love you?
The guy who voices one of the villains in Kingdom Hearts, someone asked him to do a thing where he met Shrek,
That's really
and so
funny.
he did. It was very funny.
Oh.
Oh.
Reminder
did
that
a
the
good
kid from
character.
The Sixth Sense. Do people? I love it when people realize that the Sora was played by the kid from The Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just you just look at the cat. You just look at the casting for Kingdom Hearts, and it's just like the most. You'd think it's just like you probably think it's just like anime voice actors or video game voice actors and stuff, right? Nope.
Roxas is voiced by a pop singer.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yes.
Fucking Haley Joel Osment.
Haley Joel
Fucking-
Osment, Jesse McCartney.
It's great. It's
Sephiroth-
awesome.
OG Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1 was voiced by Lance Bass from NSYNC.
I fucking love the Shrek is not worthy.
Yeah, it's great.
Man, I love Man Sex. He's my favorite character.
Yep. Also, in the original Kingdom Hearts 1, then the main villain, the Ansem Seeker of Darkness, he's voiced by Billy Zane.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure who Billy Zane is.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Have you watched Titanic?
A long time ago.
Okay, well, he's Rose's evil, fiance.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He's the villain in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah, he's been in so much, dude.
That fits. That fits us strangely well.
Was
Yep.
he going to? Now I'm just picturing him trying to sink the Titanic. Darkness.
Titanic is definitely filled with darkness now.
He
I can say
succeeded.
that much. Yep.
He succeeded.
Yeah.
Wow.
He cast Blizzaga and it worked.
God, this plus Do No Harm is making me want to replay Kingdom Hearts, and that's the last thing I should be doing.
Actually, Bit, assuming that you did play Kingdom Hearts games, would you actually play Chain of Memories?
I don't
Or
know.
would
You
just,
should.
would you
You
just play the
should.
numbered entries?
Nah, you should play Chain of Memories.
Chain of Memories is in the big collection, right? Like the
It is
PS
in the big collection, yeah.
The PS2
First of all,
remake is in
before
the
I
collection.
forget,
PS2
I'm adding
remake, yeah.
Kingdom Hearts to my wish list on Steam because I need to remember that. Second of all, Chain of Memories. I mean, like,
So I
Technically,
haven't
pretty
played it
much
on stream.
everything is
I'm considering doing it.
like. Also, Chain of Memories, is that included with the Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
included
is,
in
it
the
is,
bundle.
it-
It's
yeah.
the PS2 the PS2
It's
remake.
the game
though.
it's the game between Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2.
It's literally Kingdom
okay.
Hearts 1.5.
Yeah.
Well, see, I have no idea how I would want to go about doing that. Like, there's a part
I
of me
can
that
give
I'm
you
like,
some-
I kind of want to just play it as like the releases came out.
Yeah, no, you should.
Get the
You should.
full experience of how, like, somebody who was a fan of Kingdom Hearts back then would have experienced it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Here's what it is. It's Kingdom Hearts 2, where you go, what the fuck? It's Kingdom Hearts.
That's sore
Um,
maxing.
Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep.
Really? You
Kingdom
go from
Hearts-
Kingdom Hearts. You go from 2 to Birth by Sleep?
Yes.
Why do you
wouldn't you
skip
go
Chain of
Kingdom
Memories
Hearts-
then?
I wouldn't. Okay, so
Why
the
skip
release
Chain of Memories
order.
and not Birth by Sleep?
So
No. We're not
originally
talking about the
it was-
release order. We're not talking about the release order. We're talking about what someone would reasonably play.
I thought that Bit wanted to do release order though. That's what he said.
He had said,
I
thinking
did. Well,
release
technically,
order,
I did say
or...
release order. So
Yeah, you did say release order, and then you later said, or play it how somebody would would play it, and like when it came out. And the honest truth is this: is most people did not play the other extra games until later,
That is true, to an extent.
So
which
it's
is
so
funny.
hard. It's so tough. I don't know.
So the version that's in the
I would
collection,
recommend playing.
what
in-
they
in
did
order.
was there was the original Kingdom Hearts 1 and then Chain of Memories was on the GBA and no one played it. Then Kingdom Hearts 2 came out and everyone played it and was very confused. And then in Japan only, they did the Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Super updated by this one re-release. And that game is the greatest game ever made. And in that collection that they released in Japan only, it also included a PS2 remake of the Game Boy Advance game. And that PS2 remake of the Game Boy Advance game is what's included in the collections.
They also sold it They also sold it as an individual PS2 title in the West later. I remember buying it.
Yeah, they did. I actually still have my copy.
I might also. I have to check, but I might have gotten rid of my. I think I might have gotten. I don't know if I sold my old Kingdom Hearts games because I bought the new collection. I don't know if I kept the old one. I don't know if I kept the originals.
So,
But
if you do play the Kingdom Hearts games, the order I would recommend is Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, Chain of Memories, 358, then Birth by Sleep, then Dream Drop Distance, then 3.
I agree with that.
if you're gonna play Chain of Memories, why not play it after the first one?
Because you want to have that impact of how people felt when they played Kingdom Hearts 2 and had no idea what was
Yeah.
going on, and it'll also make
Yeah.
you relate to Roxas in that game a hell of a lot more.
Exactly.
Mm.
Because you're like,
Yeah,
what the? Who the fuck is this? No, trust me, it's the best way to learn this because it has the most impact emotionally.
The other alternative is to just play Kingdom Hearts 2 and then only play Kingdom Hearts 2. You can play Kingdom Hearts 3 afterwards if you want more of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, but I actually did play Chain of Memories, so I'm
You
like,
did, but most people didn't.
I'm just saying those are the two main orders that you can do. You can do
Yeah.
all those games in that specific order, or you could do just Kingdom Hearts 2 and then 3 later.
I feel like I should
no,
be
I
like
played the first one.
taking
I think Kingdom Hearts 1 is too iconic not to play.
That is true.
I think Kingdom Hearts 1 can be kind of slow and jank, and it has some levels that I'm just not a fan of.
It definitely
True.
can. It definitely does.
But I think
it's
the
also
highlights
where it
make up for
started.
the lowlights.
I agree with that. One of my favorite one of my favorite bits is just this fucking stupid fuck ass moment where it's Maleficent's going, it's just like, you cannot stop us. It's like it is unstoppable. We'll stop it.
Yeah.
Just like, it is unstoppable. No.
It's just like,
Gets me
Actually,
every fucking time.
on the subject of like funny voice acting in Kingdom Hearts 1, there actually is one voice acting thing that they did in the English dub of Kingdom Hearts 1 that I thought was really, really cool.
Yeah.
And it's the person who they got to voice Alice.
Yeah.
So you know the original Alice in Wonderland Disney movie, right? You know when it came out?
Yeah.
Fucking
Like-
ages ago.
Like it came out when Walt Disney was still alive.
And I know exactly what you're talking about. I won't spoil it. You tell the story.
So yeah, the original movie came out in 1951. And for Kingdom Hearts 1, which came out in the year 2002, they actually got Alice's original voice actress to come back in, and she was like 50 years later, and they had her do new lines for Kingdom Hearts.
And she still has the voice down fucking
And she
perfectly.
still sounds exactly the same.
That's
Yeah, I think I
amazing.
remember this.
I didn't know that.
Incredible.
And that is actually legitimately really freaking cool. And
So cool.
That's
How crazy is it?
you
Like the
don't see that
concept of
happen a whole lot.
you record something like at like 20 years old, and then at 80 years old they call you and be like, "We need you."
Yep. That is just really, really rad.
That's so cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I feel like I should be like making Twitch clips, just being like, "Oh, note that, note that, note that, note that. Yes, I should probably pay attention to that. Yep. That's the order. That sounds good."
It's okay. I can send you the order later. It's all right.
You know what? Good idea.
Yeah.
Send me that order. Either that,
Yeah.
or like I either that, or I buy Kingdom Hearts, like, you know, the entire collection, and then like, anyway, you know, collect the entire collection of Kingdom Hearts, and then look it up online for like most recommended orders of play,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and then just
Oh,
like
shoot.
throw a dart.
Speaking of fun games with some weird branching and stuff, have you played Dispatch yet?
No, I haven't. But I've seen so many people have been playing it online lately.
It's real good. You
Yeah.
should play it for stream.
As somebody who was a gigantic fan of Telltale back in the day,
Mhm.
very tempting. Like,
It's so Telltale and the best of Telltale.
let's see.
The worst thing people can say about it is it's very heteronormative and whatever the fuck.
Heteronormative. What?
Not even like fucking dude like Phenomenon. Never mind. I'm gonna let that be what it is. The only thing I've seen people complaining about is that you can't date some of the dudes.
Oh no.
It's like, oh no.
That doesn't bother
It's
me.
a very-
Hold the phone. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I just noticed something. Okay, I
Yeah,
went
what's
and I
up?
looked up Dispatch on Steam real quick to make sure I had it in my
Yeah.
my wish list. I do.
Yeah.
But I started up the trailer. Okay. Ad Hoc Studios. Yes, I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
Continued watching the trailer. Fucking Critical Role?
Yeah. Bunch of the actors for Critical Role.
Really?
Yeah.
Now I understand why my brother's into it. Because, oh my god, he is such a D20 nerd. Anyway. Oh my god. I mean, I knew that, like, you know, they had a bunch of celebrity cameos and people that, like, I'd heard about. Like, you know, Charlie and also Jacksepticeye. But, like, I didn't... Critical Role, really?
Yeah.
Yo! That's awesome.
Wait, they got Charlie, Moist Critical, and Critical Role?
There's
Yeah.
so much
So much
critical happening
critical.
right now.
And
What's Critical Role?
Jacksepticeye.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
Nice.
funny Irishman.
I think, honestly, legitimately, I think Charlie did a better job acting.
Yeah, I think did we talk about this? I feel like we talked about this, and like,
Possibly.
I mean, I can totally see Charlie being a good actor. You
He
know,
was actually, like, really solid. I mean, like, you know it's him, right? You know it's him. But you also know
Right.
it's Jack. But I think that Charlie did a better job actually embodying the character, which is good.
Yeah, yeah, it
Not
makes
that
sense.
Jack did a bad job. It was okay. It was good.
I don't know. Whenever I hear Jack's voice, I can't unconnect that from him as a person. You even if he like modulates it a little bit, I'm still like, all right, hey, use Jacksepticeye, top of the morning to you.
Yeah. Actually, they have that as a reference in the game. Of course they do. The fucking awkward ass, constantly moist water themed superhero is just, he says that. It's like, don't even start.
That's awesome.
Oh goodness! It is 1:30 a.m. I hope
It's snappy time.
Yeah, where I'm at, it's
actually
currently
napped earlier.
12:30, so getting late.
I napped earlier, so now I'm like I slept already, so I kind of don't want to go back to sleep.
You
But
must
I'm not
slumber
really-
cucumber.
Yeah,
Oh.
Slumber
But-
cucumber.
I mostly
You
just
napper,
I
you
feel
get
like
the
I should
slapper.
leave just because I'm afraid I will accidentally be too loud and wake somebody up.
Uh-huh.
That's valid, yeah.
So I think I will go just on the virtue of that. As much as I would like to stay, I don't want to accidentally get yelled at by one of the two 70-year-olds in the house who I might accidentally wake up. So
That's okay.
Well,
No,
go
totally
sleep.
fine.
I'm also
Yeah.
probably gonna head off. I gotta
Yeah.
do some stuff.
I should probably
Yeah.
be ending things here too. This has been a very long stream, but before you guys go, like, it's been. Today was like, it wasn't a busy day, but it was like a really, I don't know. It was just like, it was chock full of a lot of stuff, and this has been a really good way to unwind and just sort of giggle at the end of it.
yeah.
I appreciate the
Yeah.
call. I appreciate hanging out with you.
Hell yeah.
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 I
Alright.
like to come when I can because it's fun.
Hell
Except
yeah.
when I get yelled at for being loud.
Hell no. Alrighty. I'm gonna head off.
Alright.
It was a pleasure jumping in at the end of this. I don't usually get the chance to, so yippee.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, thanks for dropping by.
have a good-
I'm super excited for
And
Homestuck.
tell Nightmind how cool I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been really fun. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Have a good stream, or have a good ending of your stream, baby. Bye bye.
Okay.
Bye, chat. Bye 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 bye.
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 Ah! Ah! I think I'm gonna go ahead and jump out of this chat as well, and then just finish up
Alright.
the ending. Unless you guys wanted to
Good
like
night.
sign off with me.
No. Good night.
Good night.
Catch you later.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Blah blah. And that's the end of that. Oh man. See, that's one of the fun things about doing casual streams. It's just like, I have the call open, ready to go in case anybody wants to jump in. We had quite a few people come in. It was like, man, they're such fun people. I'm not gonna be like too buttery and whatnot, but like I hang out with some very funny and very talented people. Good Lord. I'm sure you guys are still listening.
Hello.
On side note though, yeah, I keep on getting teased with the idea of, yeah, there's Piers. Side note, yeah, I have Kingdom Hearts on a wide list of many, many games that I should probably play for the stream. Come to think of it, before I sign off tonight, let me go over to my wish list and let me take a look at some of the games that are currently like on the list of very likely are probably going to happen. So we got Kingdom Hearts, we got Dispatch. I have Megabonk on here, but I'm pretty sure I just want to play that by myself. Like, I might play that for the stream. Who the heck knows? Ooh, I have the Castlevania Advanced Collection, which was recommended by Pierce. Do I want to play that for stream? I don't know. Not entirely sure. I have Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection. I'm gonna be real. I'm not super excited about that, and in fact, I will probably just take that off my list. Like, I don't know. I could live with that Uncharted, really. Aria of Sorrow is so freaking good. Other games are also there. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, so there was this other game called Paperclay. That was like, it's a platformer that's basically sort of like papercraft-ish, and I think it had some music that was made by Grant Kirkhope, which is like really freaking cool. Whenever you get Grant Kirkhope, I'm just like, gimme. I'm a sucker, I'm sorry. I have Detective Grimoire. Was that something that, I feel like Z-Sil might have recommended that to me. That sounds very like Z-Sil quoted. What else do we have here on the list? Cavern of Dreams, which looks very it looks very N64. Probably the reason why. Got Rain World on here. I think Kyle might have recommended that I play that. Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop, roguelike fix 'em up. Interesting. Nine Souls? Souls-like type of game? Well, I'm already playing Silk Song. Got a lot of... I have UFO 50 on here. I'm gonna be real, I'll probably just ditch that. Not that I don't want to play that, but, like, it's been a while since that came out. And I'm not 110% certain I'd be interested in all of what it has available. So, you know. Into the Radius VR. I don't recognize that at all. I don't know why that's here. There's a game called Star Trucker. Space Trucker Simulator thing. When did I... There are so many games on here that I'm looking at that I'm going like, why are you here? Why are you hanging out? Raw Metal, I believe I picked that up, or I put that on my list because there's somebody that I know in the voice acting scene that does a voice in here, which is, ooh, really cool. Fallen Aces! I got that listed on here too. That's got some voice by Gianni Matragrano, and like, man, I got a soft spot for Gianni. I like him very much. And see. Ooh, I got Yuka Replay on here. That is out. I could play that. And in fact, there was a period of time where I was absolutely considering it. However, a thing just recently happened on Yooka-Laylee, and I think Playtonic, like that's their parent company. Something happened on Playtonic's social media recently that really turned me off from the game. So they made an announcement that they were doing this special thing where they were taking over the London Underground. So I guess you could find a whole bunch of like Yooka-Laylee memorabilia and like cool stuff that are just littering the London Underground, which sounds like a really cool concept. Like, I really like that. Problem is, to advertise that, they went and they posted this one picture on their social media, and it was very clearly an AI-generated thing with a whole bunch of the Yooka-Laylee characters just stapled on. And a lot of people got really pissed off about that, including me. I was like, what? Why? What the hell? Why would you do that? That's a... God damn it. The reasoning behind it, they came out and they said that, like, for the record, here's what happened. We know that it looks like we AI-generated stuff here. What happened was, we went and we got a... we went and we got some stock footage, or like, you know, stock image of the London Underground. It had pictures of people in the background. We didn't want them in there, and so we used some of Adobe's automatic filters to try and like AI erase the characters and the people that were in the background. And I guess in the process of doing that, it also created some other AI generation tomfoolery, and that is why that it came out the way that it did. And that was the excuse that they kind of gave. And it slightly vindicates them. My problem with this, unfortunately, like, is that here's my opinion on this. Here's what I believe. I believe they could have very easily just made a simple, stupid infographic of Yooka-Laylee taking over the London Underground. They could have found a picture. They could have cleverly, like, framed stuff and put some text over it so that, like, it was blocking anybody that was down there. Yeah, even then, if there were people walking the London Underground, who freaking cares? take the picture, frame stuff so that there isn't stuff that's really distracting in it. Put Yuka and Laylee on the image or something, and a couple of the other characters, and then put a whole bunch of like text on there advertising the London Underground. There are ways that you can cleverly make this infographic without using like AI generation or using any tools that utilize AI manipulation. Like, if it wasn't AI generated images, at the very least, it's ugly is what it is. It looks bad. Like, here's a best case scenario. Why, if you can't get just a plain picture of the London Underground, don't you have a bunch of artists currently sitting at your studio? Like, do you not have the ability to get one of them to do some sort of a mock-up or an art thing for you, even as like a fun little like sketch image? Or like, you could hire somebody to literally do this one job, one contract job. That's it. I don't like the idea that just because it is a tool that is currently in your arsenal doesn't necessarily mean that you have to use it. Like, I could say that I have a lighter and I have a thing of bug spray, and I could make a flamethrower if I wanted. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I should go that route. Like, sometimes you probably shouldn't be using the tools that you got because it's not necessary. Or it's just going to make whatever you're making look bad. That long freaking rant, but yeah, that's kind of what I feel when it comes to like Yuka and all that jazz. I'm not saying that I'll never play Yuka Replayly, but that really soured my mood when it came to it. I think I'd like to put some distance between me and them for a while. We got Margin of the Strange, which is a game that is made by the same person that did like One Shot, and that hasn't come out yet. That's currently on my like to-do list, but that looks so good, and I'm really looking forward to it. I still have Little Kitty Big City on here. I'm a sucker for games where you play as a kitty. I'm sorry. That's just how I am. There is Shadows of Doubt. I remember we were talking about this. Let's see. What was it? I'm trying to remember like what we were discussing about this. Sandbox, Immersive Sim, Detective, Noir. Though, I did just recently hear that there was a little bit of controversy surrounding it. Like, right now, the recent reviews for it are currently sitting at mixed. I don't know why. It might be because they just recently left early access, and for a lot of people, I think I seem to remember that there were a lot of bugs in it, and I believe that is what people are upset about. Like, the bugs have not been properly squashed, and it has officially been released as of September 26th. So for a lot of people, they are just like, you really should have fixed this before release. I'm sorry. Kind of agree to a certain point. Yeah. Here's a game that I have had my eye on, but I haven't really picked it up. Penny's Big Breakaway. It is a 3D platformer that is, it's sort of themed in, like, honestly, it reminds me a lot of, like, Chameleon Twist, where, like, you are wielding a yo-yo, and you're, like, slinging it and sticking to pipes and swirling around them and doing all sorts of platforming stuff with it. Though, this is another game that's currently sitting in the not recommended area. That's kind of scary. Little worried about that. Oh, it looks like performance problems. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, I don't know how that's gonna go. What else do we got on here? I got a bunch of like Yakuza related stuff. Still curious about whether or not I'm gonna do anything with like Yakuza Kiwami 2 or Yakuza Kiwami 3 though. I don't know. Depends on whether or not I'm still stuck up about frickin' Denuvo, which kind of am. Not gonna lie. Let's see. I think that's about all like the brand new games that I have on my my wish list. A lot of this other stuff is like stuff that's been on my wish list for many, 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 many years. I have not like actively touched or messed around with. I have like a total of like 101 things on my wish list. Most of them are completely like most of them are like, you know, they're outdated. They're no longer things that I'm really paying much attention to. But they're there. Because why the heck not? Anyway, it's been a really long night, and I've been talking up a storm, so I think now would be a very good time for me to finish up the stream. But this has been a nice one. I really do appreciate you guys coming out and having some chats with me and hanging out. So, thanks for coming out. Here's the plan for the next week here. I am planning on playing more Pac-Man World 2 Repack. That is happening on Wednesday, and we'll be diving into some more post-game related stuff. Not having to do with Sonic, unfortunately. On Saturdays, I have been playing through Silk Song, and I just recently got to Act 2. Haven't gotten too far into that one just yet, only just hit Act 2. Though, I tried to be as perfectionist as possible with everything else sitting around, so... took my dang old time. And then, you know, Sundays, it's basically just a day where we chill out and we talk about whatever happens and... or, you know, whatever we want, and whatever happens, happens. Sometimes they last for like 2 hours, or 3 hours, or 4, or 5. How long have I been going here? Oh yeah, we've nearly been streaming for about 6 hours. Is that why my throat kind of hurts right now? Oh, dear Lord. I think now is a good time to take a rest. I need to go and get myself, like, a beverage, and also... maybe I'll have a really light something to eat before I start, like, winding down for the night. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. Anyway, I hope you guys have a very good rest of your night. I hope you have a very good sleep. And I hope you have a very good start to your week. Catch you later. Good night. Goodbye. See ya. Blah, blah, blah.